I love mango, but coconut, I just like can't. I like.
Well,
I
it's
think I
coconut,
really can't do.
like coconut cream from like Trader Joe's, like
Mm.
just the cream, not like actual coconuts.
I love everything about this, and I want to move in. I'll see you in a week or so after DreamHack Dallas. I'll be right back. I'm going to put my plate up, grab a drink, and all that.
Please do.
Flip you. There we go. Yeah, I went ahead and updated my. When you texted, I was like, "Oh shit, that's right." In a minute, let me update everything.
Oh yeah. No, it's all good. Thank you very much for doing so.
Old one-eyed conniving Ivan.
Yes. It's like I just always say like, yeah, just the old one eye. Oh, okay. It's because they have the Tyranid. I know old one eye is not Garth, but I keep calling him that.
Oh yeah, no, that's like I think we were trying to make that work in Dredge for Legacy for just a minute.
The miniatist of minutes.
Yeah, it didn't last long.
It's just strange. Very, very strange. Who would have assumed that somehow did not work? A lot of mana.
Yeah, well, I forget what it does now, but it did something that I was like, oh, this can kind of work in Dredge, and it comes back somehow. I forget like what it actually does. It's been so long.
Oh, one eye.
Yeah. Find out here. We have that technology.
At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you may discard 2 cards. If you do, return all one eye from your graveyard to the hand.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so it's like a Phantasmagoria kind of thing.
Yeah, to the hand though.
Yeah. Well, it's as like it's literally just there to discard. To like make sure that it's not needed now.
Right.
Now that Satoru makes the deck just a combo deck now.
Wait, what now?
Yeah, Dredge is like a combo deck now. You just like Satoru the Infiltrator.
Okay, the one that gives
so that as soon as you start going off with Dredge, you basically get your entire deck in there, and you just reanimate a Thassa's Oracle.
Oh, the 2 mana one, yeah?
Yep.
Wait, that's hot.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. There's a guy, Mafuz Van Gogh on Moto. I've been like playing his list. It's super fun, but I'm also like not super proficient with Moto, so I keep like I would win, but I accidentally draw out my hand instead and just die.
I am afraid to start doing content for Moto because I don't know what to do. I opened the program and was like, "Oh, this is terrifying," and I'm out.
Yep, big same. I opened it. I loaded up a deck. I clicked maybe one button that I think maybe would have gotten me into a queue, and then it didn't, and then I gave up, and then I was out.
I've been playing it since I guess like 2005 off and on. But just recently I paid. I don't know if you guys know who Bryant Cook is. He's a friend of our show, but he's also like a very good Legacy player. And I paid him like a tutoring fee, and basically like he set me back up on Moto after like 10 years of not using it. So the first like half an hour was like him just being like, okay, now click this button. Okay, here are the shortcuts. Like
so what I'm hearing.
Like, creator team for like they gave all those creator passes to
yeah.
Yes. Yep, me included.
So what I'm hearing is now that we're friends, you can show me and Kuro how to play.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
And I will make content based on it because
yes, I would love that.
A certain amount, and I am a little behind.
I still can't get into the program they want us to use.
There's a program they want us to use? Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll have to talk about that later.
Read your emails, Kuro. Read your emails.
There's been so many.
Yeah, but this company actually emails you.
Oh!
Damn.
Damn.
Do. Beth is feeling spicy today.
That's feeling spicy today. Oh my god. All right. I think we're.
Listen, every time I have to talk to a friend, like to not get their feelings hurt about this, it makes me that much spicier.
God. So true. So true. Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Alice.
Hi. How you doing, Alice?
Oh, I'm okay.
Oh.
Alice is like, I walked into a danger zone.
No, I'm just letting you guys, talk.
Are you coming to Atlanta too, Alice?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Who is there's so many people at this point. I'm like, I don't even know who is and who isn't.
They keep adding weird legacy events to the like zeitgeist of the schedule that exists out there. So I had to be like, okay, if I'm gonna go to like 5 legacy events over the next couple of months, I have to scale back on other stuff.
Totally understandable. I had someone ask me, I guess I haven't looked at the schedule on the website. Someone asked me what the events were, and I was like, bro, I only do one thing.
Yeah.
I'm like Commander.
I know when my meet and greet is, and when I say no win, I mean I know that there's a document I can get that will tell me.
I know that I'm not partnered with CGB or Voxy, and I love them to death, but thank God.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that would be
and I say that because the one time that I got partnered with Talia, I sat there for 2 hours for 3 days in a row while people met Talia.
I mean, that just happens to me, and we don't have weird merch or anything that we hand out or anything. So they Diana walked over and was like, "Do you guys want to just hand out packs?" I was like, "Yeah, that'd be great," because I feel like a fucking idiot here.
Oh, in
no
Vegas,
one's coming to Magic Con to talk to a low-level legacy creator,
in Vegas, I did not have enough time to get more tokens made, and so I brought a cardboard box and handmade cardboard tokens. And I don't think the look that Diana gave me, I should actually,
just give out my boo token.
That's so cute, though. I love him.
Yeah, it's adorable.
I would accept your boo token.
The look that could kill. All right, let's switch over to.
Yeah, I was nowhere to be found the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
I looked out in what was it in Chicago? I actually had I got a panel, so and it was a panel with Morrow, so it was I got
oh wow,
an actual cool it was for the history of Magic media.
Oh
so
yeah.
I could basically just focus on that and not do content creator stuff because I was already making content.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I got to enjoy the rest of the con the whole time, and I got to hang out with Remy for the whole weekend, which was kind of rad.
That is really cool. I had to slot out all of Saturday for Sheldon's interview so I could cry.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually working on submitting a panel for Vegas.
Sick.
I am too.
I tried submitting the same panel, so I'll see if I get that, but I did not get a creator badge this time, so I was like, all right, we'll see if I go.
Yeah, I don't understand. I think the problem, I don't mind smaller creators getting badges. I think they should get badges. I think they should honestly get it more than bigger creators, in my opinion.
Yeah, having to pay to go out there is rough to begin with, but then having to pay to get in is whoa.
Yeah. But I do wish that they had this is what we're looking for. This is why. This is how many creators of this level.
Well, I can tell you it doesn't take much because I got the last 4. So it wasn't
I've never gotten
I have
one.
I'm just barely
Not
monetized
applying,
on YouTube, so it's not
I mean, I keep applying, but it's just every time I've been denied one, and then I have to stay off Twitter because it sounds stupid, but it makes me so incredibly depressed.
Yeah.
I'm happy for everybody, obviously, but I'm still stuck there So what did I do wrong this time?
Yeah, I think
never
I think they just get like for this last one, I didn't get it, and I was like, I got it 4 times in a row. Like they probably were like, let other people try. So I was like, that's fine.
I do think that is part of it. Like they do try to rotate through. I say that. I also think that, and this is something that I've been working on for myself, is not letting a company dictate my self-worth.
Yeah.
So that's been something that I've been working on a lot. And again, it's not easy. Like when things come out and people get stuff and I don't, like, I've never gotten a preview card. So never once. So on preview card days, I like have to like put myself in a corner and like go away and then thank my friends, like congratulate them. The only reason I posted my Vegas picture this time was because I know that this time they're looking at metrics of like how many tickets were bought off of the link and we all have the same link. So I didn't want to not do it and then like potentially have it not go well and then less badges next time.
Yep.
This is not a brag. I don't want to sound like one. I've never gotten a preview card either. But I created the website Hipsters of the Coast. And I still have never gotten one.
Yeah. It's... I mean, the secret sauce of getting most of the things, there's never actually like a specific answer.
Yeah.
It's like the 100% guaranteed way to like get a badge, get a preview card. There actually isn't a answer, which is a good thing because obviously
I think it's fine. It just sucks when you don't get it, you know? Like, I literally got an email from Trick that was like, "Hey, yeah, we're gonna make sure to try and include you this time for Modern Horizons 3." And I was like, that's literally the only time it's relevant for me. And then like everybody else got one. And I was like, well, never mind.
Yeah.
The loosey goosey mommy. Wow.
You know how
people actually see us, don't they? And hear us.
They do, yes. They've
right.
yeah, we've been live for a little bit.
We are live.
Hi, friends.
Hi. Yeah, it turns out everything's super mega easy in content creator land. Everything is perfect for us. And it's just all a flex. It's just all a giant flex. If that's not clear by by
I will say I have plenty to be grateful for. And whenever anyone feels like they aren't succeeding or they are, questioning their self-worth or whatever, I always like try to tell myself to go back to why I was doing it. And that helps.
Right. Yeah. I just wanted the void to shout into, honestly.
Yeah. The void was the public.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get into some Magic the Gathering games, eh?
Heck yeah.
For the High Nerd Strong. Let's get in here. So what we click that on. All right, so what we do on the Kuratsuki stream, we will start with Dirtle Magus and just go around like the pod circle and just say like who we are in the Magic the Gathering community, where people can find us. A brief rundown of your deck, basically the rules of the conversation. Is there a specific nasty combo that we should just be aware of as a courtesy? And also just like what are the themes? Why did you build it? What do you got going on in here? So then when it starts happening for you, we can be just as hype. Cool. And then last, but certainly not least, something non-Magic the Gathering, nor Universes Beyond, related about yourself, so that we can just learn a little bit more about the person behind the cards. So we will start with Dirtle Magus as I go over to my new handy dandy screen thing. Whoa! Look at that! It's so amazing.
Awesome. Tell me when we're ready for me.
We're ready.
All right. Well, I'm Zach Clark, Dirtle Magus. I run the Eternal Dirtles Legacy Channel podcast. I'm playing Garth One Eye. It's a Guildgate deck, so I'm trying to Maze's End everybody out of the game. My big sneaky combo is that if you're not careful, I might crop rotate at the end of turn for a win. So be aware of that. But I'm rocking the Garth cards. He's another win condition, obviously. Non-Magic thing about me. I'm a big Legend of Zelda fan. I've been playing Legend of Zelda since I was 8. I'm 44 as of last week, so a long time.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
That's me.
All right, thank you very much, friend. On to Beth, Queen of Cardboard.
Hey guys, my name is Beth. You can find me on Kira Hitsuki's channel. And no, I'm just kidding. I am a EDH player and streamer, and a charity streamer is what I do. I'm a founding member of Community of Cardboard, which you might have just seen our Community of Cardboard charity event for NAMI this last weekend. We officially raised over $5,000 for mental illness, which is really exciting. And I also got to interview the lead singer of Earth, Wind, and Fire on Monday, so that was really cool.
That is rad.
Okay.
That
one. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can find me traveling all over. I'll be at MomoCon on Monday this upcoming week. I will be at DreamHack Dallas, Command Fest Atlanta, Command Fest Tacoma, Sealed, CubeCon, MagicCon Vegas, and anywhere else you want to have me. So that's me. One non-magic thing is that I grew up on a cattle ranch with horses, and I used to ride competitively at the state level.
Sick.
Wow, that's actually really cool. Okay, at the state level. That's pretty
Yeah.
sweet. How long would you say that like takes to get into? Like it has to be like a lifelong passion sort of thing?
So I started riding like almost as soon as I could walk. Like my grandma had me in the saddle when I was baby. And I started competing when I was 9 and competed all the way until I was 17.
Wow. Okay. So yes, basically lifelong.
Yeah, it's definitely something that you have to have a passion for and work really hard at. We would do shows almost every weekend, if not twice to 3 times a month.
Wow. All right. Okay, well, thank you very much for sharing, Beth. And then over on to our last guest, Alice.
I'm Alice Blackblade, or TK Alice. I make lore content on TikTok and YouTube, and I'm playing Harbin, Vanguard Navigator. This deck is basically like my love letter to Brothers War, because it's helmed by Urza's son. I've got the Antiquity sleeves, the Brothers War playmat, so it's just a bunch of soldiers. Harbin buffs soldiers, lets them fly. So I tried to include as many Brothers War cards in here that pertain to soldiers. So yeah, this is my first time actually trying this deck out since I built it, so I'm excited about that.
That looks super fun. I love like a deeply thematic deck.
Yeah, there are also some Portal 3 Kingdoms cards in here, because I also really like history. Like the Romance of the Three Kingdoms is pretty interesting. Yeah. So I had to include some of that in there. And then a non-magic related thing, I've been reading Dune lately. Yeah. And I am almost done with it. Look, this is how far in I am. I have the book at my desk. I'm so excited to finally finish Dune. So, yeah.
I read Dune like 5 times a year.
Oh, this is my first time, and it is blowing me away. I love it so much.
Awesome.
That's super cool. I have not. I still got to see like the second movie. Oh, it's been a ride.
It is a ride, but after I watched the films before I read the book, and I think it's interesting because obviously there's a lot of things that are different, but I didn't realize just like the scope of how things are different, and I can still appreciate the film for what it did to introduce Dune and its characters and its universe to someone who knows nothing about it, because the book has like 30 chapters to tell you about all of the members of House Atreides, but you don't have that in a film. So there's a lot of differences, but I love it.
Have you seen the David Lynch film?
No, I have not.
I'd say skip that and check out the sci-fi miniseries, because that's really great.
Okay.
It came out in 2000.
Yeah, I just recently I heard of that recently, so I'll have to check it out.
Okay. All right, and then we'll go to the final guest, which will be me. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Kurotsuki channel. You can find me here as well as on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, all of those wonderful places, twitch.tv/Kurotsuki. I'm playing Teysa, Envoy of Ghosts. This is actually my oldest commander deck. This is my first one. I've been upgrading her this entire time ever since then. And she is very, very special to me. This is Orzhov Pain and Drain, so the goal is to both pain and to drain. And I do have the Exquisite Blood Sanguine Bond combo in here. I don't have any tutors for it though, so it's just if I can get there, then I can get there, but it is certainly not looking for them per se.
Save your disenchants, guys.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, do it up. Okay, that is about it. So we are going to go back to this screen over here. Woo! Look at that. Amazing. So smooth. I love that upgrade. Okay. Well, let's roll 2d6s. I got an 11.
6.
And I think Queen Lily got like a 4, so...
I got a 9.
Ooh, okay. I believe I am going first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7. Sure. You can do that up. Okay. Queen of Cobra says if he gets her turn, she's play land pass. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Let's hop some music on, and then I will begin. We all good with our hands?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Alright. Draw, and I'm going to play Castle Ardenvale tapped and pass.
I'm up, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, man, I've always wanted to do this. First up, it's Wayfarer's Bauble.
Oh my gosh. That gate comes to play untapped? Who let you do that? Alright, Beth is play land pass.
Oh, she's back.
Oh. Hand completely changed. Just like play land, soul ring, signet, second soul ring.
So it's on to me then?
I think it's past you.
Okay. Sweet. Awesome. Love it. I am going to play Cavern of Souls, naming soldiers, to the surprise of nobody.
Strangely enough, yes.
Then I will play Yodian Frontliner. So when it attacks, another target creature I control gets +1/+1 until end of turn, and I can unearth it. And that's my turn.
Yodia is his birthright, father, so...
So true, so true. I've been saying that for years.
It's just like me, for real.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this Plains into an Arcane Signato. And then
I've been saying Yodian wrong for 30 years.
Yeah, it's Yoshin.
You're not the only one.
Yeah.
I'm like, Yoshin soldier.
when Brothers War, like, the set came out, the amount of times I had to say, like, it's Yodia or Terrasair or, you know. You gotta have patience, I guess, with people.
Super fair. I trust Alice with every single pronunciation.
And I'm not gonna be that guy, like, rude about it, like, it's Yodia, because some people are
actually.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, because some people are like that, and I hate that so much.
I try not to be that way, but then, like, the 40k set came out, and people were like, it's ass tarts, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna punch you. What was it?
My deck for a forest in the pass.
I think Prof, obviously love him, so I'm not even gonna add like too much caveat to that, but I think Prof was like it was like Protean Guard for like the Custodes warrior, and I think he said it like Custodes or like no, I think and also like Protean was like Protein Guard or something, and it's just like, oh my god, come on, that's not even it's not even a thing.
That's how I was for a lot of the Lord of the Rings stuff.
I think it's your go, Alice. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Really? For Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, well, so like that's like the other book I read like 5 times a year. That like the Silmarillion. So like when people mispronounce that, I'm like, oh.
It is hard
revealing this Plains.
Yeah, it's sometimes hard to like understand how people would get it wrong, but like it's because you've been so immersed in it. A lot of people butcher the Ixalan name pronunciations, makes you rabid for real. That's fair. And anything African sounding.
I'm gonna cast my commander. Harbin is out there locked and loaded.
Turn 2 commander. Somebody stop her. Oh my god.
Oh my god, please don't, I'll cry. And then no, but then in terms of pronunciations, the Portal 3 Kingdoms cards, like the Chinese names, the way I hear people butcher those are terrible.
Listen, I got into 3 Kingdoms with the way most Americans do, which is
in the 90s when people were racist.
No. You're done, Alice, right?
Yes, I am. Sorry.
Okay. Dynasty Warriors. Specifically Dynasty Warriors 5. And for some reason in that game, the translation team was just like, we're gonna make. I know it says Sao Sao, and I know for every other game we've said Sao Sao, but this time we're gonna say Cow Cow. And I'm like,
oh my god! Don't even get me started on Cao Cao. The amount of the anger I'm feeling right now.
Cow Cow, what's wrong? In their own game translation, they said Cow Cow, and every cutscene is like, oh my god, it's Cow Cow, look out! I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's so ingrained in people that.
Now I want to play Stardew Valley.
For Cow Cow?
For cows.
Oh, fair. Okay, is that what that got you to feel? Shout out to Boo Boo. Oh my gosh, listen, do not pursue. That's all I gotta say.
But like my favorite like 3 Kingdoms character person is Zuotzi. So anytime like I show someone the Zuotzi card or show the name, they're like, you're gonna have to say that because Zuotzi, it's Zuoci, I think is how they spell it out.
Zuozi?
Ci.
Up.
Alright, I'm gonna play.
Is there like an H anywhere?
Tough Cookie, which goes up there. So. I'm gonna make a food.
Maybe I'm spelling it wrong in my head.
Tough Cookie.
Yeah. So I did forget to tell you about my deck because I was thinking about other things. This is Goose Mother. I made this deck because I pulled the anime doubling season with the Goose Mom, and then I also pulled Goose Mom, so then it became a thing. And then my chat took that thing and made it so much more. And now apparently it's my entire existence. I have 2 Goose decks. This one is the food one. The other one's the 1/1 counter one.
Ah, I see. You're passing, right?
I am passing after that. I'm just looking for a food token.
I'm doing my best up here to keep track of the number of gates I have in play for everybody, just in case you're wondering.
Oh, that's fair. Thank you.
Oh, silly gate players.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of food, I got a Magic the Gathering cookbook recently that I found out existed. That thing is
sick.
So cool. It's organized by plane and everything.
I'm sorry, like I got lost. How are you doing, Moxfield?
Yeah, there are some like alcoholic drinks in there and some other just like teas.
I you're looking at the Moxfield link that is on the
there's like a Ashiok
middle right of the screen.
There's like a Johnny's Lost Kitty Treats. I love it so much.
Some kind of Ravnica
Goose Mother, and
I don't know. They also have like Gisa and Gerald both have their own recipes and they're both chicken and they describe it as like they had a little chicken war over who can cook the best chicken. And Gisa's is literally just a whole chicken that's just like battered and Gerald's is like a nice like cooked up sort of thing. And I love that. It's very thematic.
It'd have been really on point if Gyros was just a turducken.
That would make sense. I'm going to play Herald's Horn, and I'm obviously going to choose soldiers.
Obviously,
but of course. And then I'm gonna pass.
Alright. Everyone's just kind of keeping things going. Love that. Alright. I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna play Castle Locked tapped because I'm bad and played my lands wrong. I guess I'll just Yeah, I guess I'll just pass.
All right, I'll untap. Draw. I will sacrifice this for a pair of gates. And they come into play tapped.
So
gates. So there's 2 gates now, right?
I have 3 gates now.
3 gates.
I'll let you in on the ass tarts joke, by the way.
Okay.
So when Donnie and Jen and Matt and Corey and all those people and I went to Denver, we rented this Airbnb and it was 2 different levels. Mm-hmm. And it was, I don't know why the Warhammer decks were relevant to this, but we started yelling down and upstairs to each other because we couldn't fit 2 pods in on one level. We had to have a pod on the upstairs and a pod on the downstairs. Okay. And for whatever reason, we started yelling ass tarts at each other, and we all know how to say it, but it was funnier to say ass tarts and to scream it. Right. So now whenever we're in at a con, very occasionally you'll hear us yell ass tarts across the room at each other. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna switch this up and
that's fair.
Get a gruel one.
But it's mostly because it's funnier to say ass tarts than it is Astartes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's fair. It only comes from a Warhammer background. Also, it was Vixilus Praetor. That's what Prof said wrong. He just said like Vixil's Praetor.
God, I can only imagine the comments that he got from that. Warhammer fans, like, I love them, but they're the worst. Like, I had to go through that same gauntlet of, like, it's Astartes! It's Astartes! How dare you! And I'm like, I just like the Blood Angels. Please leave me.
I was a Warhammer fantasy person, so when they kind of killed that brand off, I was like,
oh, Warhammer End Times.
Do with all my Wood Elves.
Oh, Wood Elf fan? Oh,
yeah.
My brother
like Candy Trail
in the Shy.
And Scry too.
I play Warhammer, Total War Warhammer, like, a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, the Sisters of Twilight. Oh.
I'm going to tap 3 and play Inspiring Statuary.
I'm a big Wood Elf man.
Yes.
All right.
What else? There's like, I mean, yeah, it is always interesting when the new Universes Beyond stuff enters the Magic thing, and like just hearing names that you thought would be like the easiest thing ever, just not be that, and you're like, oh, interesting.
Most of my reading is done on audiobooks, so I just don't know how to spell any of it, but I know
right, yeah.
My roll. I'm gonna cast a my roll, and I missed.
Oh no.
I missed a trigger on that, but it's okay. I don't know how to read.
What part?
My Herald's Horn. The
that's
you look at the top, reveal it if it's a soldier, and then put it in your hand. If it's not, you draw for turn.
Yeah.
Did you have a soldier at the top, TK? We believe you.
No, I didn't. I did not. Right. So,
just trying to make us feel bad.
No.
You can make them feel bad, Alice. I believe in you.
Oh, don't encourage me. And then
that's all I do. I don't know if you've met me, but that's all I do.
And then I'm gonna pass. Just gonna have these here.
I have these guys here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, nothing to worry about.
I'm gonna play this Plains. And
is that Moxfield in the chat? Hello.
It is the Moxfield.
Yo, Moxfield, what's up?
I will say, non-sponsored, but Moxfield is the only deck building tool I use.
Same.
Same. I grew up with these guys.
I have so many decks. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
There's no other site I would store all 50 of my freaking commander decks on.
I've used Moxfield in VR. I don't know why I wanted to admit that, but I'm
VR? What? Wait, how'd you do that?
What?
So you can
hold on.
In like the Meta Quest, you can go online And so like one of the first things I did besides tweet was go on Moxfield and just play test a deck. So I was just in VR.
Wait, are you like testing it with your hands instead?
Yeah, you're just doing the whole play testing thing, but you're just in VR.
Sick.
So it's it's actually pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie.
I never wanted VR before now, but now I think I need it.
I mean, we could play full spell table games on VR. That now.
Oh shoot!
Are you done?
I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's just this Tide. Yeah.
What if we could do you know how we have to submit for the showcase games? What if it was an entire game played in VR?
I mean, I would love that.
I'm gonna play Dryad of
Rebel
the
would be
Elysian
a show
Grove.
for that as well.
From that, I will play Courser of Krufix and pray for some lands on the top. Yeah, we got a land. That's amazing.
We got a land.
I gained a life.
We got a land. We gained a land.
We got not another land, sadly, but I did get a land out of that. Not upset about that. Does that come into play? I guess that just comes into play tapped because it actually is tapped. I'll pass turn from there.
Listen, if I had the space in my room that I need, I would definitely have a VR setup by now, and I would know a thing or two about the VR space and probably be able to play Magic in it.
It's
right. We're gonna tap 2, and then X is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Goose Mother for 6.
Goose Mother with 6. Because she got the improvise.
She do. So I'm gonna make 6 1/1 counters, and then I'm going to make 3 foods. And they're not tapped because they are, I don't know, not tapped. Because they just came in. Honk.
Honk, honk.
Pass my turn.
Okay. I'm not going to miss my trigger. I'm going to look at this card. And it is not a soldier. And now I get to draw my card that I know what it is. Yay. I should also untap. I feel like that's something you do.
I mean, it's fine.
I'm going to play my planes. And then... yeah. I'm going to play Urza, Prince of Krug.
The Prince of Krug?
Yes.
He's a jerk. I hear he's a bad dad.
Yeah, I mean, dad, if we're gonna go there.
Whoa!
It's not confirmed. Ooh.
Whoa! Who would his dad be? Mishra?
I mean, if you're asking me, I think so.
That's fucked up. No.
People say that like Urza raised Harbin. Urza didn't even raise Harbin, so Urza was just there.
Hold on, was Jace alive?
Luckily,
Jace
no.
cosplaying?
Yeah, no.
Luckily, no.
That would be the ultimate plot of plots.
Listen, Jace is everybody's dad.
George, thank you very much
Jace
for
is
the
everybody.
Prime
This period,
That's
we're all just
incredibly
Jace
super cool of you. Thank you so very much. Welcome to the
So my artifact creatures get +2/+2, which applies just to my EoG frontliner right now. And I can put 6 and create a token that's a copy of an artifact I control, except it's a 1/1 soldier. So great. Super useful in this deck, and I didn't just include it because it's Urza. I'm gonna pass a turn.
Yeah, sure.
It has its uses.
Did you pay for the draw? No. I forgot I missed everyone else's trigger, but
what?
The draw triggers for getting a treasure. Smothering
I did not pay.
I did not pay.
I said so.
I did not.
Yeah.
Get wrecked.
Maybe that's why I don't play Smothering Tithe often, because I will miss it, because when it's not my turn, it's just like, alright, time to talk to chat. Alright. You got some treasures. Treasure!
That is what you are. Sorry. The inner voices came out.
The inner voices. The demons. Okay. Now this might be Might be an unpopular thing to do. But I'm gonna do it early enough.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
7 mana.
I'm going to...
If you board wipe me right now, I'm gonna come through this screen.
Really? Is that big a deal? You'd really...
Why do we need a board wipe?
Only because it actually does put me ahead.
I love this plan. I'm excited to be a part of it.
It's gonna be...
Go on.
Martial coup. Martial coup.
You...
Aww.
Which is, I create X soldiers, and if X is 5 or more, it destroys all creatures. So it's a conditional...
How are you gonna make more soldiers than Alice?
Listen.
Rude.
This is ridiculous. You're not even a soldier deck. Oh. Stealing my brand.
They're specifically the you know.
Look at who you killed. Look at him.
Also, whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, that player loses 2 life. So there's that.
Uh-oh.
Son of a bitch. All right, Kuro.
8 goobers. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I will pass after that. You know, that should be, you know, it's just a bunch of 1/1 soldiers.
Oh.
This is ridiculous.
This is a hate crime.
I hated it.
Yeah, because I hate it here.
Harbin is dead. It is now canon.
Alright.
If only Urza didn't have to... Listen, I was trying to kill Urza.
And
just like
That's
most
not
characters
even...
said in the lore.
That's not even the good Urza.
Is there a good Urza?
Yeah, that implies that there's a good Urza.
We're gonna play our buddy Garth, the One Eye. My commander is on the board.
Yeah. I have a friend that loves Garth, and every time they play Garth, I just shout at them to cast Black Lotus, and they're like, I can't even! And I'm like, do it, you have the ability. You have to.
Do it, coward.
Yeah.
You won't.
Last turn. I did make up that they're only digital, but I did make up they were all like Wayne's World versions of these cards.
Nice.
Like,
very nice.
The part where he's like sucking the hair off of him from the movie was terror.
I'm gonna tap 3 with a green floating. Well, actually, no, without a green floating. I'm gonna play Junkwinder.
I'm gonna assume you didn't pay the 2.
I cannot, because this is not actual mana. It's fake mana. Oh, wait, hold on! Ha-ha!
Oh.
Yes, I can.
Yes. There you go. Okay.
No treasure for you.
Okay.
I should have paid the 2.
Oh, well, you can pay the 2 if you want to have, yeah.
Get wrecked. Okay. We pay our taxes. We're responsible citizens.
Yeah.
Pass.
Alright. Untap my Herald's Horn trigger that I'm not gonna forget about. It is literally not a soldier. Sad. So I'm gonna draw. And I'm not going to pay my taxes.
That's the big brain move. You don't have to forget about it if you never draw a soldier, right?
That's right.
Yeah,
you never forgot.
True.
Yeah.
Dang.
I'm going to play all points.
It's basically if you draw a soldier, you get to draw a second card. Is the easier way to play Herald's Horn.
Yeah.
Man. Well, this is awkward. This is the worst time to play this, but I don't know how desperate I am. Oh, man. I'm gonna pass the turn. I'm not doing anything.
So you want to pay for your draw then?
5 mana.
Yes, I will, actually, since I wasn't...
That's the 3 mana.
I mean, you didn't know you were gonna do nothing that turn, but...
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna play Swamp. We'll go for the commander. Teysa, Envoy of Ghosts, she's here. I will swing 2 creatures at Alice.
Me.
Man, hit with
Just two
soldier.
1-1s. Just two 1-1s.
Just 2 1-1s.
Just two
Okay.
1-1s.
I'm just wide open here.
And then I will pass the turn after that.
I'll untap. I am not going to pay the 2. Of that I'm sure. Because I'm going to cast Regrowth.
Oh.
I'm going to cast Regrowth on my Navigation Orb. I'm going to cast my Navigation Orb.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to use my Navigation Orb.
Whoa! Who let you do all that?
You did.
2 basic gates? God, that's so... Or 2 basic gates. 2 gate cards? That's so strong. That sets you so much closer to winning.
I'm going to get the Gond Gate. Now my gates come into play untapped for the rest of the game. And I'll go with a Golgari Guild Gate. Suppose. And I currently have 5 gates. And I'll pass turn.
Do you not have the... Did they not make the gates in Ravnica Remastered in, like, old frame, or no?
I haven't updated this, but I think they did, actually. I should get that.
I imagine they...
I'm going to play Vine Glimmer Snarl tapped. I'm going to tap 2. I'm going to tap 2 for commander attacks. 3, 4... Okay, 1, 2, 5, 6. X is 6. I'm gonna make 6 1/1 counters, 3 foods, and let's keep Garth tapped down. Let's keep Teysa. Yeah.
Teysa has protection from creatures.
It's fine. You 3 of your soldiers tap them down. They don't untap. Cat.
Yep. And you didn't pay the 2, right? Yeah.
No, I wanted to do things.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And I will pass my turn.
All right. I'm gonna look at my card. Are there any soldiers in this deck? Oh, what's going on?
Prove it.
Dang. Okay. I'm going to. Oh, that's. Oh man. Okay. I'm going to recast Harbin back from the dead.
He costs 1 less, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at me. I know how to play Magic.
You do.
And then I'm gonna pass.
Oakley dokley. Alright, so 2 of these on tap. Okay. Alright. Let's have a draw. Alright. I'm going to play... 1, 2 for Creeping Bloodsucker. At the beginning of my upkeep, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. I gain life equal to the damage dealt this way. And then a Magnum Opus card. Sublime Archangel. She's pretty good. She has Exalted and says that all of my other creatures have Exalted.
Oh god.
And I will swing my Teysa Envoy of Ghosts alone at Dirtle Magus.
I will be taking 4?
You will be taking 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, actually.
I will be taking 15.
Whoa.
Yes. Because all of my creatures have Exalted, which says whenever a creature I control attacks alone, that creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn.
Brutal.
Yeah. I will then pass the turn.
I'm going to untap. This stays tapped.
Yeah.
Does
Chat,
it just have a stun counter? Is that what's going on?
Basically.
It's frozen.
Yeah.
I'm going to draw. Look at
See
this.
what I got going on over here?
Huh. I'll not pay the 2. Alright. Let's see here. I'm going to make... Okay.
You can not pay the 2.
I'm gonna cast Tempt with Discovery. It's a tempting offer. Does everybody know what that does, or should I explain the card?
Explain the card, bud.
I know what it does.
Yeah, so basically, you each get to choose if you want to get a land, but if you get a land, I get a land. So you can search your library for a land and put it into play. But if you do that, I do that, and I get.
So you get 1 off it anyways, right?
Correct. Yes.
So you would get 4 total, and you're already at 5 gates.
Correct.
No.
That's a no from you, Alice.
No.
And that's an absolute no from me.
I
shall not be doing that. I will not be doing that, no.
All right.
No. You know, if it was early game, I still wouldn't, but, you know.
No, don't do it early game. It's way worse early game.
Yeah.
I will get 1 gate.
For some reason, this is the first game in a long while where I've had everyone say no to Attempt with Discovery, which is the way God intended that card to be answered.
Oh yeah, of course.
But no, I keep running to games where people say yes. It's so weird.
No,
I mean, I would love more land, but not at the pain of getting you to 9 gates.
Yeah.
It would have been really good. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I drew that.
Yeah.
All right. So I will make with my Baldur's Gate 6 green mana.
Okay.
Right?
Using 2 of that green mana and 2 white, I'm going to cast Depopulate.
Ooh, nice.
Each player, so destroy all creatures. If you control a multicolored creature, you draw a card.
Oh, we all do control one of those. I'm gonna draw a card first.
I will not pay. I still have 4 green floating. Let's do.
Put her in my graveyard.
Gilded Goose. I'll make a food token for that. Somewhere. I have food somewhere. There we go. So that's 2 of the 4. And I'll cast Ancient Stirrings. I have 1 floating. 1 blue. Yeah. Sorry, 1 green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take this Izzet Gate, and the rest go on the bottom in any order.
You're at how many gates now?
Well, I'll put that into play.
Yeah.
And that will put me at 7 gates.
Woo!
Oh boy.
The countdown.
And then I will pass turn.
It's happening.
I'm trying.
You are trying. Listen, I appreciate the try.
Alright, I'll draw. I'll play Path of Ancestry. I'll play Rise and Shine Overloaded.
Oh, wow.
Does that destroy all lands?
Wow.
No. It's turn all my creatures and all my artifacts into creatures with 4/1/1
yes,
tokens.
I believe you can paint cans.
Counters.
I believe you can, yeah. Because it'll be like, okay, activate it, and then it goes to check, and then it would destroy it, I think. It depends if it says, like, activate it whenever. It depends, actually. Hold on. Maze's Ends. I think having a...
Not that. That's his card. That's
yeah, because Maze's End... Pay 3, return it to his owner's hand, search your library for a gate, put into the battlefield, then shuffle. If you control 10 or more gates with different names. Yeah. So if they're at 9, you bounce this, you destroy 1, they go to 8, they'll go to 9. Yeah.
Wait, 1. Yeah.
Rise and shine.
Okay, so 5 to kill you with 3 blockers. Yeah, everything is gonna go at Dirtle.
Oh no! So how many creatures is that?
That's 8 4/4s.
8 4/4s? Yo.
Oh boy!
Oh, you're at...
Well, I'll block 2 of them, and then I will take 24 and die.
Oh wow!
How big are the blockers?
They are a 0-2 and a 1-2.
Okay.
No,
They'll die too.
I mean,
you
I'm
pay 3 and then bounce it to hand. Then, like, that's the cost. Then
wait.
you respond to
that.
that.
That is I did
You're
the correct
responding
math.
to
I'm
that. The
dead.
pay 3, bounce the hand.
Sorry about that.
They do the.
Hey, I get it.
You're responding to that
You
part.
can't have me just.
You're not
winning with
destroying
gates.
Maze's end with
Yeah.
the land destruction in response.
I just
but you are taking
you
out the
warned
temple
us.
gate.
I heard the rule 0, and I was like, way too close.
Yep.
And luckily, it enters tap, so they'd have to like
pass
2
turn.
turns to do it again.
All right. I'm going to look. Is this going to be a soldier? It is a soldier. So
Yeah, I mean, it comes to play
reveal it and
tapped,
put it
or
into my
at least
hand.
you-
It is
you keep
Kong
them off of
Ming's
the gate.
contraptions.
Kong
So-
Ming, my boy Kong Ming.
I love Kong Ming. Oh my god. Anyways, and then I get to draw for turn. Okay, alright. I think I'm going to play
Oh,
Fortified
Kong Ming and
Beachhead.
your wacky contraptions.
Yeah. And then I'm going to reveal Kong Ming again, because it's a soldier for some reason, even though it should be an artifact. We're not going to go into that. So it's untapped. And I think
It's
I'm
your
going
boy,
to...
that's all I can say. Correct, yeah.
3. I'm going to actually play Kong Ming's contraptions. I'm so excited about it. I love that card. I love Kong Ming related things. I found out there's like an anime or like a manga or something just called
Your Boy Kong
Boy
Ming.
Kong Ming. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to read it or watch it or whatever. That's
And-
crazy.
Too.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's a really highly regarded show too. Your boy Kong Ming.
I love that. Just your boy Kong Ming. So true. Okay. And then
He helps a Japanese pop idol rise through the ranks.
is that what it's about?
Yes, literally.
Oh my
he gets
God.
teleported into the future, and he's like, turns out the art of war is very similar to the Japanese idol industry. So strange.
I love weird, wacky stuff like animes like that and stuff. Like the
Well,
one about the idol group that's just a bunch of like Roman busts. I got obsessed with that for like a
Yes.
summer. It's so good.
then you would literally love your boy Kong Ming. You should absolutely
yeah.
watch it.
I should. I just got set aside some time for that. Alright, so I played a Thought Festival and now I'm gonna pass.
Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. Alright. I'm going to... For 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So for 7x, I'm going to play Immortal Servitude.
Ruh-roh.
Card that no one ever plays anymore. Return each creature card with converted mana cost X from your graveyard to the battlefield.
What is X?
7. Mainly to hit my commander.
Should have known something was up when he put his commander in the graveyard.
Yeah, that happens.
Yay. Cool, because I didn't think I had another way to get my command out of the graveyard, so I'm happy that worked. I will play a... I'll play a Cruel Celebrant. Whenever it or another creature or planeswalker under control dies, each opponent pain and drain. I will then pass the turn.
Oakley dokley.
Tem CMC, damn hot. Yeah. It's a good card though. I mean, like, look at it,
That
right?
is
It's just like
forced as
it's
my
every
land for
creature,
turn.
right? It's not like target creatures.
Tapestry.
It's not like target creature or anything, right? It's just like
No.
every single creature. So like late game,
Go straight to
Gotcha.
combat.
Late game, it
we've
could
got
just be
one
like
blocker.
you could just, bring your whole board back for X. Like that's just really strong. Like that's really, really strong. No one ever plays this
Alright.
card. No one.
I'm
ever
gonna
plays this card.
send 8 at you, Alice.
Can I see those token chips?
8.
These are
Correct.
the treasure tokens.
8 4/4s?
Correct.
From luxury
Oh,
tokens or luxury playstyles.
Well, hold on. 9. 9 at you.
9 total
You
or
can
9
fit
4/4?
9
Dice.
times 4.
Not just any dice, but certainly Moxfield ones. But you can fit dice on the back.
Well,
so if
that's
you want
just
to
gonna
represent,
kill
like,
me. I think I'm just gonna die.
different types of token, different
I'll
numbers of
accept
tokens
my
you can.
defeat.
But the back will just say like 5.
Sounds good. Girl, I'll pass to you.
No, Kongming's contraptions can only deal 2 damage.
Yeah. I played it, and that's all I needed.
That is what matters. That is what matters. I like, honestly, I hope that, you know, just some bigwig exec at WotC is just like, we need to re-enter the Chinese market.
Yeah, or just
3
do
Kingdoms
another
2, and it's just like,
set.
yeah, that'd be
That'd be cool.
amazing. 3 Kingdoms, but again. I will play. For 3, I'm gonna play Teysa or Azov Scion, the OG.
Hold on, can I?
Yeah.
Gotta look that up.
Yep. Or Azov Scion. You said you did pay, right? The treasure tax?
I did not.
Okay.
But I am gonna counterspell Teysa.
Gotcha. He's in the grave. The graveyard. Alright, well, if that's gonna be how it's gonna be... at the beginning of the upkeep, it's 1 damage to each opponent, so that's just 1 pain and drain here. I'm gonna go to combat, and I will swing Teysa, Envoy of Ghosts, who has vigilance and protection from creatures, for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Why is she 8?
Because of the Exalted, because of Sublime Angel. She's actually 9, yeah, because
all those guys have Exalted.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Okay.
She's 9.
I got it.
Commander damage too.
She costs 7, so she needs all the support she can get to be a little more useful. Need life or lands.
I will not block.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, she has proc creatures, so I would hope you couldn't. Yeah, so it's a 9 because she herself has Exalted on her.
Yeah.
Yep. That is it.
Okay.
That is it. Yep. Which variety did you get? Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, the chips? Like the tokens? There's only 4 tokens. Or like the treasure, all the treasure tokens look the same. There's treasures, there's clues, there's 1/1 soldiers. Actually, when your turn is done, Beth, if you'd be able to show off the 1/1 soldiers from luxury place.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Beth actually also has.
I'm just thinking about things.
Just saying, you know, I mean, like, oh, sponsored for sure. But luxury tokens, if you do go to their website and get something, it's 15% off if you use Kuro, which is like kind of a huge percentage off. Just saying, 15% is like kind of an actual amount, which is pretty dope. But yeah, the treasure token. Oh, sorry, yeah. So I did the straight up gold ones. These are just like, it's just the gold ones, not like, I know there's like a bronze and stuff like that, but nope, I just got the straight up gold ones. Yeah, these are really cool. I mean, I freaking love them, obviously. I have those, and then...
Sorry, I'm like...
Shiny.
Having a thought process.
No, you're all good. I also have all of these.
How big are your creatures?
2/2, 3/2, 1/2, 4/3, and then 4/4 on my commander.
Cool. Let's just swing everything at you.
Everything, okay.
And then turn sideways.
And you also know what Teysa does, right? My commander, her second ability. My dark magician's second ability. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to me, destroy that creature and I make a 1/1 spirit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I will. So this is 8, 16, 24, 32 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Okay. And they're 4/4s. Okay, well that's not good. I gotta at least maybe block one of those, probably.
I would, because that's 40 damage.
Ah, yes. I did count it and then immediately forgot it, so that would be good. I will block with the creeping bloodsucker and my commander on 2 of them.
Okay. Which 2?
They're all 4/4s, yeah. So
They're all 4/4.
I'll do the my commander will block the inspiring vantage.
Statuary, yeah.
And then what's food fight? Food fight's kind of a specific thing, right?
This is Candy Trail. This is Simic Signet. This is just food.
What's Candy Trail, dude?
I can sack it for 3 life and draw a card.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'll block the Candy Trail with the creeping bloodsucker as well.
Okay. Creeping bloodsucker will die. Before damage.
Yeah.
I will tap 1, play Tamio Safekeeping, and target Inspiring Statuary gains hexproof and indestructible till end of turn. I gain 2 life.
That is fine by me.
Okay. My Simic Signet and my foods are destroyed.
So, okay, yeah, so
8.
Yep, so the creeping bloodsucker dies. That's 1 pain and drain for you.
Mm-hmm.
Let me lose all the life first, because that comes first. So I got hit with 6 of them,
8.
right? 6, 12, 18,
8.
24. I got hit with 8. Okay, 8, 24, 32. 32. Seven. Okay. And then 1 pain and drain from the creeping bloodsucker.
Yep.
So that's 1 life. And then whenever a creature you control dies, you lose 2 for each of them.
So I'll lose 16.
Yes.
Then you make a buttload of
spirits.
8 creatures died.
Yes.
Okay. I'll tap 2. I'll play Welcome to Sweet Tooth. Make a human creature.
Okay.
Pass.
All right. I'm at 8. Jesus Christ, how'd I get there?
You didn't block.
Right. I'm gonna tap Castle Loch Dwayne with a treasure. I'm going to draw a card and then lose 3.
Cool.
Yeah.
Lava X.
Yeah. Is that what the is that the rubs there? All right.
Get him with the Shivan Dragon.
Let's do 3, 4, 5, and then 2, 3. Okay, well that's not super great. That's not great at all. I will go to combat.
Sure.
And I will swing with Teysa.
Okay. How much?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Cool. Fuck.
Yep.
Fuck!
Fog would do it. Okie dokies. And then I will main phase 2. We'll do black. 1, 2. Oh, wait, 5. Okay. I'm gonna play a Sanguine Bond.
Yep.
So whenever I gain life, you lose it. I will pass the turn from there.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Welcome to Sweet Tooth. Make a food.
The treasures. Yeah. Oh, yes. The +1/+1 tokens. I did you use code Kuro? Paint cans? Did you get 15% off? But also, I love them. I love the +1/+1 counters as well. They're mega dope. I also have the ability counters for my Aragorn Arwen deck.
1 for a Soul Ring.
Yeah, the dice not to counters. Okay, fair enough. But since you play Voja, oh my god, yeah, that'd be too many counters to deal with, yeah. And they stack up quick, yeah.
8 from the cow.
Just a little bit. Oh. Yeah, I think there's...
Sack this food to gain 3 life.
Wait. Oh.
It's not that good.
Wow, yeah. It's just better than I remember it.
Go to my end step.
Revolt.
Yeah.
It is an island. Put it on into play. Lose the game.
Yeah, I suppose.
5-mana ramp spell.
Yeah. Woo!
When you do,
yeah, I nothing left.
Good.
So
or any
really my only play.
Yes, 15% off. Thank you very much, Pink Cans. Yeah, GG. That was
fun.
Yeah, that's the games. We just run it back. We have literally more than enough time for.
I'm down.
So, yeah.
I can play Goose deck number 2.
Sure. The Goose is loose, or.
I called the deck that I'm playing right now Food for the Food God. And then the other one is Foul Mommy the Honkening.
Okay.
Yeah. It's X spells and hydras.
Oh, yeah.
I could switch up to Watcher in the Water.
And anyone can do as they please. I am gonna just run it back because it's literally less work for me.
Yeah, if you change it, then Kura has to put a
Photoshop
a tape over your name.
I can.
Alice, are you gonna keep the same one or change it?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the same one.
Awesome.
Sorry, you didn't really get to do the thing.
It's all good.
Hey, I believe in it this time. Listen, soldiers are gonna get there.
I got there last night.
True. And Alice plays all the good soldier cards, like Kong Ming's.
Well, this one, like, I have a Darien deck, which is my main soldier deck, so I tried to, bring this one down a little bit, because that one, that one's just nasty. Yeah, I love that deck, though.
The fact that you have a person in chat with the name Goose Demonic, it just gives me life.
I had an update, like I did actually update the stream.
So the deck that I just played, Reduke played it in at Summit. He was not looking for a game, didn't have a deck. I reeled him into one and gave him that deck to play, and told him the only rule was that he had to say honk when he swung with the Goose.
Looking to get an expensive yet small camera.
Did he? He did, absolutely did. But it's really interesting watching like a world-renowned pro player look at the choices you've made and not say anything, but their face says everything.
6,000.
Reed's so deadpan too. Like those honks had to be like pretty like Stephen Wright.
No, there was definitely a point there, and I don't remember what the card was. It was one of the sillier cards that was just in there because it was a food or something similar. I think it was. Oh, you know what? I think it was the pony. No, it's the pig. The prize pig. and he didn't say anything, but his eyebrow like went up a whole inch. And he looks down and he looks at it and he's still looking at it, and I'm like, oops.
Give you guys a quick rule 0 about Watcher in the water.
Watcher in the water.
Watcher in the water, as we like to say in Philadelphia.
Water.
This is a stun counters like your guys. Eventually, I try and draw myself out. I'm not playing Thassa, but I do have like Jace and
I guess next week is when I
got Labman in this deck as well.
Yeah.
But I can like just attack and go for the kill with tentacles if I have to.
Okay.
This is more fair than it is combo-y though.
Okay. I'm ready.
Yep, I'm just switching up the overlay.
I'm not ready yet. It takes me a minute to shuffle. I have small hands.
That's okay. I totally get it.
I'm small. I learned just how small I was in Chicago, and the first thing everybody said to me was, "You're short, haha." So,
hey, I would never say that.
You didn't, actually. We had a very nice conversation about lore, so that was great. But every other conversation I had was, "You're short." So I think I might be short. I don't know.
That's such a Kuro Hitsuki moment. It's just like, yeah, everyone else was like,
there's a full
part of this physical appearance thing, and Kuro just wanted to talk about the lore, and it's just like, yeah, that's about right.
That's what I'm here for. Not the lore of my height, the lore of the game, you know?
Exactly. If only Guff could rewrite this history.
Yeah, seriously. Like, make me at least 5'3" or 5'4", 5'1".
So tall, the tallest in the room. The magical ability to always be the tallest in the room, no matter what.
I want to be 7 feet tall. I want to be imposing.
Yeah, I want to be like a Spartan. Make
got
me 8
a
foot.
quick Brando cam.
Pupper.
Brando. There he goes.
Pupper. So you just need a separate doggo cam.
Yeah.
That's a fucked up way to start talking to someone. Hi, you're short. Oh, are you Alice?
It happens. It happens. I tried to defend myself to MTG Baron. I was like, listen, I have met people that are actually shorter than me. And his response was, yeah, Alice, children exist. So.
Damn.
He's one of those comedian TikTokers I see, huh?
I still think about that joke because it was just too good.
Listen, you can always just tell Baron that you can't tell him and Mauled apart.
Oh god, that's so true.
I kept saying it's just like, oh, a tall, handsome white man. Which one is this? Oh, okay. Hi, Baron. How you doing?
Oh,
and that seemed to get to him. So, so just do that. Oh my god, when they were next to each other, wasn't it you and I? We were talking and they were next to each other, and I was just like picture frame, like from a distance, like just look at that.
I've never seen them next to each other. But I do have like a picture of me and Mauled, and when I looked at it again, I realized just how much he was bending down to be at my level. He has like hand on the side, bent down. I was like, I'm not posting this anywhere. I can't do this to myself. No offense to Mauled, like such a sweet guy, but I looked at it and I was like, you're kidding.
Oh no, that's so sad.
So I'm gonna be wearing platforms in Vegas. That's what's gonna be.
Yeah.
So we're done.
Oh my god, yeah.
Listen, if you want to feel taller, you can come take pictures with me. I'm a little baby.
Really? How tall are you?
I'm like 5'4". I'm not very tall at all.
What's my favorite pre-con or secondary commander from MH3? Well, my favorite pre-con is the energy one.
Everybody thinks I'm taller than I am, and then they meet me and they're like,
energy mechanic in Magic. With all my
and I'm like, hi guys!
Until MH3.
Yeah, just looking up at everybody constantly.
The energy one. The Eldrazi one is huge. Yeah, obviously, like it's gonna be the one to fight against.
We rolling for first.
Eldrazi has never been a personal me deck. I love their lore, but they're good enemies. I typically just don't play the enemies.
Look at that.
When I saw that conversation, I started introducing myself and answering your name. Then we get down to what commanders you play, then the game, then how short they are.
I'll just put these over here.
Goose Demonic says when they start a conversation, they start by introducing themselves, then asking for their name. Then you get down to commanders to play, and then play the game. And then you say, I'm going to cut you down to size. and then they start crying. So.
Oh my
god. 7. I rolled a 7. Who's doing?
Like Alice is up.
All right.
Yeah.
Alice, it's your time.
Is everybody ready for this explosive turn 1 play?
Oh god, I couldn't be farther from ready. I'm
yes.
a one lander.
Oh, just run it. It'll be fine.
No, I'm glad I didn't. My next land was 2 cards down, and it was a Bajuka Bog. So.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
You
value. Time walk yourself.
Turtle, do you want to set your life total to 40, or do you just want to lose when you start your turn?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I should probably.
Yeah. See, Alice, I was helping you out. I was stalling so you would change your life total.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what's happening, but.
Okay. All right. That was a no lander, so we love that.
I think the worst burn I ever got was I worked at a bar and we had beer league baseball, and these guys that were regulars at the bar. I have glasses, and they always called me Rivers Cuomo,
Nerd.
and I hated it.
They called you what?
I like Weezer, but I don't like want to be compared to some rock guy that I don't know. And so, of course, they continued to call me this when we were playing beer league baseball with them. There's a play at third. I slide into third, and the guy tags me out. I'm safe, but the umpire calls me out, and he knows that I'm safe. And the third baseman, who's one of these guys calling me Rivers, slaps me on the back, and he goes, "Only in dreams," and then pushes me away. And I was like, "This is the worst." Like, I can't be mad. It's such a good burn.
Only in dreams, and then pushes you out of here. It's like
bye,
scram, kid. Oh my god.
Always gotta appreciate a good burn.
Yeah,
except when it's about my height.
Right, yeah. Except when it's about...
Yeah,
I honestly appreciate those more, because I walk right into them totally blind. Like, I don't even realize that I'm just setting up the best burn. Like, I think I said something...
really top shelf quality?
Yeah, I said something to one of my team members, and I felt bad, so I went back and I was like, "Hey, I'm sorry I said that. That was a low blow." And they turned around with such a just, shit-eating grin, and they were like, "Well, coming from you." And I was like, "You know what? You suck." And then I turned
around. They were waiting for that. They were their anime eyes gleamed red as they slowly turned around. They're like, "You've activated my trap card."
They're literally like, "My reverse card."
Yeah. Oh my god, it's literally another one-lander. I don't know what's going on. And there's still
4 lands in your deck.
The second land keeps being the second one down. Holy crap. Oh my god.
Teysa's tired. She wants to go nap.
She really is. God.
I have the brain problem where when people are mean to me, I can't think of what to say until 10 minutes later when they've walked away, and I'm like, "Oh, that would have been funny," or "good," or "mean back," and then I'm like, well.
There's a great scene from, I want to say it's Black Sheep, but it might be Tommy Boy, where I forget the guy's name now. David Spade has that interaction, and 5 minutes later he's like, "I would have drop kicked him into a pile driver." He's trying to think of things he was gonna say to these kids that gave him a wedgie.
Yeah.
Every single hand has been one lander, and then the next land is 2 cards down. Every single time. Fate is trying to tell me something. If this happens again, I will just get off of Teysa, because clearly life is telling me to do something else.
Heart of the cards.
Please.
Oh.
Just do the
Christ, though. Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, I was about to say, do the RC mulligan.
Oh, is it just
you keep drawing off the top?
Oh, that's true.
And then you shuffle everything in.
That does make sense.
Sheldon taught me that, and
it's a great one.
He did it because his hands hurt.
Oh yeah.
I do it because I have little hands, and this deck is double sleeved, and it's taller than my hand. I don't know if you can see, but
yeah, no, we can see the gap there.
I can never double sleeve. I feel that pain though.
That's my hand.
I mean, I'm working on theory arthritis with my decks.
Yeah.
I can keep this hand. It has lands in it.
Finally.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Oh yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah, you got it.
I forgot. Okay. I'm just gonna play. I'm gonna play an island and then I'm gonna pass. Explosive.
You're doing great.
Truly.
My full art Brothers War Island. There.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Path of Ancestry. Tap and pass.
Go.
If you're interested in any of the deck lists, Goose, the Moxfield overlay. So if you like on the screen, if you mouse over to the middle right of it, you'll see an overlay button, like with the Moxfield symbol on it. If you click on that, you'll be directed to all of our deck lists, except for these are the old deck lists, but it's okay. You'll be directed to mine, and
Sarah, that's you.
Apologies, thank you. I will play a Swamp and a Creeping Bloodsucker. Start dealing all the damage, and then I will pass the turn.
Draw. Play another island and pass. Playing all the water.
I'll draw. I'll play an island. I'll play Kinnan. I'll play Incubation Druid.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I'm ramping.
He's ramping. Somebody get there.
I'm gonna fetch on your end step.
You got it.
I feel like I'm playing Modern again. I miss playing Modern. It died near me. No one goes to it anymore. So my Tron deck is just collecting dust until Vegas.
No.
I know a Tron player.
A filthy Tron player.
We all know
Tron is bad.
It is.
We're gonna face off in Vegas, and I'm ready to lose. But it's fine.
Are you gonna face off or are you gonna Tron off?
We're gonna Tron off. It's gonna be great. I played against My Hands Are Blank in Chicago, and I got absolutely just bodied, but I had such a good time.
You guys should submit that as an exhibition event, as like a Tron off.
A Tron off. I'm gonna get myself a hallowed.
Seriously, like 2 of the Magic community's most known Tron players, and then people can bring their Tron decks and Tron play against you guys.
Oh my gosh, that would be the best. That'd be my.
You got till the 13th to submit it. It's free.
Trontlet. It's like the gauntlet, but the Trontlet.
Oh my God. The ultimate degeneracy.
The Trontlet.
I was gonna go for a Karnov, but it's only funny if you're like a 40-year-old person who played Nintendo.
Nope.
Where are you gonna find those people in a Magic event? Okay. Good luck with that.
Okay, that's.
I'm 38, I think. Yep.
Did you ever play Karnov for the Nintendo?
No, but
alright.
But I'm older.
Cassia's Dig Site.
That's a lore reference.
Yes, it's Cassia's Dig Site in the
Cassia's Dig Site, yeah.
Yeah, in the desert. You know, I am so glad Cassia got a card. One of the many cards I cried when I saw it previewed. I was ugly crying for the entirety of the Brothers War preview. It was.
She's also like a really good card too. Like she's unique amongst Bant decks too, which is nice because Bant.
I'm just waiting for them to put out Urza with glasses. Like,
I don't think we ever see him wearing his glasses. Like, why does Urza need glasses? Also, another card that is close to my heart is Kayla's Music Box, which I'm gonna play.
Oh my god.
This card makes me cry if I look at it for too long because the artist got her look of just like loneliness and sadness so perfect. She deserved so much better than Urza. But
yes, most do.
Yeah, but just the flavor
especially.
Text, because this one doesn't have flavor text, but I think it was something along the lines of like, was the repairing of the music box a show of skill or affection? And it's like, oh, definitely my heart.
Yeah. Done after that.
Yes.
Everyone loses a life. I gain 1, 2, 3.
Will you stop that?
Trying.
You're trying to kill me.
No. I'm gonna play Restless Fortress tapped, and then I'm gonna play Lotho, the Corrupt Sheriff. He's corrupt. He's a sheriff. He's Lotho. Whenever a player plays their second spell each turn, I lose a life and gain a treasure. I will swing 1 at Dunder Mifflin. Dirtlemegas.
Oh, I was like, what?
I was like, who?
I saw your name quickly and just thought about that. I'm like, Dunder Mifflin. I will pass the turn.
Draw.
Takasia is one I'm generally stumped on as a commander. She could be good,
Play
but
an
feels
island.
weak.
I'm gonna
She's
play
definitely like
Zenith Chronicler.
I mean, she's a commander that you have to
whenever
work
a player
for?
casts their
Holy
first
shit, no
multi-colored spell a turn, each other player draws a card, and I will pass.
What? So the first, I always saw that card, and I love the art and like the references on it. And the only time I've ever seen it played, especially like to use, was in like that like mono red commander from like a jumpstart that says like when people draw cards on not their turn, deal like a damage to them and make a devil. And this card was in there, and I said, this is the greatest deck ever.
I'm just trying to help everyone out. That's what I'm doing.
That's also fair. But why though?
I am gonna pass my turn.
Passing the turn.
I love that for you.
I hate that for us. Beth has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 mana. Right? Oh, non-land permanent. Okay.
4.
You just don't want us to
7.
draw cards.
Yeah.
You hate fun.
7 mana.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
So it's my turn now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay. You said so.
Okay, I guess I'll take my
Midnight.
turn now.
Good night. Also, the new Ulamog is roast, and I want all the new Titans in your Eldrazi deck.
I'm
Yes.
going
Oh, chat.
to-
Do me a favor. Please do follow Kuro Hitsuki on Instagram
Well,
and TikTok. Either one of those.
I'm gonna
and also
play
YouTube.
Zephyr Sentinel.
Because I
So
made like a lot of short form content about
when it
a lot
enters,
of
I
the
can
cards
return up to one other
in
target
MH3,
creature I control
and I would like
it's
for
on
you
his hand.
to
I'm
see them.
not gonna do that.
Pretty much
so
I'll
it's
be
just
posting
a
them
2/1.
like as soon as those cards get revealed.
Just a
I'll be
harmless
posting my
2/1.
videos about them. So I would love it if
And
you
then
saw them.
that's it.
I spent like 3 minutes talking about Ulamog, right, and Kozilek. So if you want to see my immediate thoughts on these things, please do follow me over there because that's where I'll be posting them.
We all take one, right?
Yes, everyone takes one. I will play a plains, a mine.
Midnight says hi.
Hi, Midnight. Oh,
No.
Midnight's so cute. True. Elish Norton Grand Cenobite could spike in price because of the new Bear Commander. She could go from $10 to $11. She's
think
been
Elish
reprinted
Norn-
enough, you know.
I do think Elish Norton is one of those that's just going, as long as she doesn't continue to get reprinted, is just going to continue to climb.
Right. Yeah. I will pass the turn.
All right. I love this. I'm all about the
Yeah.
draw go.
Yeah. Yeah. But Elish Norton Grand Cenobite's been reprinted enough times. Her value is well established. I don't think that she'll ever go above like what she is now.
I'm gonna play Karn's Bastion and pass turn.
Right. On your end step, I am going to tap this for 2 blue and 2 green.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm gonna dramatic reversal.
In response.
Okay.
What do you have? What lands do you have? An island and a forest, right?
Right, and I have 2 green floating right now.
I will.
And I have a Sanctum of Eternity.
I will attempt to other end Kinnan. Just exile target non-land permanent. Oh, that's true. It is a 1-2 punch.
Kennen just let me do the cool
it is
thing,
a 1-2
huh?
punch. Kennen is really strong.
I'm not Kennening.
But what if you could?
Well, I can, but I'm not.
Would you rather exile Kennen or the thing that you're casting off of Kennen?
I'm
like
not.
Off of this...
I'm legitimately not activating Kennen.
Okay, sure. Sure. Okay, fine. Yeah.
No,
right.
no, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, 2 green. I'll go ahead and tap these 3 and activate here and put 3 1/1 counters on her. And then Kennen will exile, and dramatic reversal will happen.
Yep.
I'm done with game action.
Everyone gets to draw a card that is not Kuro.
Yes.
What's going on?
That was going to be your turn anyway.
Zenith Chronicler activated off of the other end, so everyone gets to draw.
Oh,
Kuro was mean to me.
Kennen's really good.
Okay. And then is it my turn?
No, that was on Dirtle's end step.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was.
So,
whoops.
no.
Where am I?
I'll try. No, you're good. I was just trying to do sneaky shenanigans.
I mean,
I'm gonna play Opal Palace.
But they're gonna get really strong.
I'm going to
they're
tap
they're gonna get outrageously
a green and a
strong.
blue.
Too many triggers.
1, 2.
I think it will end up being pretty impressive.
3, 4, 5,
but
6.
We'll
Goose for 6.
I'm just gonna be on the energy train. Y'all can do all your Eldrazi shenanigans. I will be energying the heck up. You can't exile my energy. What the heck?
Just want to slow you down a little bit. Plus, you killed me, so.
Everybody draw off my Goose.
Everyone draw a card.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Goose.
Last turn?
Goose.
All right.
Wow, that's a nice art for.
I also had the counterspell in my hand for Kennen, and it was like, and then like you're already doing other stuff. I was like, whatever.
Pre-ordered all 4. I did have someone try to buy the Eldrazi pre-gun off me. That person isn't getting it anymore. Yeah. I mean, like, pre-order where you can. I will say for price-wise, one, if you go to Spider Seed TCG and use code Kuro,
and then I'm gonna
be able to get it for like normal price, I think, like before all the inflation that's gonna happen. But also, Best Buy should have like retail prices on them.
Kuro, you're up.
I'm so sorry. Oh, Kong Ming, my boy.
He's back.
He's back. Okay. Let's play. Oh, everyone loses 1, 2, 3. I'm going to play a Caves of Koilos. It's a lore reference there.
Yeah, let's go, Caves of Koilos.
I'm gonna play Liesa, Shroud of Dusk. Everyone gets to draw a card off my multicolor spell.
Oh yeah, love that.
Flying Lifelink. Whenever a player casts a spell, they lose 2 life, including me. And then I will pass the turn.
All right, I'll untap. Play a land. I'm going to cast my commander and put 9 slumber counters on him, or stun counters on him. And that's my turn.
Okay. Untap.
Oh, Jesus. Brando, relax. I have to discard a card. The card I discarded is Wonder. Brando, chill.
I'll play Dranith Runes. I'll tap 2 for a 3 visits. Response?
Nope. No response.
Nope.
You lose 2.
Yeah.
Everyone loses 2 when they cast a spell, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost 2 as well. I lost 2 as well.
The Watcher in the Water does wacky stuff.
If I draw on other people's turns, I make a tentacle. If a tentacle dies, I can untap a creature and put a stun counter on another creature.
That's why this card is in
Breeding
there.
pool?
Yep. Whenever you draw a card during the opponent's turn, every time the angel dies, untap the one turn. That's cool.
Blue breeding pit.
So if you like brainstormed on someone's turn, you would make 3.
Correct.
That's hot.
That's why like Zenith Chronicler works pretty good.
Yeah, that's hot. I like this. I like this a lot actually. Huh. Was by the TCD was about 180 for both the energy. 612. Oh, yeah. And then pre-counts before the discount. Decided to buy the bullet on the extra 100 down for all 4 on Amazon. Gotcha. Yeah.
Goose for 4.
I appreciate you looking. Goose. Yeah.
Everyone draws a card.
Feed me bacon.
Any response?
None for me.
No, but I do get a treasure and lose a life.
I get a tentacle.
And you lose 2 life.
Yep. Make 2 foods.
No. I really appreciate that Goose. That really does mean a lot. Thank you.
I think you're up,
It's you, Alice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at my hand and I was zoning out.
So,
you're okay.
6, 12, 18.
You drew for the Goose, right? Off of the Chronicler?
So they're 90 on...
See, I hear it when it's draw a card. Everyone draws a card. And when it's literally my turn, apparently I don't.
No one forgets to draw a card.
No, I'm listening for only the important stuff, I guess. Alright. Let's see. Blue.
Oh, you're gonna go for the for the premium version of the energy deck? I mean, I'm looking at that too, but I don't think I'm gonna be getting that at all.
Scholar General.
Yo, so let's go.
He has horsemanship, and whenever he deals damage to an opponent, I may draw a card.
I love this deck. It's so cute. You're just like, I love 2 things.
Yeah.
Brothers at War and 3 Kingdoms, and you're like, here's my deck.
I also have Sichuan in here, so I can give everything horsemanship and just be fun.
Let's go.
Can't block that with my flying tentacle off of Wonder.
So true.
You can't block it? Okay, I'll keep that in mind for later. And then I'm gonna pass.
Now, why is Zephyr Sentinel in there? I just gotta know.
Oh, it is a Brothers War card, and it has.
Okay. Oh, fair enough. It is a soldier. And
it is a soldier.
Yeah, I look at flying when it attacks with Harbin, eh?
Yeah, so it double flying, so it cancels it out. I'm kidding.
High flying can't block creatures on the ground. Everyone pain and drains for 1, and you lost 2 life each time you play the spell. Okay, I will. Ooh, okay. Let's play. We're gonna play a Cruel Celebrant. And black, we're gonna play a Blood Chief's Ascension. That's the second spell, so I'm gonna lose a life and get a treasure. Any responses to the Blood Chief Ascension? It is a notable card.
Nope.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna put this Mortuary Mire into play. Tap. There's no creatures in my graveyard. I will swing 5 flying over at Turtle.
I will block with my tentacle.
Oh, it has reach?
No, it has wonders in my graveyard.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah,
you want to change your mind?
No, I'll just gain 5 life. That's fine.
I will block with that, and then I will put a stun counter. Sorry, let me just make sure this works the way I think it does. Yeah, I'll put a stun counter onto Lisa.
Sounds good, Goose. Okay.
And then I remove a counter from this.
Yes.
By untapping it when a creature dies.
So I've misplayed that entirely. Got it. All right. I will pass the turn.
I'll untap. This does not untap, but it does remove another counter. Draw. Play a land. Huh. I'm gonna play an Ichor Moon Gauntlet.
Ooh.
I
only
will...
did that like metal Ichor art for like 5 cards, right?
Yeah, they like I opened that in one of those the Phyrexian boxes. I was like, oh,
yeah,
cool.
Awesome.
I guess I'll throw that in.
Yeah.
They did it for quite a few, actually. All the basic lands had some.
Right.
And all the Praetors had some, as well as it was a lot more than you might think had that treatment.
Gotcha.
It was very few places you could get those cards.
Where was it? Like only collector boosters, right?
Only the one bundle.
Oh,
the premium one bundle.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, yeah. That okay. Well, that answers
I think
that.
The bundle was like $96 or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you get all of them in there?
No.
Oh my god.
No.
I opened a Traxa, which was great because it was like $130 at the time.
Yeah.
I'll play Glistening Sphere. It comes into play tapped. I lose 2 life. And then I proliferate. So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do here. Everything that has a counter on it, minus this guy, is going to gain a counter.
The Goose and the Mana Dork. Nice.
Yeah.
Yep, and I got another stun counter, yep.
And then I will pass turn.
Did you lose your life for your spells?
I did.
Yep. The Blood Chief Ascension will gain a counter.
Alright.
And you play 2 spells, so I'm going to lose a life and get a treasure.
Alright. I'm going to play Rivendell untapped because I control a legendary creature. I am going to tap 3 and play Inspiring Call. I'm going to draw a card for each creature I control with a 1/1 counter on it. They gain indestructible till end of turn.
Uh-oh. Yep,
I'll lose 2 life.
Yep.
I'll draw 2 cards.
That's spooky.
I'll tap 3. I'll play Pride Malkin. I'll put a 1/1 counter on my Goose.
So don't forget to take 3.
And I will lose a life and gain the treasure.
Yep. Is your commander out?
Nope.
Cool.
Yep. How much is it? 6? Right?
I'm still thinking about it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. 8 in the air.
8 in the air.
I'm on attack. I'll sack a food and draw a card.
Get bonked.
Got bonked.
Mess with the honk, get the bonk.
It's so true.
Okay. I'm going to tap 1 and 2. And then X is 3. I'm going to play Hydroid Crisis.
I love that. Everyone draw a card.
I'm going to draw 1 card and gain 1 life and lose 2, so lose 1.
That's nice.
It has 3 counters on it. And I will pass my turn.
All right.
I need the Lauren Pride Malkin. Why is everything with a counter on it have trample because of the cat?
Because Urza. We'll go with that.
Oh, Urza would, honestly.
Urza would.
Urza freaking would.
Because this is the Colossification cat.
Oh, true. That's right.
I don't know if it actually is, but
I think it's from a different set, but I'm gonna say yes.
This is from Jumpstart. It looks the same.
From Ravnica.
Look at it. Look.
That's great.
We'll go with that. That or Urza.
We'll go with that, sure.
Because Urza would. Or I guess Urza, would? Maybe?
Yes.
Anyway.
It seems like a cat person too, though, so like maybe it's kind of a combination of the two things.
I'm gonna play
Marshall?
Hazda Marshall. So whenever it and at least 2 other creatures attack, I can make a soldier with leveling.
A soldier.
I'm making soldiers. I'm also gonna cast Harbin.
Draw a card.
Another spell. And you lost 4 life from doing all this.
Yes. And then
lose a life and gain 1 treasure.
I think I'm going to then. I'm gonna swing with Lucian. I'm gonna swing at you, Carl.
Yeah. You draw a card.
Yes, I do. Yay.
How much damage do I take? 2, 3.
1.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
I just want to draw cards. I'm doing
things.
And
you drew cards.
I'm doing things. Finally, who knew?
Who knew?
And then I'm gonna pass.
Okie dokes. So the Blood Chief Ascension is has 3 or more counters. So I'm just gonna stop counting. I don't think it should matter. But yeah, whenever a card is put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, I may have that player lose 2 life, and if I do, I gain 2 life. Pain and Drain for everyone. Okay, so there's like stuff on the board, and it's pretty scary. It's pretty no good, very bad. You can do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to cast my commander. That's a multicolor spell for everyone.
Drawing cards.
Yay!
We're drawing cards. I'm yelling timber. I'm gonna play this Orzhov Basilica to put this swamp into my hand. Yes.
Did you lose your 2 life, Carol?
Oh no, I did not. Yes. And then I will crack 3 to play Commissar Severina Rain. That's the 2nd spell this turn. I will lose a life and gain a treasure. She just says whenever Commissar Severina Rain attacks, each opponent loses X, where X is the X life for X the number of attacking creatures.
Each player.
Yeah. I got a Pain and Drain somehow.
Dang old commissars.
Nemo commissars. Commissiers. And that's definitely gonna be it.
Alright, I'll untap. This will go down to 6. I'll draw a card. Play an island.
An island.
Well.
I don't like that. I don't.
Stormtide Leviathan, keeping in with the Kraken theme here. It's moat.
Yep.
Creatures without flying or island walk can attack.
Well. Yep.
Sure, that will last a very long time, and everyone will respect that I don't want to be attacked anymore.
I'm fine with this.
Sorry, 1.
Yeah, I know
2.
you're good.
Lose 2, but also, who was attacking you?
Nobody, but I was like, I have 8 mana. Let me put this into play.
Okay, nobody attacked me. I don't want my tentacles to die and tap your creature down forever.
Nobody can, and nobody will.
Also, you have that drain guy that gets bonuses for attacking. That looks scary. But to that end, that will end my turn. I have never cast Teferi's Talent, and I don't think I ever will.
Do you have, like, what planeswalkers are in there?
I have Jace, Wielder of Mysteries. I got a couple other ones that, like, tap stuff.
Okay. was gonna say, well, like, not the storm tide, yeah.
Because the Icar Moon Gauntlet like also works with planeswalkers.
Oh yeah.
For the proliferating.
You passed, right?
Yeah.
I did, yes.
Castle Garenbrig as my land for
believe,
turn.
so you know how like outlaws are a thing? I think that they're gonna eventually
I'm going
make the creature
to
type benthic. Or like
tap
the creature
this for 3. Tap this
like
for 1.
circle
I'm going to use a blue and one of that
be like Leviathans,
to copy that
Octopi,
activated
all of those
ability.
things.
So.
What activated? Oh, the mana activated?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah.
So I have that much mana.
Mm-hmm.
This is on an adventure. I'm going to find a blue down here somewhere. And one of those to play Ride the Avalanche. The next spell I cast this turn, I can cast as though it had flash. When I do, I put X1/1 counters on up to 1 target creature where X is the mana value of that spell.
Drawing cards.
Very powerful. Draw a card.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm going to use this blue and this 4 mana to play Virtue of Knowledge for 5.
That's hot. I see what you did there. That's really cool.
I'm going to put 5 counters on my Goose.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 3 spells, so I lose 6. And then I'm gonna keep track of that. I promise I'm gonna play Bread for the Hunt, and I'm gonna lose 8 life.
Yep. Yeah.
Lord.
And I'm going to swing 12, 13 in the air at Kuro.
Yep. I will
sack this food and draw a card.
I'll despark your enchantment.
Draw a card.
And then I'll die.
Which enchantment? Bread for the Hunt or Virtue?
The blue one. The double ETBs.
Okay.
Alright, you got me.
I respect the hell out of that play. You drew everyone a card and got rid of a very important permanent in the game.
I'll draw a card. Yeah, sorry. I didn't want to have to do that, but the draining, as you can see, was going to kill me.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have... I shouldn't have swung at Durdle for no reason. That was the downfall there.
I
They only make that mistake once against the tentacles.
Yeah, I didn't realize it would tap it, but that's on me.
Alice, that's you. Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Check. I'm gonna get some water.
I'm going to play an island.
I'm also gonna text my girlfriend so she's cute. Olive.
And then I'm going to play Kayla's Command, choosing to gonna put a +1/+1 counter on Harbin, and it gains double strike until end of turn to be thematic, and then I'm gonna gain 2 life and scry 2. And I'm gonna keep that one on top, and that will go to the bottom.
Can I just take a second to say I love that your sleeves are also on point for this deck?
Oh, of course. We gotta get that theme really baked in.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, and then Lucian is untapped. Duh. What else do we got here? Okay. Then I think I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 5 soldiers. So I'm going to swing all of my 5 soldiers.
Do they have island walk or flying?
They're going to have flying. Well, Harbin gives them flying when they attack.
When they attack, they
so
actually
whenever I attack with 5 or more soldiers, Harbin will give them all flying and +1. So would that not?
I don't think that'll work.
Okay.
They won't be able to actually commit to the attack.
Okay, gotcha. All right, then that's it for me.
All right, I'll untap. Goes down to, let's put this to 5. We're all common. I'm gonna play Coral Helm. Retreat to Coral Helm. And then I'll play a land. Play Otawara. I'm gonna tap the Hydroid Crisis. See if I can get in there. I will. You don't have any other flyers, right?
Nope.
Nope. All right. We'll go 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Cool.
And let's see. I will play Simon, Wild Magic Sorcerer, and pass turn.
Get him, Alice.
Oh, are you dead?
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh, it's all on me. Actually, then, what is the thing that's preventing me from attacking the Leviathan?
Leviathan.
I can. It's okay. I'm going to. Then on your end step, I'm going to cast Machine Over Matter to return it to your hand.
I'm going to try to memory lapse that.
How much do I have to pay for that?
It puts it on top of your
deck. Why does okay? Okay.
And then I get to roll a d20 to see what happens with my Wild Magic Sorcerer here. 3 or greater. I don't actually. Sorry, it's just 3 or greater, not 3 or less.
Okay, what's going on?
Nothing. I counted that. That was all that happened.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright, then I'll actually move on to my turn. I wonder what I'll draw. Crazy.
Oh my god, I just saw the new grist.
Yeah, it looks good.
I'm going to try and do the same thing again since I drew it.
Puts it back in my hand?
Yes. Okay. Cool. Gotta play my thematic cards.
Yes, you do. They're funny.
I'm also kind of sad that that is the only card where we see Kayla's father, the warlord. He's just in the background sitting next to her. He didn't get his own card or anything like that.
That's kind of weird.
I actually have a Caleb and Krug deck. It's a self-mill. Really? It's a part of my Queen's decks.
Ah.
I actually need to get back on that. I have All in All, Marchesa, and Caleb and Krug.
You need a Savara or Savra.
I want to do the bear next.
Who?
The bear, Ayula, Queen among bears.
Okay. Now I'm going to swing all of my soldiers.
Ouch.
And they will gain +1 and flying.
All right. So I will probably be taking all of that, since they all have flying. So how much is that?
So let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14?
14. Putting me to 14. And I took how much commander damage there?
4.
Okay.
And then since it dealt damage to you, I draw a card. Thank you, Lucian. And then I'm going to... Oh, I don't think I have... Oh, I don't have enough white for that. Dang. Alright, and then I'm going to pass the turn.
I really wish you could Teferi's Protection out of there right now.
Just exile the top card with Kayla's music box and boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All card. All right.
What a very unique card that is.
Now.
So Stormtide Leviathan says that a creature is
All right,
without
I'm
flying
gonna
or
play
Eidolon can't attack in the first
Prismatic
place.
Lens.
And Harbin gives all of
and
the creatures
Basalt Monolith.
attacking with it, flying, and +1/+1 until end of turn. Yeah, it's an attack turn. Yeah. Yep.
And
I thought about it too. I was like, oh wait. Yeah, I see it.
I will. Let's see. I don't have anything. You don't have any counters that I want to put on anything, so that's not going to make any difference. Then I will pass turn.
All right. And draw. All right. Let's see. I am going to play Field Marshal, so other soldiers get +1/+1 and have first strike.
Oh, that's awesome art.
Do you mind this one?
Yeah, it's from the Frank Frazetta Secret Lair.
There's actually one of the.
Awesome.
It's also kind of weird because I have
but specifically,
like a print of a self-portrait of Frank Frazetta always staring down at me. And I forget it's there sometimes, and I look up and I'm like, "Who is that?"
They literally cancel each other out.
It's just my boyfriend.
So there's cards that will like get a +1/+1 counter,
and then I'm going
get a -1/-1 counter, and then if you put a +1/+1 counter on it, they're both removed entirely. So it has no counters.
I'm gonna just.
Keep in mind, I have Wonder in the yard. All my guys are flying.
Around that.
Do they all have flying?
Yeah, Wonder is in the yard.
Okay. Well, then I'm just... Do they have horsemanship?
They don't have horsemanship.
Let's go.
That is one thing they do not have. You are right.
Okay, I'm just going to attack with one.
Ouch.
Actually, it's going to be 2, because...
two.
Field Marshal. Yeah.
Got him. Get that Field Marshal. Let's go.
And then that's my wonderful turn.
All right,
you might have flying and you might have tapping, but you don't have horsemanship.
I hate horsemanship. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why. I like fear. I'm fine with. I'm fine with the other evasion, but horsemanship just makes me grumpy.
Because it's literally unblockable. So
I will play Contagion Clasp, and I'm gonna put a -1/-1 counter on.
No.
Where's it going?
Onto the horsemanship guy. What is his name?
Lucian, no.
Yeah, Lucian.
Okay.
It's okay. When he attacks, he gets +1/+1. He'll still be dealing
So
I
one.
got Charge Bastion. I know what I'm doing.
Is it 1/2?
No.
And it's Contagion Class, which also has Proliferate.
No.
I will cast Arcane Signet. When I do that, whenever I cast a non-creature spell, I can choose a counter on target permanent and put an additional counter of that kind onto that permanent. Lucian gets another +1, -1/-1 counter.
Dang, okay.
Oh my gosh, did you guys see the new Kali of the Vast art?
I did.
Yo, it's cool.
Mm-hmm. There's multiple.
So pretty.
She has like a profile too, I think.
She's so pretty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's like another art. It's not a profile, it's something else.
1, 2.
I thought it was a
They gave her, like,
profile.
multiple arts. Maybe I think they gave her more than just I know that one.
1, 2.
So Moho 3 is it's historical, like it's back in time, correct?
Mm-hmm. It's all throughout time, but yeah, back in time specifically. That's why
I'm gonna play
just chilling.
Jace Builder of Mysteries.
No, not Jace.
This Jace has nothing to do with this game.
Plus Jace.
I'm all Jaced out.
And draw. So he thought Gowers.
But Alice, Jace Fox.
1.
He does. Well, and apparently I'm like the #1 Jace stan or whatever because of that TikTok I made.
Where you just simply ask people to stop.
I just took Radley's brand. I'm so sorry. It's okay.
And then I will.
How does the finale side of Fine Finale work? Reads you may put 2 counters on a creature you control, then so they have nothing to do with each other. Remember, +1/+1
you will never
counters
see me use to take an extra turn. I just don't.
-4/-4 until end of turn is temporary.
I
Fine Finality, like that's why Finality is worded that way. It's so that you can have like a 3/3 that gets 2 counters on it and survives your 4/4, your -4/-4 board wipe.
All right, we're gonna go with EoG and Tactician. So my other soldiers get +1/+1.
Is that a gold card? I get to draw.
Yeah.
All right.
-1/-1 is temporary. +1/-1 counters.
And then I will. Maybe not. I don't know.
Magic got that brig brain going on.
I'm gonna actually use Kayla's music box. Crazy.
Yeah, let's go.
No, look at the card. Oh, okay. But that's gonna be face down.
And you'll get to it next turn. This card's so bad. It's so bad.
Don't insult Kayla's music box. She's already sad about it enough. She's gone through enough.
She has gone through enough.
It's just a little broken, okay? It's fine.
We thought he fixed it.
Just gotta bring it into the clockmaker, have his little assistant help. I don't know why she brought that into a clock shop to get repaired. I guess maybe it uses the same mechanisms.
Yeah. It's got the little gears and stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
Same concept.
Yeah.
Oh, you're all good.
I don't know why she couldn't just get somebody to repair it. She specifically went into town with an entourage to get this repaired. Urza was there. The rest is history. It's beautiful.
I ain't there now. There's few dumb questions. I'm sure.
And then I think I'm going to attempt to go in with Lucian again. I don't even know.
He has +1/+1, so that's at least 1 damage.
Let's go! All right.
He has 2 -1/-1 counters on him, right?
2 -1/- counters.
He should.
Okay. So then he would. Okay. So he just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
But I'm just gonna assert dominance with my horse.
What's the blue white soldier do?
+1/+1.
Other soldiers
so he
get
has
+1/+1.
Yeah, so he's 2 +1/+1 counters, but then he also has 2 negative but he's a 1/3. So wouldn't he just have 1 still?
Yeah, just 1. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he's coming in for 1.
Yeah.
Yoshin Tactician does +1/+1 for soldiers, and so does that other card.
Ooh, this man.
No, this man's great. You leave him alone.
Yeah.
Let me think about this.
Let him be a 1. Come on. Come on.
I will Contagion Clasp, proliferating. I'll put Jace up 1 as well, so he'll have a 3rd.
No, you're killing my man.
He's not. No, he's not dead. His toughness is still buffed by the other goobers.
Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Not killing my man yet.
He's just doing no damage.
He's still there.
Yeah.
That's all.
Also, you have a 1/1 with lifelink.
Oh, I actually do have.
No, never mind. Oh yeah, you have a 1/1 with lifelink, Alice. By the way, when you attack.
Oh, do I?
How's the marshal?
Oh, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna pass turn and.
I'm gonna loot.
What am I gonna use as my 1/1?
Kaya's music.
That's me another guy.
Yes, that would be great.
All right, I'll untap. Oh.
So Alice, when are you gonna make an Urza deck?
Oh my god!
To talk about.
Don't even start with me on that. This is basically my Urza deck.
I have an Urza deck.
I have 2 decks. This is one of them that I really I aim to cast Urza Planeswalker because it's a fun card to cast. There's my human with
coming back in with another Stormtide Leviathan.
Oh yay! I'll never forget the time I was playing Commander just like with my local pod, and I was playing my Commodore Guff deck, which has Urza in it, obviously, and then my friend was playing Mishra, like the one that
Oh yeah.
to meld, and we both melded Urza and
That's
Mitra
sick.
at the same time. I took a picture of it and I posted it on Twitter. I was like, I got it.
That's
This is
so good.
momentous.
Absolutely, that's momentous.
Coming
We were
in
both freaking out.
with some flying tentacles.
Oh.
Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll throw this guy and also this. This is all flying. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9?
Coming in for 9.
Man. Are they all
9 damage,
ones?
whatever.
They are all X1s. There's a 3-1 as well.
So I could kill one with Kongming's contraptions?
You can.
Eee!
Oh, kill the one that's drawing him cards.
Which one is that?
That's the Zenith Chronicler.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don't they still fly?
These all do, yes.
I'm gonna deal 2 damage to that.
Okay.
Yeah. Go Kong Ming, yes!
Yes.
Let's go!
Okay, so then how many am I taking?
6 total.
Oh boy.
There's 6-1. You have a flyer. That blue dude is a flyer. And so is your commander.
No, my commander doesn't have flying outright, does he? Yeah, he does. Literally can't even read.
he's in a flying ship!
Yeah. He's in an ornithopter, actually.
He's literally in a Dune ornithopter.
Literally, he's an ornithopter pilot. Anyways. Okay. Well, I'm gonna block with... Zephyr Sentinel.
What are you blocking? I've got tentacles and I've got Simon Wild Mage.
I'm gonna
use demonic. This is not a spoiler or anything.
Okay.
They're obviously not going to be
a counter onto
the decks. Because obviously not.
The
right?
tapped what's the white guy?
Because one, they would have the deck symbol if they did, right? Right.
So
like they wouldn't have the
put
main
a
set symbol.
stun
They would have the
counter
commander
onto
deck symbol.
Stun counter.
So
nice.
Yeah. And they're new cards. They wouldn't put them all in the commander deck.
Then
so like.
Because
no insider information here, right? But there's that.
Yes.
That's not possible, right? Also, think of getting the previous one, but they're not as well. Oh, that I can't answer. But
last turn.
Hi, Fervent. Who's winning?
Alrighty.
We're voting for TK Alice.
Oh. This isn't game changing or anything. I'm just really excited to see this card.
Oh yeah.
I think Kuro can probably guess who I just drew. Maybe.
Oh.
Oh.
The all guys get horsemanship guy?
No. I wish.
I think they come in packs of 2.
I would be screaming. I'm gonna play Kong Ming.
Let's go. You have so many lords. I love this.
Yes. So all other creatures get +1/+1 as long as Kong Ming is in play.
As opposed to, in your deck, not giving them +1/+1.
Right? Oh, I forgot to untap this. Whoopsie. Okay.
I'm
gonna use it
4.
again. Maybe
at least 2, right? To like represent tapped and untapped, if that ever matters. But I say 4. What you snacking on? I'm like a sheltered child, and I never really got into I never got into flavored Lay's chips for like my entire life until like last year.
Why am I just forgetting?
Maybe we'll say 2 years ago.
Everything is untapped.
So
that
I just
hasn't been
started having
used. I
honey
can't
barbecue, and
untap
I love
that.
it.
We're
So,
good. I have one blue. What is it?
You can take the counter.
I did for a bit. All right.
A counter off of Lucian.
Just keep an eye on
the guy who had
the
stun counter on him.
About 40 minutes.
Cool.
Scry, so
do I untap him?
Back by then?
No, you just take a counter off instead of untapping.
Pickle flavored?
Okay.
I specifically don't like pickles, so no. But
I still can't.
I've had Canadian ketchup chips.
Is the Leviathan still there?
It is.
Oh,
It is.
It's in the sun.
Ridiculous.
It's okay. Your commander can swing.
Yes, you can. But doesn't everything? Do you have just a bunch of flying?
Everything I have has flying, so including my Stormtide Leviathan.
Drat. All right. Well, I'll pass.
All right, I'm gonna loot, so that'll get me another tentacle. I'll draw a card, and
How'd you kill Beth?
I will.
Combat damage?
That. Then I will cast
as much as
with a board of flying tentacles.
Yeah. Sometimes I just go with the tentacles.
Only at 25 though.
So there's 3, 4. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is X. I'm gonna Blue Sun Zenith myself for X is 5.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll put 5 more tentacles down.
Ah, you're doing this on Alice's turn.
Yes.
I see.
Oh yeah, I guess I have to draw 4 cards, 5 cards. If I drew the Blue Sun Zenith, I will put it back. Did not draw it. Okay. Alright, so now I'm untapping. This is still tapped. So close to untapping my Watcher in the Water.
So close, so close.
Draw a card. Alright. I'm gonna play a land. Let's tap. You have flyers.
How you
Let's
doing?
tap one of your flyers.
Hope everyone's having a good time. Good evening.
Which one of my flyers? My commander or the other guy?
The
You only have
previews
2.
are out for
I'll
MH3.
Yeah.
I'll tap them both. I'll fetch and tap the other one.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna try and attack you. A bunch of tentacles here, and a Leviathan and stuff. All right, here we go. This is untapped. Coming in for 8, 6. 8, 14, 15, 16, 17.
How about you, Babasa?
Are you doing? Coming in for 17 total.
17.
Yeah.
Well, all my flyers are tapped, so I can't block it. All right.
Can't believe you're doing this to Urza's child.
I mean, Urza's child. I gotta say that because somebody else will every time. Not confirmed.
The person I'm defending is just like, well, I wouldn't call him my dad. It's like,
I'm gonna play Rod of Knowledge. It's got a power
Harbin called him
number
dad.
of cards in my hand. Whenever it's dealt damage, I draw that many cards. Currently have too many cards in my hand, so I'm still trying to figure out ways I can remove cards. All right. I will go to discard and discard this island. Pass turn.
Alrighty. I will say, like, one sort of damning piece of evidence to the contrary that, like, Urza is the father of Harbin is that obviously Kayla was devastated that Harbin died in the Brothers' War. Urza wasn't so devastated, and I think he refused. He looked at, Jarsel only once. And refused to do it again because he looked too much like Mishra, and Jarsel is Harbin's son.
He looked to Mishra? Harbin?
So Harbin's son, I think it's Jarsel. Urza looked upon him only once and couldn't do it again because he looked too much like Mishra. Jarsel did.
That does sound. That's fair.
I have
another dick. God, Urza's a dick.
Contention with this theory is that why would he say it's my birthright, father, let me fight for it to Mishra?
Why would he say it to Mishra?
Yeah,
he's saying that to
unless
Urza.
he's
saying that to Urza,
fighting for it, maybe.
No, because Urza didn't. Urza did not want Harbin to fight in the Brothers' War because obviously he didn't want him to be killed. But Harbin wanted to be like his father. Harbin wanted to work with ornithopters and like fly them around and be a pilot because he looked up to Urza because he was raised by him.
I see. So that's a what's it? Unreliable narrator situation. I see.
Yeah. So there's that, and then
unreliable. He just
he doesn't know that Urza isn't his dad.
Right, because when Harbin was quote unquote conceived, it was during like this summit between Urza and Mishra to try and make peace, I guess. And basically what the theory is that Mishra slept with Kayla, so Kayla would steal Urza's stone and give it to Mishra, which is what happened, but we don't know. They don't outright confirm that Mishra slept with Kayla, but like
they never would.
I think it was 9 months or so after, not 9 months or so after. It was like right after that summit, Kayla was pregnant, and they had only Urza and Kayla slept together only once, and that was on their wedding night, which was long before that. And then Urza refused to speak with Kayla and went chasing after Mishra in the desert, which kind of kicked off the brothers' war formally. And then he ignored all of her letters. He refused to speak with her. He lived solely out of his tower in the middle of the mountains. And it only took Kayla traveling with the baby Harbin to that tower and saying, listen, I know you're upset. I know you're mad, but this is your kid. You need to be there for your kid, and you need to not ignore me. I am your wife. I literally escaped like the burning city that I grew up in, that I also ruled. I escaped it after Mishra completely ransacked it while pregnant for you, and now you're not answering my letters. You're accusing me of things that I didn't do. And then Urza finally accepted Harbin as his son. So it's a lot of like, it's a lot of craziness.
Shit. See,
I have to ask another question. This has almost nothing to do with that, but it's literally what creature like legend hasn't been made that you want made?
Oh man. Oh, that's so hard. I
thought you would have this like in a second, you know?
Actually, no, I do. Teysa of Rabia. He needs his own card. I'm working on a video about him, actually. He's from, like, Arabian Nights, and he is known as one of the most powerful planeswalkers. His lore is just way too, I guess, complex to explain in a little tidbit, but he's been there for, like, the casting of the World spell. He translated Kayla's works on the Brothers' War. He actually was on Phyrexia with Urza's 9 Titans fighting with them. Like he's a very important character. I want them to make him into a card.
That's a great answer. I would have gone with Pharaohs.
And Pharaohs, yes, that's another one. Oh, so many.
Homelands was like my first like release set.
Oh, and the whole Homelands like story is so like Pharaohs and Sarah's love makes me want to cry. It's so beautiful. And then how Sarah ended up dying because she was so distraught by Pharaohs. Oh man. All right, it is my turn.
I love hearing Vorthos' talk. Usually I'm just talking to the void, but I love it. I love listening to it.
I
learned new things today. God damn.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the timeline for
I'm gonna cast Urza, Prince of Krug.
Since
we were talking about Urza.
I'd be a monster to counter that.
Would you though? Would you really?
Would you be a monster or some sort of savior? That's Yeah,
I mean, it's kind of a good thing that Urza's gone, but what if they resurrected him? That'd be silly.
No, they would never.
Oh, you don't know. Can I untap Kongming's contraptions now?
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. And I still can't attack.
Correct.
Awesome.
Oh,
so
you have flyers. Your flyers can attack.
Yeah, but like the entire board over there is flyers.
Well,
You have only 5 untapped creatures.
Only 5.
Only 5. Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
All right, end of turn. I will.
Thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate you.
Putting another.
Actually, we can ask Vavasa. We can ask. So everyone should follow TK Alice on Instagram. On TikTok.
That's thematic
That's
too,
where a
isn't
lot of her
on
lore
that
content
card?
is. She goes over like this. This
Yes.
is the content that she makes. She goes over
Karn, what a great
older
idea.
magic lore
Yeah.
a lot of the
I'll
time.
just
She's
destroy the
obviously
entire
very knowledgeable in
multiverse
it.
with
You
this
should
one weird trick.
go and
Yeah.
watch it like I do.
I'll just do it because I can't
100%.
confront the fact
TK
that I'm the
Alice
one
on
that destroyed
Instagram.
my
TK
brother.
Alice like underscore on TikTok.
Just a big.
I get to untap Watcher in the Water.
But where to begin. Personally, I can tell
Probably
you
an
that
amazing moment for me.
I began.
Actually,
I
I
got
don't
into
get to untap it. I
Magic
get to remove the last
during
counter
original
on it. That's a
Zendikar
bummer.
back in
Dang,
2011.
we're almost there.
Yeah.
And
I will untap.
for the longest time, I stayed away
here
from
we
any
go.
lore that took place on
I will
Dominaria
play a
or
land,
around that time.
retreat to
So,
Coral
like,
Helm,
my
untap, Watcher in the
Vorthos
Water.
knowledge
There it is. Let's
goes
go.
from like
Did it.
original Mirrodin and then like forward, because I just refuse to I just refuse to.
I will plus
to
Jace.
touch Dominaria stuff, because that it felt really distant from where I was getting into Magic. It had nothing to do with the characters that I was dealing with at the time, like at all.
All right, I will
and it
swing
seemed
for the
incredibly
fences
dense,
here.
and it was like the
Everyone's
same
coming
20
in.
characters
All right.
for 10
Making it dumb?
years, just doing a bunch of shit.
No, I'm at 7.
I was like,
never have tapped all
that's
your
not what
creatures.
I'm into.
No, I'm at
like-
7. We can make this
I
canonical
like the
and have
Magic
Harbin
lore
go
where
to
there's new
the afterlife.
worlds, new
And there's it too.
characters, different, very specific themes going on and
Illusion.
everything. And that's
Everybody
what kept me
here is
out
dead.
of
Everybody's
older
dead.
Magic lore for a
Everybody's
very long
dead.
time. Like, imagine trying to figure out the lore of Urza.
Right.
It was just like, I couldn't do that.
They had a
But
Variant
Jace,
Circle, which would have been really
That's
cool to play
Jace is
against,
way more palatable
the
lore-wise,
Goose
in my
deck.
opinion. At least, certainly when I was getting in
Man,
2011,
where is
then Urza
Lucian?
seemed. at
Well,
the
I
time,
didn't
and
get to
honestly,
do
it's
the
still
thing that this
probably
deck
just
does
true.
with drawing itself out, but I sure did make a lot of tentacles.
But the thing is, I would just start listen to TikToks
many
from Alex,
tentacles. And I got to
and
have
just
my
other-
Brothers War moment, which
ask
I
around,
live
you know,
for
like, ask
anytime I
other
get to
people
talk
what their
about
favorite parts of the
Brothers
lore are,
War.
and then have them
I
just tell
really
you
want to
about
make
it.
like a YouTube
And
video
you
about
start
like Brothers War, but
getting a
I
deeper
think it would
tapestry,
probably be 24 hours long.
That would be
So
so awesome.
of all.
I
of
want to
Magic lore by doing
do
that.
like me explaining Brothers War through the story spotlight cards, because they put story spotlight cards, but Brothers War, you have to read the novel to know what's going on in that set. I thought they would help people out a little bit, but they
No.
literally didn't.
They did not.
Like, the only thing they took apart word for word from the ending of the book and put it at the ending of like when Teferi is speaking to Urza, which was nice. So that's the only part of the book people get to actually read straight out. But it's that's why I think a lot of people aren't super into that set, like, thematically, because it's like, what is going on here? They're fighting? Why? We have no idea. Gix is here for some reason. And it's like, guys, if you only understood, it started at the Caves of Koilos. Everything started at the Caves of Koilos, literally.
The most reprinted of these Painlands.
Yep.
Yes, because it all starts there.
It all starts there. It all begins here at the Caves of Koilos.
Which is wild.
Isn't
Like,
it?
when I read the Thrawn and I realized that that's where, like, they had all of their people who were sick with phyresis. That's where they kept them. That's where the portal to Phyrexia was. That's where Gix came from, the Caves of Koilos, because that's where he was raised, and he went up there. He came from there to, like, attack the Thrawn people as a revenge tactic, because they literally just put him in a cave because he's an undesirable. And then that's where the portal for Phyrexia was. That's where it was sealed up with the Power Stone. That's where the Power Stone was rediscovered. It just keeps coming from that cave. Yeah.
I didn't know. Yeah, that was an awful cave. That's the most cursed cave in the multiverse.
Literally.
Destroy it. Just
I think it's
rip that
still
mountain apart.
standing. It's still standing. I think they went back to it in, like, one of the Dominaria stories, maybe. I don't remember, but it's still there.
It might have been where Karn was, where like Johnny found Karn.
Yes,
was there.
yes, that is where he was. Yes, because there was all the Gixian stuff.
Wait! That's where he was. People are saying that Phyrexians are back, and he's the only one checking the Caves of Koilos.
Yeah, he was literally there digging in the trenches
alone. For, like, the longest time.
Forever, yeah.
Okay, sure. Whatever. Fucking nerds. Never learn. Alright.
Well, this was a blast.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. The next pod is in, like, 20 minutes. So I would like to continue the lore conversation. However, if anyone does want to dip before that, so that they're, like, not super stuck in here, they may. So, does anyone stick around to just, like, gush about the lore a bit? Especially maybe about, like, MH3.
Oh, yeah. You know I do.
I'm down to hang for a little bit, yeah.
Beth, you don't have to. You literally don't have to if you don't want to.
I'm just here.
Okay, yeah.
I have nothing to contribute because I know nothing about the lore, but I mean,
that's
you know what?
Actually, you do have a way to contribute if you like. Is there anything, even if you're not super big into it, right? But there has to be at least like some story beat where you're just like, oh, okay, that was interesting. Has there ever been like a part of the lore that made you go, like, oh, I kind of wish I knew about what was going on here?
No, not really.
That's fair.
I've been playing, so I will say, well, instead of giving you magic lore, I'll give you Beth lore.
Okay.
I've been playing since middle school, which is the late 90s. And I really didn't know that those books were around at all. I learned how to play with rubber banded decks. I wasn't allowed to buy cards.
Yeah.
So they all had to be at my friend's house, and I only got to play at school and when I was hanging out with this person. So my magic knowledge literally comes only from a gameplay stance. So that's just what I always knew was gameplay, and the lore so much isn't as important to me as it is to a lot of people. I gush about what cards do and like that kind of thing. But I just, the lore is just not for this particular world, isn't it for me, unfortunately.
That and that's completely fine. I mean, like what makes Magic so interesting as a property, right, is that there can be people who are poring over every single what little they give us, especially because they're not even really consistent with their own how much like lore they give. But like, there's people who are very, very attached to it, and they can love the game just as deeply as someone who's not attached to it because they're because the gameplay is more of the focus, or just the community is more of the focus, or just the draft, like only the draft experience and nothing else, or maybe just Commander and nothing else. Like that's fine. Like that shows that Magic as a property is probably like one of the most unique in the world for being able to be so universally appealing, even if only one or a couple of the aspects of it really bring you into it.
I got super into it because I was a D&D kid. For my 13th birthday, I got like the first Quest box set for D&D, and I thought like, oh my god, this is the thing. Like to me, like early D&D, or this is like 1993. I just thought it was the coolest thing in the world. But I was a child of divorce. So every summer we had to take a 10-hour drive from New Jersey to Ohio, right? You can't really play D&D in the car, but you can kind of play Magic in the car. So when I found out about Magic, I was like, this is like travel D&D.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I grew up in Southern California, so by the time I got out of middle school and into high school, I couldn't be seen playing Magic because that was just not something that you did, and I very much felt pressured to kind of hide the nerdier parts of me, and to do my best to fit in. And so I stopped playing Magic, and I stopped leaning into that. And I say that kind of ironically because I still did things on forums and message boards and got into other nerdy things. I wrote bad poetry and short stories and that kind of thing, but I couldn't express myself as openly as I wanted to, and it took a really long time to be confident enough to do that as an adult.
I feel that.
I mean, it's interesting to kind of contrast that. I mean, ideally, like it's a positive contrast, but from then to now, right, where it is a far more accepted and celebrated thing. than it was.
It was not cool to be a nerd in the 90s, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, like, it still kind of happens today in certain places. Because I had the same thing happen to me. Because it's just like as you transition into like, for me, my introduction was when I was 13 and I played Duels of the Planeswalkers 2013.
Yeah.
And I remember playing the game with my friends and connecting way more with the characters, like the Planeswalkers, than I did the game itself. Like the first character I latched onto was a Johnny, because I did not have someone in my life that would support me and bring me up no matter what. So I could escape into Magic's story, and specifically like a Johnny's character as like, well, here's a character that is supporting me, is like building me up, and here's a universe of like magic and wonder and this and that. But then as I got older, my friends didn't play that game anymore, and they didn't really, it was lame to be into all of this stuff, and instead of getting bullied, I just stopped playing the game, but I still was connected with that escapism that the lore gave me, so I still looked into it, looked at the stories. I just didn't play the game as much.
Thank
and
you very
then
much,
eventually,
Garth.
obviously, I got back into the game, but
Thank
just the escapism that the lore gives me personally is why I'm so into it. And I'm just, it's been around for a while, so there's a lot of different lore and media that I'm just always discovering new things, which is why I really like looking into the older lore and the older aspects of it. It just gets hard because a lot of it is like actual physical media that you have to track down in order to get. Like recently, I've been going on to... I was just gonna say, I've been going onto eBay and getting the Ice Age and the Arabian Nights comics and just reading these and appreciating this. And
my favorite piece of Magic media is the Ice Age like promo commercial.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. The one with the battle between the
like
mage
Limdul
and
versus like Gusta Eric's daughter.
It's so bad, but it's so amazing. I also really like the Homelands trailer. I like the Homelands trailer too. That one is really good.
Remember just trailers in general? I mean, like, I fell in love with Magic lore during Scar's block, and that's like just because the lore and the war stories were just like incredibly just well done. And
lore came back big for that block because it was the first return to a set, you know.
Yeah, that's right. It was the first return set, and also bringing back the oldest villains, and it was just like such a moving story. Once that was done, like I attached myself to Magic and like just never looked back, obviously. But like those are really, really good, and like being able to like read those every week, like it was like a weekly slow rollout thing, and they were telling like 3 to 5 different stories at once too. It wasn't like how it is now, where it's just like chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was like, here's one chapter about this character, next time one chapter of another character, and then like here's chapter 2 of that other one, and I could not get enough of it.
And the trailers were good, like how they mirrored each other, and they were one of them was in Phyrexian, spoken Phyrexian.
Yes, and the trailers were just like, they just took Magic cards and just like made people's arms move like up and down, like so it wasn't CG or anything. It's just like clip art of just like, this Phyrexian's eating me, oh no.
Yeah, it's like a single movement, but it's like, oh my god, it was
impactful, right?
You know,
it's really good.
What is it, Neon Dynasty trailer to me was like, oh my god, that was like a whole different level.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge step up. I mean, because they were obviously doing CG by that time, but for them to also delve into anime, right? Like very specifically, like this is an anime.
So
here
perfect.
You go. Yeah, I mean, it was perfect for the setting, and also just like excitement for like, wow, this is.
It's also cool how they took like one of the most maligned sets ever and like made it cool.
Right, yeah, absolutely. Maligned blocks ever, and then of course they made one set that was cool. I miss blocks personally, but here we are.
Yeah, same. I miss constructed play or like organized play.
Yeah.
Can we have GPs back, please?
Yeah.
That's what got me into the game. Like, you know, selling me on the like dream of going to the Pro Tour. I was like 15. I was like trying to grind. You know, I was terrible. I would go like 1 and 8, spend like 3 weeks worth of allowance to like play in like a Mirage Seal deck and like do terribly. But like, it was so like riveting to just be in like a competitive environment against other people. It was something that I hadn't experienced since I was like in Little League. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Beth?
I was going to say, I actually did not go to a game store until 2 years ago.
Really?
Yeah. So as a kid, when I was playing, like my family lived out of town. I said at the beginning, like on a cattle ranch. I was not lying. It was about 5 miles out of town, and I didn't really have friends come over. Like there wasn't like a neighborhood to go hang. Spent a lot of time very much with myself. And so I got into video games because of that, and like played a lot of video games and that kind of thing when I was younger, all the way from DOS into Windows 93 and like the first Oregon Trail and Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. So I'm actually really into history from that kind of stuff. I played a lot of historical games and Age of Empires. I don't know if anybody remembers that.
Yes. Oh yeah.
But when it came to like actually spending time with other people playing the game, like my experiences with Magic were very much you're a girl kind of thing. So it wasn't, I never felt comfortable in a game store until the one that I went to here. And when I started going here, I was still kind of like freaked out and terrified. But it was actually, there's a guy, we call him the Cardboard Queen because my LGS is Cardboard Castle, and he's a very gay queen. He made me like, he teased me a little bit because I didn't have a clue what I was doing, but he like made me feel safe.
Yeah.
And that was like the first time that I'd ever like publicly done my secret nerd thing and felt like it was okay. And I didn't have to be like hide it in a corner.
Great experience versus like me going into like the local comic shop in the 90s and it was just all like neckbeard guys like being like, you suck at this. And just like being mean.
Die. Yeah, that was like
yeah.
Like imagine comic book store guy teaching you how to play Magic. That's like from The Simpsons. That's
yeah.
Like
I'm always
not for everyone.
I just had middle school boys who were really, really mean.
Right.
I feel that. I remember like the first time I ever went into an LGS, like it wasn't for Magic, it was actually because they sold anime figures. But I remember my mom she would take me in there obviously, and I would buy the stuff. I'd kind of look at Magic cards and then I'd just get the figures. And then I remember my mom telling me like, when you walk in there, everybody stares at you like you're an alien. And I couldn't figure out why. Mom. And then I realized why, because I'm the only female in the store. Yeah. And then the daunting aspect of like actually playing because, well, I'm the girl. So, did I learn it from my boyfriend or do I even know what I'm doing? And even doing this online, it's like I still get the comment of like, oh, wow, girl into Magic. It's like, yeah, we have hobbies. What?
I don't understand. I don't get it. And I know I don't get it because I'm not around that and no one approaches me who is like that, which is great. But also just like I don't understand that mindset of still in the year of our Lord 2024 being like, wait,
Soren?
Girls? They play Magic? Like online too, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're already at a point where you're watching Magic content online.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So like that's a higher level than the average, just casual enjoyer.
I think it's a lot of times it's like the person really just doesn't have anything better to say. They're just not that interesting as a person. so that's the one thing that they can say.
But and that is potentially
whether or not
true.
It's coming from a good or a bad place. It's just like that's what it is a lot of times.
If it is true, I'm just wondering, like, if it is true, like, if not someone's necessarily trying to be a dick when they say it, because you never know. But like, if someone says that and they're like because they're legitimately surprised, I'm just trying to understand like what the environment is and where that person like is coming from, where like it's kind of like still women just don't play, or like it's an actual unknown or a surprise that women play Magic, because I've had that as a constant ever since I began.
I've been kind of lucky coming into the online space, and I don't know if it's because I'm older or I'm heavy, or if I just look like I'm gonna chew your head off, so you're scared of me to begin with. But for the most part, for the most part, like, I have not had to face that. That's not an invitation, by the way, anyone listening.
Swing.
I will say some things and make you cry. But I haven't had to experience that as much, but it's also like I'm not immune to it. I know that it happens. It has happened to me in the past. So I was kind of not prepared when I wrote my article about Play EDH in the r/c/CEDH server to receive the amount of hate that I received from that article. And it was just, I just stopped reading and like turned off my internet for a day or two, because I canceled streams, because I just was concerned that if I put myself back on the internet while people were still feeling so much, that I was going to become a direct target of their anger and their frustration. Right. So yeah, even the Queen of Cardboard can be felt to me like cardboard. I shouldn't be here. Yeah, like cardboard.
Well, like, people just don't, when it comes to stuff like that, like, just not making it a spectacle that a woman is like interacting with the same hobby as you. For me, that's the only thing I'm asking for, is to not make me feel like I am other because of my gender. It doesn't matter. It's not going to affect our game. It doesn't affect you. It shouldn't affect you, and stuff like that. But people don't want to accept that. Just, hey, maybe don't be creepy towards me, or don't make it a spectacle that I'm a woman. And people don't want to look inward and realize what they're doing is wrong, so they'd rather just attack it. And then that's the reason why I don't often speak about this stuff. But like recently I had to make a tweet about people being parasocial and being creepy towards me, because they think, oh, woman talking about thing I like, she wants to be my girlfriend. No, I don't.
No.
And like, and has, I think did you put an example in the
I think
I'm just trying to remember.
I think it was like a vague example of just like unwarranted comments toward my appearance in videos and just like romantic advances. Right, like I've literally had to tailor what I wear in TikTok so I don't get creepy comments, and that makes me sad, but it's just protecting myself, because I feel gross. Like, I actually feel nauseous by people just objectifying me and saying weird things to me publicly and in my DMs. Like, I don't even check my DM requests on Instagram anymore, because it's just like, what are you think awful. You're doing?
Yeah.
Like, what do you think? And I had recently something happen where somebody, like, I was working with to try and do some sort of collaboration, got really parasocial and found my Discord, called me at 6 a.m., messaged me on all platforms, offered their number, just
I don't understand.
And I was like, why do you think this is okay? It's not. What did I do to make this? Do you think that was fine?
Yeah. I want to know where in their brain, like, as you said, why do you think it's okay? What gymnastics are you doing at every single
no one's taking them to the curb, like, that's
I know it's no one
No
else.
one's taken to the curb and explained to them how much of an asshole they're being. Like,
well,
it's
because they're online doing it. There's not anyone there to stop them, but they're constantly making that choice, going, "Oh, she didn't answer me here. Maybe if I do it here, she will." And then she won't notice the 12 other places I've tried to message her the same exact thing. Like that, I just...
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, like, I post about magic lore. Sometimes I post about, like, jokes or stuff like that, but it's mainly just magic lore. That's what I talk about.
Yeah.
So I don't understand what about that is inviting someone to make a romantic advance towards me. It shouldn't be. If I was making posts about, like, oh, like, I really want someone to slide into my DMs. Sure, maybe.
All the characters in magic lore that I would smash. And if you look like this, contact me. Maybe don't do that video.
Yeah.
Just, you might... I don't want to say you're putting yourself out there if you make that video specifically, but I would, as your lawyer, suggest not doing that.
Right, yes.
Yeah.
But I will say, if you need a online magic to remind them where they belong, I'm more than willing to volunteer my time and energy.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Because some days I definitely need it, or it's just like, what is wrong with you? And that's why, I mean, lately I've kind of stepped back a little bit from content because I just kind of get discouraged by it in a way sometimes, because it's like, what? I'm not gonna stop. It's just me mentally building up the fortitude to let this stuff not make me feel disgusting. And it I'm getting better, but it's just, I don't know why people act like that, why they take it as an invitation, and I shouldn't have to change what I'm doing to facilitate to them. But some things I guess I do, some things I don't. I don't know. I
also don't know why people.
Yeah. It is not your fault. It is it is objectively the failures of them. Like their personal failures, and how they're choosing to make it everyone else's problem is like why this is happening. So
it definitely says more about them than it does you.
Exactly.
Infinitely more. Every single message and the gymnastic trick that they had to go through to think that was like, okay, maybe the next one is fair, is like just says more and more about them. Every single one of them.
I'll be honest. Sorry. I recently had someone come and like into my comments and make some like wild claims about me. And I went ahead and like addressed it immediately because I didn't know what else to do. But at the same time, like, even though I know like what was said was baseless and not true and wild, I don't have a better word for that. It's still like, it really upset me. It really messed with my mind and like made me think about, why am I even doing this? Why even bother? Because if this is what people think, and and that's the hard part, because like when you feel that way, like you feel like everyone feels that way.
Everyone, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And like logically, I know it's just one person and it's not true, and it doesn't matter at the end of the day, but like it's really hard sometimes to, put so much energy and time and heart into what I do, and then like get discounted because I don't know, somebody had a bad day and decided I was their punching bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to move past stuff like that, because I get that. That's why I don't read my TikTok comments anymore, just because of like the stupid things. Because it literally, I can get so many good comments, but it's just that one that will knock me down like a ton of bricks, and that's when I'm like, all right, we're gonna step away. And it's stupid, but I do sometimes, if I'm really in my feelings about something, I'll go and read some philosophy, which sounds kind of like, oh, okay, but it helps in a way. Like, I'll read a little Seneca, and then I feel a little better, and then we go back to the internet for a bit.
And then I feel even worse.
I text Kuro.
Like hate for being bad at Legacy, which is obviously not the same thing. But
I mean, it's like, it's basically,
But whenever I get those comments, there's like the shitty comments that you can deal with. What I generally do is because I know that YouTube cares about the engagement, I'm like, hey,
True.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Copy paste. Do you have like a list of like copy paste responses? Like
just roll the die. It's like response
number
5.
Paste.
There's been a number of times where I've said something like, "Hey, you maybe should think about what you're writing before you hit the enter button because it's fucking mean." You know?
Yeah.
And like sometimes that's enough for people to be like, "Oh yeah, like, what the fuck? I'm an idiot." Like, and, you know, I never get the validation of knowing that they did that, but they don't respond a lot of times when you say something like that, which makes me think, yeah,
that's
they
how
done
you know.
that. You know?
Yeah,
you know you won. Yeah. But thank you. This was a really good conversation. Thank you, everyone, for taking part in that. And I honestly, I just want to say I appreciate all of you feeling safe to do that here. Especially it fits very much in just like to my mindset and how I like the actions to speak louder than the words, just in terms of how I carry myself in this channel and everything. So I appreciate that you felt safe enough here to just kind of just riff with some buddies and just talk about this, because I mean it's important and people should hear it so they can know like kind of just what it's like in a lot of different ways. You know, just how people engage with the people they watch with on the internet, and just what people have to go through. But it's also like it's hard to see those stories being shared when it's not specifically like, you know, a panel specifically about it, right? Yeah. It's not talked about enough on not the non most official stages for it. So I appreciate you bringing that education here for everyone that's wanted to, or even if they didn't, you know, that's not what they came in for, but they were drawn to it anyway. Thank you very much.
Some commentary as well, you know.
Yeah, I can't talk about lore, but man, can I talk about things happening in the community?
The real lore of Magic is that people still chat. Did you know? This is like deep lore, super old. You might not have heard about it, right? Women do play Magic. Very strange.
What? What?
Yeah, I know. It's really weird.
We need to tell someone.
Yeah, somebody needs to know.
Does Richard Garfield know that people play his game? That women?
I don't think so. Someone might want to tell him.
How did he get married to his wife with that proposed card? Was she playing? I feel like.
Oh my god!
Did your boyfriend make this card for you?
Was his wife a woman? No.
No. You don't get to use that.
Did your husband make this card for you?
Did your husband make this card game for you?
Yeah.
I hate it.
It was all a ploy so that he could get married. It's amazing.
I hate it here.
Well, all right.
I want to reiterate that what I said at the beginning. If you guys want any, like, you know, how to get acquainted with Magic Online or whatnot, I'm more than happy to. You know,
yes.
I legitimately will need the help with that, so I will reach out because
I'd love to.
I truly don't know. But let's do
DM me. I still read mine because I hate myself.
Let's do our send off because we have the second pod starting. So we'll just go around in a circle again. We'll start with Dirtle and just say who you are and where people can find you. And
have I branded hard enough?
And also if you have any oh my god, if you have any projects that you are finishing up / any appearances that you are about to, you know, make at any upcoming events, please do tell us.
Yeah, well, again, I'm Zach Clark, one half of the Eternal Dirtles podcast, aka Dirtle Magus. I'm the creator of Hipsters of the Coast. Beyond that, you know, you can find me pretty much anywhere you can listen to or watch a podcast. I prefer Spotify or YouTube. Both of those are great places to find Eternal Dirtles. And things are coming up in the near future. We have a most broken card from each year episode that's coming up pretty soon. That's going to be like kind of a Ristic Studies style episode that I'm working on. A little bit more edited than the normal thing. But yeah, you can find me at Dirtle Magus or at Eternal Dirtles on Twitter and anywhere else. You can just use those names and I'll pop up somewhere.
Nice.
All right. Sounds good, friend. Okay, over to Beth.
Hey guys, my name is Beth, otherwise known as Queen of Cardboard. I am a Commander player, charity streamer, and just all-around community builder, and I just do things on the internet sometimes. You can find me writing for HREC, Commander's Herald, and Cool Stuff Inc., and maybe one day IGN. And when they finally give me an assignment. And then I am also going to be at Command Fest Atlanta. I'm going to be at CubeCon, and we'll just say MagicCon Vegas.
Hell yeah. All right. I look forward to seeing you personally at those events as well.
You're one of my favorite people to see there.
Oh, thank you, bud. All right. And then over to Blackblade.
Yes. So I'm Alice Blackblade, TK Alice. You can find me on TikTok, but also YouTube. I'm working on a Teysa of Orbia video. It's going to be hopefully coming out soon, maybe by the end of this month, next month. I don't know. I've been building it up for a long time on my channel. Like every video I mention it. So it's the next video coming up. So please subscribe to me on YouTube and check that out. I'm gonna be at MagicCon Vegas, so I'm excited to see everybody again there. And yeah,
yay!
Awesome. We are very. I mean, like being able to see you at Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay. All the events start to blend together for me. But like truly, it was really awesome to see you. I'm glad that we got to talk because. Yeah. Like we were just completely disconnected for a bit, but then we talked, and then now look at us, here we are.
Yeah, I mean, it was my goal to talk to you at that event in person. So I was like, when I saw you, I'm like, oh, we gotta speak.
We gotta speak, and then we just talked about just fucking lore. Like,
yeah, like we gotta do that again. It's so fun.
Absolutely, we gotta do some sort of. We're gonna do stuff. We gotta do the stuff. We say this all the time, but we gotta do the stuff.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Well, we're gonna have something for MH3 soon, so be on the lookout for that, Chatterinos. But yes, I'll reach out to you about that.
I will say, going back to lore, that the short form lore that you do on TikTok is pretty much the only way that I can make it. So thank you for that.
Yes. I mean, that's my goal with it. It's just a very palatable, like, don't waste your time. Here's the base beats of it, you know?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, my guest. Your watch has ended. You may disperse, get some sleep, get some water for sure. We've been here for a while, and then we're gonna start with Pod 3 chat. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, Hero.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, chat. We're gonna jump into pod number 2. Look at me. Whoa, look at this. Oh, so smooth. Look at me. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm jamming. I'm jamming over here. Look at how sweet these transitions are. All right. Let me just get the next pod ready. So we're just gonna stay on this screen for a quick second. But yeah, let me start talking to the next pod here. Thank you all for being here. Again, you all know that I really appreciate you. Big heckin' hearts to all of you. Truly, I really do appreciate you all for being here and hanging out and playing Magic with me. All right. Hello, guests. Hello. The link to the spell table game is in the the chat. The chat box for this room. So if you see the room that we're talking, just open chat and then you can click the link there.
Yeah.
All right. And how's everyone doing today?
A little sick, but doing well otherwise.
Aw, sorry to hear that you're sick, bud.
It's been a couple of weeks.
It's a couple of weeks of sick? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. That
for a week now.
the spices clear out your sinuses, though.
Yeah, but spices also make a stomach bug worse.
Oh, well,
yeah.
okay, that would do it. That would do it too. All right, fair enough.
Sadly.
Makes sense. All right, sorry about that, chat. We had the stream crashed, but you know that's just how it goes. I'm not personally surprised.
Yeah, Twitch is gonna do what Twitch does.
OBS is gonna do what OBS. Actually, really, yeah, no, the computer's gonna do what the computer's gonna do.
Also, hi everyone. Sorry, I was trying to get my mic situated.
Alright,
No, you're all
hi.
good. Hey, Air Bubbles.
It is I. Hello.
Les Air Bubbles. How are you?
Oh, makes me sound so fancy.
Yeah.
The boobels.
The Bubbles. See, that's how they'll announce you on stage in France. So next Magic Con in France, how they go.
It's also a little confusing because air could sound like the German air.
Oh, air bubbles! I like
bubbles.
that.
It's like a little German, a little French.
Yeah, air bubbles.
Oh my god.
Also, hi, Air Bubbles.
Hello.
I mean, if you want to pronounce it that way, I guess. Like, whatever.
I will spare you the German pronunciation of how that word would be said.
Wait, that sounds great. Please tell.
Air bubbles.
Hey, I love that.
I love it. I love it. All right. Well, now you know the pronunciation, Bubbles.
I feel so enlightened right now.
I'm so smart.
Right.
My brain's so big.
Yeah.
If I see you in Frankfurt in August, I will draw you an apology token.
All right. What are we playing now? Who's playing what now? I gotta.
I've broken
transfer
everything.
Oh, right. I guess I should put my commander up on.
I mean, like, I guess.
Yeah. I prepared the deck list and everything.
Yeah. If in case my
Yes.
in case my sleeves don't give it away, I will be playing the Wise Mothman tonight.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, I have everyone's deck list, so we are Gucci gang.
I know for once in my entire life, I updated it and I sent it to you.
Yeah.
I am winning.
This is also incredibly what's the word I'm looking for? Just the coincidence. I didn't know who was going to be on stream tonight, and Air Bubbles was literally when I first tweeted like 3 or 4 months ago that I was getting into Magic. I hope.
Sorry, I got excited. I was remembering.
Yeah, I hope it's okay for me to tell people this. I was like, hey, I'm thinking about getting into Magic. I don't really know. These Lord of the Rings cards look cool. And Air Bubbles DM'd me and was like, hey, wait, before you buy anything, can I send you one of the Lord of the Rings starter sets? And I didn't know what a starter set was, so I was like, yeah, that would be amazing. And she not only sent me that, she sent me a bunch of other cool cards, and as well as, I don't know if chat can, or if the stream is up yet, but I've got a little Air Bubble sticker on my water bottle.
Oh my gosh, I'll show that when I go back.
Yeah, once you go live. So anyway, this is my chance to say thank you not in person, but as close as it's come.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited now. Look how far. You
Yeah,
turn
right?
back now.
No, I was already close to the edge. She just kind of pushed me the rest of the way.
Look, if I could give people free Magic cards, I absolutely will.
It was incredible. Literally, I was like blown away because I opened it up and there was like that. You sent me a Doctor Who collector's pack, and I'm like a massive Doctor Who fan. And there was it was so much cool stuff in there. So thank you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited.
It's very. I mean, I didn't have that plan. It turns out this was not part of the plan either. But cool. Like, I'm glad that everyone just got together like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is so sweet. But I also want to say, if you like Doctor Who,
Yes.
Oh, wait.
the hologram alarm clock.
Wait, sorry, I didn't
my
hear.
God.
It didn't come through. I heard if you like Doctor Who. Oh, now I see it. Incredible.
It's a hologram alarm clock.
Brilliant.
I got it, like
That's
5 years
cool.
ago in Cardiff.
That's amazing.
That's so cool.
Yeah, an old coworker of mine got me into it. He does this really cool pixel art of Doctor Who, like kind of 19 or like 16-bit style stuff that's really cool. And then from there, I just got launched into it.
Does he have like an Instagram or something like that?
He does. It's Pixel Who.
Excellent.
It's him and his partner, and they are incredible. The artwork is so good. If you end up getting any of their stuff, you'll have to let me know.
Brilliant. Now, because I told Kuro while I was building this deck, I didn't really think of power level. So I gave the option that if it doesn't quite meet our goal, that I have a stack of Doctor Who decks that can be played instead.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, yeah. We'll see what happens. I'm sure I think it'll be fine, but I'm literally also just saying that, not having looked at anyone's deck list, so you know.
It should be like I'm playing your cards, not mine.
Yeah, I'm playing this is a heavily modified precon, but it is still a precon at its core.
That's what we're here for, right? We love. I mean, it's how you got into Magic, right? In one way or another, through precons, and we all kind of get through precons. Like we all have used precons, either to get other people in, to get ourselves in, whatever. So it's all good.
One day I'll work up the knowledge to actually build a deck from scratch, but today is not the day.
Honestly, in my opinion, I don't even think it's from my lofty position up on the ivory tower. Just get if you're passionate, and I saw your face there, if you're passionate enough about a card, like a card comes out, say like MH3 comes out, they print some new, I don't know, angel, dragon, demon, like just all of those three things together, and you're like, this is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. I want this to be my commander. That's all. That's, at least for me, the only start you need, and then from there, whether it's you EDH rec, whether you just ask, go ahead and ask me. I'll give whatever advice I can. Ask around, ask the internet. Just if you attack the process of building a deck, knowing that at the end of the day, by the time this is done, you're going to have a deck that represents this character that you really wanted, one way or another, then you can build anything. It's not even that a skill issue thing at all. It really is just as long as you have the drive to put 100 cards together for something because a character you just like it that much, totally fine.
Yeah,
totally fine. Building deck terrifies you, Sean of Paradise? No. Sean, tell us what. Also, hi, but tell us what scares you about building decks. We'll alleviate that.
Yeah, Sean, point to the doll where the decks hurt
yeah,
you.
where on the doll did the deck building hurt you? Okay.
Also, hi, Sean.
Okay, let's go to talk about ourselves. So, hi everyone. Thank you very much for being here for pod number 2. Sorry that the stream broke for a second, but we back. So, as we normally do in the Kurotsuki stream, we are going to go around to each person. We're going to start with Sky Society and just say who we are in the Magic the Gathering community. A brief rundown of your deck. It's basically the Rule Zero conversation. Just tell us if there's any specific combo that we should be aware of, just as a courtesy. But also, just tell us what the goals of your deck are. What are the themes? So that when you start kind of popping off, the rest of us are also hyped to see it pop off. And then, the final question. If you could tell us one thing about yourself that is not Magic, nor any Universes Beyond related, so that we can just learn a little bit more about the person behind the cards.
Yeah. Hey, everyone. My name is Nick, or just Scry. I am very new to the Magic community. I only started playing about 4 months ago, after playing in middle school 20 years ago. So not much of a presence in the Magic community itself, but I have been very warmly welcomed by folks like Air Bubbles and Kuro and everyone else here. So I'm really excited. This is my first streamed game. So yeah, I'm just excited about that. And tonight I am playing Mothman, the Wise Mothman. This is a modified precon. My goal in this deck is to spread radiation around to everyone so that they are not only milling, but also letting Mothman spread +1/+1 counters on as many of my creatures as I can. I've got a little bit of some. I don't have any infinite combos in here, but I do have some guys. I've got like Mind Crank and Sir Conrad to hopefully make that milling a little more painful for everyone, on top of the radiation that I'll be putting on myself. So that's kind of what the deck hopes to do, and maybe even win with commander damage, because Mothman can get pretty scary. So, but don't target him because he's a really nice guy. For a non-Magic fact, before I was all over Twitter into the Magic community, I mostly was in the TTRPG space. I used to run a lot of charity streams on Scry Society. I'm also the community manager for Shard Tabletop, which is a virtual tabletop for 5th edition D&D. So if anyone ever wants to either check out a new virtual tabletop or learn how to play D&D, hit me up. I'm always happy to teach folks about it, just like everyone has been so welcoming to me in the Magic community. I would like to do the same for folks getting into D&D.
That's freaking awesome. Thank you. And there's always people wanting to get into both of those communities.
Yeah.
Yeah, so thank you so much for what you do, and also thank you very much for receiving our warm thoughts towards you and reflecting that out at the rest of the world.
Yeah.
Okay, on to our next guest, the one and only, illustrious, I would even say, Air Bublés. Air Bublé.
So fancy. Wow, with an intro like that, I feel like I really gotta step it up this game. Okay.
Easy.
So hello, my name's Ariel. I go by Air Bubbles Cosplay on the internets. I'll start with what I'm playing today. Or you can find me everywhere on the internet under Air Bubbles Cosplay. I am playing my child, my Skullbriar, the Walking Grave. I just had updated it recently and played it on another stream a few weeks back, and I had a really great time, so I wanted to do it again. So that's what's happening. Basically, the whole point is to just put as many counters in Skullbriar, give him trample and unblockable, and just swing and murder people with commander damage. So that's the plan, and I'm very excited. He's a cute little guy. Don't touch him. He's just a little guy. He's only a 1/1, okay? Only a 1/1.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy. For a fun non-magic fact, I know you asked this question and I never prepare myself, but I guess it's not really fun. It's more just like, I guess, I don't know. But if anyone's been seeing me post stuff recently, we had our hot water heater leaked, so we had to have like most of our downstairs floor ripped out, and today they finally started like putting all the drywall back and stuff like that. So that's what if you come over to my house, it looks like I might murder you, but I promise I'm not going to. It just appears that way.
That's what someone that would murder would say, but yeah, okay, alright, yeah. Yeah. But we appreciate you, but thank you very much for sharing that, and we hope that those, all of those issues resolve and then never happen again.
I hope so, but I guess the nice thing is, I get new floor. That's cool.
Floor. Yeah, we love new floors. Yeah. All right, but thank you very much. And then over to our final guest. First time, I believe, on the channel.
It's the second time.
Second time.
Hi, everyone. I'm Elise. It's nice to see you all again. I have since changed my handle because I am leaning more into magic content. Welcome to Sultan Mean Girls, where we're going to, for example, do MTG Pride in Europe this summer. Many of you might have seen the Pride event going on at the end of June. And the promos are available in Europe, so I've decided to put together an online event where if people play their custom partners, they can get a promo from me. And I'll paint them a little altar sleeve. Regarding the deck today, so I've been playing Steal Your Deck type of decks since 2013. Magic printed a card called Rubinia, and I really liked her. And they printed another one. They printed Ariette, so I'm here to have a lovely time, play other people's decks, and play all the hunted creatures in the game. Because there's a fun interaction between Ariette and the Calicut Arsena and Antics, where if I put a cursed roll on all of your creatures, I get all of your tokens. Forever.
I don't like that at all.
Forever.
To make up for it, I will also give you tokens to start with. And for a non-magic fact, I'm also an author. I write horror and fantasy and science fiction, just generally very dark stories. To quote a friend of mine, even my rugby story was a little brutal. And yeah, I've got my books with me if anyone wants to see them. And I hope we all have a fun time today.
Awesome. Yes, thank you very much for being here again. Yes, for the second time. And I really look forward to this game, and I really want to see this Ariette because I have yet to see this specific version of her in action. I think, so I'm looking forward to it. She's gonna be really scary. I also have tokens in this deck, so that's gonna be great. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be great. Okay. All right, and then I'm your final. I'm your host. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Gorotiki channel. Pod number 2 for this Tuesday night. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing Teysa, Envoy of Ghosts. This is my first ever commander deck that I made all the way back in 2013. But I love her very dearly. Just been upgrading her and changing her around over years. And she just represents a lot to me. I do have the Sanguine Bond Exquisite Blood combo in here. So just to be aware of that. If you are, wanting to maybe not die in a 2-turn combo. But I don't tutor it up, so, if I find it, it's just what it is.
Just what it is.
That's
We
just
just
what it
gotta
is.
get good, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, yeah, sorry. I mean, just don't be bad ever. I don't know.
So I have to swing at you first, is what I'm.
No. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not saying all that. You gotta swing at me before I get to the bottom, 99 cards in my deck? Like, come on.
Yeah, I should mention I did add Ashiok Dreamrender to this deck a little late in the game, so if she's out, then no one will be tutoring.
That is fair, and Ashiok is also non-binary.
Oh, good to know. See, I'm learning.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We're good to go. Let's take 2d6s, my friends, in a roll. Just oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's roll to see who goes first.
6 over here.
That would be a 9.
I also got a 9.
Oh, roll off.
Let's try again.
Hey, shan't we go?
All right, well, I got a
And
6
7.
this time. Oh, you beat me by 1!
Oh, wonderful. All right.
Thanks
Alice,
for keeping it interesting.
I just had keepable for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Then let's begin.
All right.
Begin.
Anyone got pre-games?
Oh yeah, pre-games. That never happens on this channel.
Yeah, I know. I'm so used to it. I play a fair amount of CDH.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go.
Okay, then I'm gonna draw and hope we all have a good time.
Yeah, I believe it will. Bring it on.
And I am gonna be showing the second theme in my deck.
Oh, the hidden theme.
I'm playing planes into a Nyxborn Shieldmate.
Oh.
The fun thing when you bestow a creature while Ariette is on the battlefield is that the bestow cost counts for what you can steal.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I hate that.
Really cool. Oh my god, that's cool. Wow, that's cool. See,
Sketchopotamus, I am sorry to disappoint you, but I actually don't play interaction in my casual deck, so it's a whole to play casual.
That's fair. I'm gonna play a Path of Ancestry, tapped and pass. That's really freaking cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend I know what that means.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, you know,
so-
if you have questions, go ahead and ask.
Yeah, so Bestow is this super cool thing they did in Theros, which was roughly before I started playing, where you can cast something for an alternate cost.
Oh, I
And
see. Okay.
then enchant it, and if the creature you enchanted dies, you get a blocker.
Ooh, that's cool.
That's really cool. The fact that the bestow cost counts as the like enchantment cost is really unique. I did not know that at all. I would never have guessed that. That's the coolest fucking thing.
Yeah, it's very fun. I've been looking for deep bestow deck to play for ages.
A forest.
This is a deep cut deck.
I'm
for
gonna
sure.
tap for hardened scales.
Hardened scales it is.
I really like that card, and that's gonna be great. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be great. Okay, so I'm gonna play a what is it? Slither.
It's okay, Sketch.
Yeah,
that just means
Slither
that they
Boar
were,
Pathway. I'm gonna tap for
CDH
green,
players
and I'm
that
gonna play a Birds of
know how to do the
Paradise.
thing.
That's it.
Birds of Paradise.
I don't know why I said it like that.
Birds of Paradise. But two.
Look, we've been basically sitting, like, my husband and I, just in our offices all day because it's been really loud downstairs because they were, like, cutting in drywall and, like, doing all this stuff. And so it was just really loud. So I haven't talked to, like, anyone today. So I'm sorry.
So you gotta get all the funny out. Yeah,
Yeah, you're getting all my energy.
I forgot to draw. Is that?
Oh, go ahead and draw.
Draw you.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you should definitely draw.
I know how to play Magic.
You've made a mistake. Bailiff, break his ankles.
Cut the stream. Start over.
Yeah, we gotta restart this game. Oh, Air Bubbles, be sure to set your commander.
Oh, no, I want it to be a secret.
I don't want you to know what it does.
I don't want
Alright.
you to know.
Alice, what are you up to?
I was just checking if there was anything else, but if
Oh, no, yeah, you're good.
Airballs good to go,
No, I'm all good.
I want to draw a card and play a tap deserted beach. Go. Turns out if you build Enchantress and you just want to have fun in Esper, you have so many 4-drops. So
turns
many
out,
4-drops.
yeah. Any
It is very fun.
attacks?
No, my boy's just gonna chill here
Okay. Yeah, you can leave him up as a blocker. Yeah.
and be his cute little self.
This cute little self.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to play a Soul's Attendant off the Path of Ancestry. I'm going to scry because it's the same creature type as my commander. I'm going to put that card to the bottom of the deck.
That's not a
And-
Soul's Attendant. That's Goldberry. Because it's the art of Goldberry.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your brain is so big sometimes.
Thanks.
I'm gonna play this Orzhov Basilica. Oh no, wait, that's like sounds really bad. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna play a Plains and pass. Yeah,
I'm gonna do a big
maybe I
brain
made the
move.
right choice. I don't know.
I'm gonna draw this time.
Woohoo!
Oh,
I'm gonna play Llanowar Wastes, and I'm gonna tap for 2 to play Arcane Signet.
Sorry,
And this
Miss
is
Ellen,
a card I actually got from a deck I won on Kura's earlier stream.
Hey, let's go.
Heck yeah.
And now it's being used
Beautiful.
to kill me.
And then I will.
Sorry, I didn't have too much to say on the parasocial relationship
Okay.
conversation because
We're gonna
running the
untap.
stream and whatnot.
You draw.
But
Oh Jesus! I can't
Yeah,
read any of these
parasocial
cards. It's
relationships
like really
are
dark in
not
here.
necessarily good.
It doesn't look like that, but
But
it's
I
really
also
dark.
understand why they're hard
Okay,
to address.
We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna tap and
And
play Skullbriar, and then we go eeny, meeny, miny.
Yeah, just
And I'm sorry, Scry's aside, you're the only one without a creature,
Do you
so
multi-stream?
I need
Yes,
to
I'm
swing at you
multi-streaming
for
on
1.
YouTube and
Alright.
Twitch right now.
And it has begun.
And I would be live on
Skullbriar's gonna get a
TikTok,
big
but
fat
I
counter.
knew that the stream
I'm
would
sorry, my
definitely
camera's
crash when I
tilted,
had to
so
switch from
the
one card to
die.
the other
This
if
is
I
the
had
side
that
you're
on
seeing
too.
from the camera, but I promise it's
But
on
yeah.
one.
All right, now that
We are currently
Air Bubbles attacked me,
multi-streaming.
everyone can watch as I take the sticker off.
Oh
No,
no!
I didn't show it before the stream. My Air Bubbles sticker.
Yeah.
Okay, I passed the turn.
Yep, on YouTube.
I did it.
Kuro Hitsuki
I am on top.
on YouTube.
Previous iterations
Twitch, on
of
both.
trying to play bestow decks
Oh, TikTok?
included things like
Yes, I also
Kestia.
stream on TikTok. Under
It's
Kuro
lovely.
Hitsuki, I think
That
TTV.
will deck you. Very fun. It's a little dryad that says you can cast her for her bestow cost from her command zone. But every time an enchanted or enchantment creature you control attacks, you draw a card.
I like her a lot. I've always wanted to make her as like a bestow typal deck, but we need more bestow cards.
And do go wide. And even if you play her with just like mana reduction for enchantments and all the bestow creatures in her colors, you will deck yourself.
Yeah, I believe it. Alright,
so I will just chill with my lands here and pass.
Okie dokies. Oh, I also gained a life because of that land.
A little
that
sus.
Skullbriar. Yeah, just a little sussy. Little sussy. Wussy.
And tell you now, I don't have any instance.
Okay, that's good to know.
Just to keep your mind at peace.
I am crying. I'm gonna play this Mind Stone. And then I'm going to play an Orzhov Basilica, bouncing this Plains. I will pass the turn after that.
All right. Untap, draw.
Your favorite way of losing is through decking? True, because then it's like you didn't really lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just went too hard in a different direction. Yeah, exactly.
I will tap for 2 and a green to play Evolution Sage. Little 3/2 who proliferates.
But chat, you should definitely follow me on Twitch. As well,
then I will
follow me everywhere.
Path
If you're
of
watching,
Ancestry.
follow on Twitch.
I don't have
if you're
anything
watching,
to
subscribe
proliferate.
on YouTube. And if you
and
want to
I
see
pass.
the MH3 kind of like previews content that I'm going to be doing, like pretty much throughout all of MH3 releasing.
Let me think about that. I'll get
definitely
back to
follow on TikTok because I will be posting videos.
Okay, we're gonna play a swamp. I realized I'm gonna let you know. I'm sorry. I have the really cool lands, but the swamps and forests and all of them, they look identical. So I apologize in advance. But these are just swamps. Wow, I have so many options. Maybe I have to think about my life. Hang on.
I love that for
I have to do math. I want to do 2 things.
I got the Onyxia Precon last month and I haven't had the chance to even touch it. Yo, the Onyxia Precon is one of my favorites, though.
Yeah, you were one of the ones that convinced me to pick it up, and I'm really excited. But then I won the Desert Bloom.
Yeah.
On a stream, and it just grabbed me.
I play a Soul Ring. We're gonna.
Whoa, Soul Ring! Air Bubbles is ramping. Get her! Get her!
Air Bubbles is a threat.
Yeah, detected.
Totally. I'm gonna 1/2. I'm gonna tap for green. Yeah, I can do math. This is fine. I'm gonna play Kami of Whispered Hopes. Everything's fine.
I think Air Bubbles and I are gonna have a couple similar cards.
We're gonna have so much fun. If only I could steal them too, so I can have them all. And then
you're gonna have to go to Alice for that.
I'm gonna play Power Fist, which was my amazing. I can't remember the word I was gonna use. The workhorse, the star of the show. I don't know. I didn't realize how good this card was until I was going through a bunch of rares. So you know what? Check your bulk, everybody. You'll find some gems. All right, so now we're doing things. So everyone has things. I have a 2/2 now, so that's exciting. So the only person I really can go after right meow is Kuro.
What?
Well, yeah, no, awesome. Or Alice, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, Alice, only because you said you didn't have any instances. I'm gonna swing at you for just 2. Just 2. Just 2.
I will block.
That's upsetting.
I don't like
I
that.
can't believe you did that to me. Well, nothing happens. Okay, I passed the turn in sadness.
So if anyone does want to play Onyxia, I would just like to advise you, this is the amount of tokens I printed for that deck.
Yeah, token copies of your enchantments.
Yep. And I have once accidentally gotten myself into a situation with Onyxia where I might have copied my tribute to the wild tree too often.
Did you deck yourself?
We calculated I was supposed to draw 1,048 cards.
Oh my god! That's amazing.
Because I had 5 Tribute to the Wild Trees, and I had Liliana's Mastery, and then I cast a Second Harvest.
It's that meme of the guy carrying too many oranges, but it's just too many tributes to the World Tree.
Right.
Yes. I'm gonna play an Arietta and pass.
Arietta's here.
She's a beautiful little lady with lifelink.
I needed to see someone cosplay her, like, really badly. Please.
That's such a good idea. And that dress would actually be so nice to wear.
Incredible.
Right?
Because it's like a leather, like when you look at it, it's like a leather vest that closes on either closes on the left side with buttons, or it's just really nicely cut. And then like metal armor under it, and then just a big flowy grey skirt with a big flowy grey scarf.
She has metal armor on that one?
Yeah, she has metal armor under the bodice.
Yeah, like the little glass stuff.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they're taking that glass again.
Right around the bottom of the card, you have a little bit of metal peeking out of the dress.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
And then, I'm gonna pass. Girls out.
Yeah. I played an Arcane Signet, played a land, and then Smothering Tithe.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. And then I pass.
I'm gonna let you know I'm never gonna pay that because I hate it.
I feel
yeah. I refuse to pay taxes.
All right.
I refuse.
One treasure from me.
All right. Yeah. No. Remind me actually. Yeah. How the Smothering Tithe is it? We pay every time we draw.
Correct.
Okay. Got it. Yeah. I'm not gonna pay that one. Not yet. Not yet.
I'm like that. No.
I shan't be doing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to play. I'm going to pay 3 and a black. Yeah. So tap these 3 black to play a Bloatfly Swarm, which is going to come onto the field with 5+1/+1 counters.
Oh boy.
It's flying, and if any damage would be dealt to Bloatfly Swarm while it has +1/+1 counters, I prevent that damage. Remove the counters, and then give each player a rad counter for each one removed. I am then going to play a forest for turn and proliferate this to a +6/+6. And let's see. What is your commander right now, Air Bubbles?
Look, he's tapped, and he's only a 2/2.
Oh, so who is that over there that's untapped that I'm seeing?
Oh, this is Kami of the Whispered Hopes. It's a 1/1.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna swing with Evolution Sage, a 3/2.
Damn.
I've done nothing to you, but I will take that 3 damage because I don't want to.
I don't think I've ever seen Evolution Sage attack in
my
life.
Sometimes he's got to just, set aside the books and the vines or whatever it is he's doing. Also, I realized I got pinged for 1 earlier and I didn't put it on. Table, so
I literally forgot that I swung at you, so I would have never done it.
You definitely did swing at me, and then I will. Wait a second. Also, sorry, I'm forgetting how hardened scales work. So I should have come in with +6 because of the +1
extra counter.
Then because I proliferated, it would have gone up to +7, but then hardened scale would make it +8.
Yeah.
So he's actually an 8/8 flyer. He's just a little boy.
He's just a little guy.
A lot of little boys. There's little guys, and then I will pass. Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm. You're fine. God. And make sure you mark down that it's commander damage that you took from Skullbriar for 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gross. Okay. Draw a card. I drew a card. Good job, me. Okay. I have a plan.
And I'm guessing, Kuro, that the infect there, is that what we're going to use for rad? Unless anyone's using...
We have dice. We'll just keep track of it that way, yeah.
Yeah, we can use rad counters.
Yeah.
Sure, I have some flying around somewhere.
Yeah. In fact, I have one right here.
Really have to ponder my life.
It would now be a good time to... I hate double-sided tokens.
Yeah. My friends have all gotten to the point where they're like, Nick, you need to just give us all one of those rad tokens for as often as you play this deck.
I mean, you only need to basically you just carry 4 extra cards around,
Yeah, that's basically what I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Girl,
I
really hate your Smothering Tithe, but I don't think... I feel like something else on the board is going to be more of a problem than your Smothering Tithe.
I mean, probably.
And it's...
You think?
I feel like it's this good old Harbin scales.
Oh,
It's gonna be a problem. Do you agree
maybe.
or disagree?
Are you sure?
I don't know.
Smothering Tithe, you know what? I'm going to trust better than I do.
I just also play Harbin scales, and you just came in with an 8/8 flyer, and that is mildly concerning to someone.
No, don't worry. Don't worry about that.
Right now.
He did say not to worry about it.
I am worried about it.
But he said not to. That's really weird.
It is interesting. It's a conundrum.
Yeah, I'm very confused. Okay, so maybe I just kind of I don't know.
I mean, you just save it, whatever it is.
Could. I don't ever have to decide these things. Okay, I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna put the Power Fist on Mr. Skullbriar.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Skullbriar to you.
Mr.
And Kuro, please just don't block. I just really want to counter so I can kill that fly.
I'm not gonna block.
Great. I'm gonna swing at you with just a little 2/2.
Just a little 2/2. Man, how does Skullbriar
Just a
remain
baby. Because
I love that
somebody blocked.
I love that we get to watch Skullbriar grow up, from just a little
we really are.
I'm
so proud of him.
So then a few things happen. So technically I would get 2 counters from these triggers, but since Kami's out, I get 4 counters. Did I do that correctly? Because this would technically be 2 and this would be 2. Is that right?
Correct. So you double things one at a time. So yeah, so if it's you
1,
get
2, 3, 4.
Right. So it's that many counters. Because Kami, if one or more counters will be placed, he plays that many plus 1.
So it deals 2 damage, so you place 3 counters.
Right.
But these each have separate instances of a counter being placed.
What does Skullbriar say? Sorry, whenever...
Skullbriar, they have the same ability, just spelled out on different cards.
That's funny.
So this has the same ability as Skullbriar.
Yeah. So each one of them will be a separate trigger that the Kami will listen to and say, okay, well, get that many plus 1.
Okay, so this I just put Skullbriar's trigger on then. And
what's up, Alice?
So Skullbriar puts 1 counter on it, but Power Fist puts as many on it. So you get 3 counters from Power Fist and 2 from Skullbriar.
Well, it's as many as the damage that was dealt. So,
yeah. Okay, so that would make it 3.
Yeah.
2 plus 1.
Yeah. Yes. It's
I hate math.
Yeah, so you're putting a total of 5 on.
5. Yeah.
Great. So there we go. Jesus, that was difficult.
I hate math. Literally plays Skullbriar.
Yeah,
I hate math.
I was doing this the other night. I may have another couple effects like Harbin scales, and I was like, wait, do I double? Do I quadruple? Do I plus? How does this work?
All right, I'm gonna pass the turn after that.
I'm gonna untap. I'm gonna draw.
I never leave untapped mana. Why? Stop. What happened?
I'm gonna pay 5 and put a Fool's Demise on your Skullbriar. So first of all, I get it, and then because of Ariette, and then when it dies, I get it permanently, unless it goes to your command zone.
Which would be the best place for
it. What happens if the Fool's Demise dies?
If the Fool's Demise dies, you get Skullbriar back.
Great. Okay, so you have Skullbriar. And now, I'm going to go ahead and atomize your Fool's Demise.
Now, hey, look, it's good that you saved it.
Wait, a quick thing. Okay.
You really should use that on the Harbin scales. You can get Skullbriar back by just putting him in the command zone when he dies.
Well, I don't know when he's going to die.
Now, Air Bubbles, my further question is, if you just kill Ariette, then the Fool's Demise is still there, but if Ariette comes back... What?
No.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
whenever
the aura ability, not herself. I have looked this up. If Ariette dies, I keep the creatures I stole with her.
It's not attached yet. You can Air Bubbles can still respond to the Fool's Demise cast.
No, because it has to be a target permanent, so I'd have to wait until the Fool's Demise comes into the field.
Yeah, and I really think you should just let me borrow your Spellbriar for a while and get rid of the Hardened Scale. Unless
you know how many times Kuro's made these deals with me? And
wait, no, I'm not making a deal. I'm not making a deal. You literally explained it correctly. Yeah.
But
okay.
Hang on.
You can't get rid of
the right now.
I love it, Gideon. I love it.
Like you can do it, but it will bite you back on.
I think you should do what your heart is telling you.
So the biggest issue.
Oh wait, hang on. Actually, I have something more fun.
Okay.
Hang on. I think I could do this. Okay. Actually, this could be fun, and you'll still get something out of it.
Okay.
Just not my Skullbriar. Okay, so I think this will work. Please tell me. I've actually never played this not in arena before, so please tell me if this will actually work. I have Imp's Mischief, so while it's on the stack, could I target that to change it to the fly?
Yes, excellent.
So now you take. I'm gonna do that. Then.
Okay.
Perfect.
Mischief.
And then I lose 5 life.
Imp's Mischief? What?
I would like a blowfly,
funny.
please.
Okay, is that fair? I feel like you still got something good out of it. Okay.
Excellent. That also means that
just like turn it upside down like that.
Yeah, that also means that Scry Society can't get the fly back because it can't be moved to the command zone in response to dying. So it is now my fly.
So meaning even if it dies, it doesn't go back to my graveyard?
No, if it dies, it goes back to my battlefield.
Now, Air Bubbles, you could have just targeted Ariette with it, which would have been really funny. But this works too.
No, but I wanted to be in good graces with Alice, okay?
That's fair,
to be like,
fair,
look,
that's fair.
I gave you a creature.
Yeah.
I would like to thank you. This is the best possible outcome for me.
You're welcome.
I would also like to thank you. This is great.
Yeah,
what is the fly called?
The real question is if I want to do the Capenna
and it has
Brea or get the new Brea.
It's amazing.
Or excuse me, 8 counters.
I also want to know if Brea is modern playable. If Brea herself is modern playable, I mean, that's a brand new deck for ya boy.
8
And
counters.
I'm like learning so much. My brain really hurts.
I'm still not sure I So there's cards that make it so other people's cards go into your own graveyard?
No,
they go onto my battlefield. So Fool's Demise says that when the creature dies, I return it to the battlefield under my control.
Right.
And it doesn't say enchant creature you control. So what you can do is you can enchant one of your opponent's creatures, then play a board wipe, and then you get the creature.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
And is that just infinite? It can just keep going over and over until someone destroys that enchantment?
No, because it doesn't come back with the enchantment.
Okay.
Like when it dies, the enchantment falls off.
Okay.
Yeah, so you technically have to kill it twice. This is more or less.
Okay.
Exactly. And I have a Bloodfly Swarm. Beautiful.
It's a big ass swarm.
I know.
Yeah,
I feel so much less. I was like, look at how smart and tactical I am.
It does not. Yeah, no, I played Ariette, and then everyone started playing their big creatures, and I was like, okay, if you want to.
Yeah. That did happen.
To be fair, my creature did start as a 1/1.
Yeah, I think I'm realizing Ariette is the problem now.
Ariette is the problem, and I'm glad that everyone has realized that.
Always the problem. And I would like to gain 4 life from her. And Scry Society are... Now, Kuro, how big's your blocker?
I'm not blocking with this.
Okay, I will hit you with a 4/4 because I haven't stolen anything from you, and gain 4 life.
And I feel like we're friends for at least a few turns. Just a couple, maybe.
At least?
At least.
Just like a couple? Alright, anything else?
I hope so.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. At least a couple turns.
At
least until my birthday.
I like these kind of decks because you get to do funny things on the stack and
that
funny
is what
things
matters.
That's true. That was good. I'm glad I almost didn't put this card in this deck, and then I was like, you know what? Now I'm gonna do it.
And it worked out.
It did.
I'm going to play a 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna play a Cliffhaven Vampire. Whenever I gain life, each opponent loses 1 life.
Look at that hottie.
I'll gain life on
There
ETB.
begins.
Everyone will lose 1 life.
Oh, poop.
There it
So
begins.
distracted. I was distracted by how shirtless he was.
That was I figured.
This is why I play lifelink creatures instead of blockers. It's like this.
And then Assault Intercessor. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, that player loses 2 life. Another pain and drain to everyone.
Just one, or sorry, I wasn't listening.
Just one.
Okay.
One more.
I
I'm
was
gonna
doing
play
math
Temple
in
of the
my
False God, which is currently depowered right now, so literally don't worry about it. I will then pass the turn.
All right.
Ariat. This is gonna be a big problem.
She's just a pretty lady. Doing
She's
pretty
just a
things.
Pretty lady, huh?
Just a pretty lady.
And she can control more than 1 creature at a time. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, there's a
I can
limit.
control as many creatures as I want with her. It depends on how many enchantments I can play. So it's directly tied to how much mana I make in an Esper deck, which are historically not very good at making mana, especially if you're playing enchantments.
All right.
The new Kalia art's really cool. I didn't know I needed to play Kalia. Oh god, yes, a whole new slew of Kalia decks are gonna be built.
I'm gonna play 1, 2, 3,
Magic as it was
4.
intended.
Sorry, I'm gonna play a forest, and that will also be tapped.
Oh, no paying on draw. Nice.
Yes, sorry, did not pay on draw.
Yes.
And this Path of Ancestry is going to be used for, so this is 4 colorless, and then I will tap for black with Path of Ancestry and a black with Arcane Signet to, and I will scry, because what I am playing is a creature spell that shares a type with my commander, and I am going to keep that on top. I'm playing Screeching Scorchbeast. No one should take this from me.
Don't we all?
He's just a nice little 5/5 with flying and menace. Whenever it attacks. Oh, did we lose someone?
They'll be back, I'm sure.
Okay.
But Screeching Scorchbeast is
yeah.
good.
Whenever it attacks, each player gets 2 rad counters, and if any non-land cards are milled, at any point, I may create that many 2/2 black zombie mutant creature tokens, but only once per turn.
Once per turn.
And then, I think I've got to go after Bubbles again after that.
Yeah, I
You've
guess
just
that's
got
fair.
Kami and a bird right
A
now?
bird. This
You know
is
what?
really just mana.
Evolution Sage is like, you know what? If nobody else is gonna do the work, I'm gonna swing for 3 with Evolution Sage.
I feel like I'm just getting hit with like a leaf. It's like, hiya!
Yeah,
Take that.
He's just throwing piles of mulch at you.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to pass the turn. I'm just going to set my Bloatfly over here.
Evolution Sage is a 3/2. Why?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He's got some cake. He's been working out. He's been lifting trunks.
I mean,
True.
probably just steroids. It is.
Well, they're
it is
all
the
natural.
It is the Simic.
It is the Simic, that's true. It is the Simic, yeah. It's definitely steroids. It's definitely gene enhancers, but the worst possible kind of gene enhancers.
And then
Not like gene replacers.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I can't believe the only card I've swung with so far is Evolution Sage twice.
No, wait. Hang on.
You get to draw the card first.
I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah. Let's pretend I didn't do that yet. Okay. I have to think. I've got to do math really quick.
You can draw the card first.
I did. It was this one.
Oh, gross.
I have a fun proposition for you, Bubbles. So, if you are out for revenge, we can speed up the game and give everyone 8 red
Brownie and
counters.
Clutch, it's good to see you. Oh my goodness. Lifting trunks when
That's insane.
Oh god. Wait, so what? Say that again, Alice?
So if you want to put a counter on your Skullbriar and swing at me, I will block with the Bloatfly. I will get it back, but everyone will get 8 red counters.
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't know how I feel about that.
It is your choice. You do have to put 2 counters on your Skullbriar for it to 1 counter on your Skullbriar for it to survive. No, 2.
Yeah, I won't
It needs 2
be able to
but
do that
completely
yet.
up to you. Completely up to you. I just wanted to put
Trunks
it in
is
the
like my
room
favorite in
for
Dragon
the
Ball Z.
lulz.
Team
I
Gohan and
like
Trunks.
that. I would need like another turn before I could do that.
Before I make such a horrifying decision.
I mean,
would like
unless
one more turn, please.
I don't know. There's like 2 options I could do here. I'm just like, I don't like the hardened scales, but at the same time, I also don't like smothering tides. So I was like, well, actually, I think I will pay the 2 though.
Are you sure? That's a lot of
Yeah.
mana.
Hang on,
to
I gotta
not be
count
able to
again. Now I'm nervous. 1,
use.
2, 3, 4. 5.
Is 2
Yep.
mana for 1 treasure really that big a deal for me?
You have so many treasures.
I got 3!
All right, fine. I don't care. You can take your stupid treasure, and then I'll play this swamp. And then who would do that? I don't. Do we all die at 10 rad counters? How does that
No,
work?
no. It
No,
makes
no.
us it
You
makes us
just-
mill
so
that many
on your-
rad counters and lose that much life.
Yeah. So you I think like is it at the beginning of your
Yeah, if you want to, click
Your
it, Kuro, to bring
phrase,
it up.
If you have any rad counters, mill that many cards for each non-land card build. That way you lose 1. Oh, that's kind of fun.
It's fun.
I don't
It's
know.
fun mill. It's fun mill.
It
It's
would be
literally
really
fun mill.
It would be
That
fun
does
for
sound
screeching.
fun.
It'd be fun
It
for my
is-
screeching
see?
Scorch Beast.
It's literally fun mill.
That is actually could be fun. Hang on, I gotta think about this life. Whenever no, well, I could. It is fun for the Scorch Beast, but how much do I feel like I've been picking on you, but I could get rid of your Scorch Beast.
You could. I mean,
I don't
hey,
think you need to
I'm
get rid of
here.
the
I'm
Scorch
here to have a good
Beast.
time, regardless of
And it only happens once each turn. You're fine.
Oh, that's true. I forgot.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
We'll
You
get
can
1
keep it for,
zombie
like, one
per
more
turn.
time.
Like whatever.
Yeah, I might die to it. We'll find out.
I make just to be. I want to be totally transparent. It's whenever 1 or more non-land cards are milled, you may create that many creature tokens. So I would
That'll be
only do it once, but it's that many.
I'll be fine. It'll be fine. Who cares? It's fine.
Yeah, it'll be
So
fine.
you want me to destroy the hardened scales, the smothering tithe, or the Scorch Beast table? What do we feel like?
Smothering Tithe at this point seems like, the card advantage alone.
Depends on how much removal you run overall, because if you think one of us can deal with the Smothering Tide later, I think the hardened scale has slightly higher priority.
Yeah.
But
Brownie,
we
it's so
can
true.
just
Literally, it's
slow
so true.
down
It's
the
literally,
game.
but it is different.
I
but it
have a
is
couple
actually
more
fun mill.
removals
It is
in the
actually
deck.
Fun mill. It's
Yes,
the funnest
so
mill
I
that's
say
ever been.
we can
And you want to know
Delve the
why?
Smothering
I
Tide
think
for
the
later,
biggest part that makes
and
it
deal
a
with the
fun
double
mill
counters
is
now.
the fact that you do
Or
it
you
after
can
you
say
draw.
that you think Kuro playing
After
his
you
commander
draw
next turn and
is
then
when you
having
mill.
more mana available is a problem.
What?
Oh, whoa! Whenever a creature deals combat damage, you destroy that creature. That's not good for Skullbriar.
I'm not gonna play my commander when Ariette's out. You kidding me?
Do I look
I'm not
like I
gonna
have
lie.
a 7-drop enchantment in my deck?
Listen, I'm spooked, okay, by
The
Ariette.
politics at this table right now is
So-
like hurting my brain.
Look, I just want you to do
listen,
what your heart's telling you, okay?
I
If
also-
going after hardened
Also,
scales, then
Air
so be
Bubbles,
it.
you could just wait before, like, as something happens. I don't think it, unless it's sorcery speed. I don't think you have to do something right now with it.
If we're doing the rad counter plan, I do have to do this spell so I can get counters on Skullbriar.
Okay, then now this is literally just for the argument for hardened scales. If Mothman comes out next turn, which is reasonable, and then people start milling with the rad counters and zombies come out, the plus one
That's
plus one
bad.
counters will go to all of the zombies, which is
Okay.
dope. But it will be 2 of them each, and that is kind of scary.
Okay, I'm gonna atomize the hardened scales then.
Okay.
And then I proliferate, so that gives me 2 counters, right? Because of this, and the proliferate gives a counter.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that? I really don't know why I can't read this die. I'm gonna do this one. I can read that one better. Okay, so now it is a.
Also, anyone mad at Mill is self-reporting that they don't run enough.
Is that correct?
Yes, that's fine.
Yes.
Gideon.
Oh my god, it's happening. But then I won't deal any. Oh wow, I do have trample though, so I would deal 1 damage to you, right?
Yeah, and the thing is,
yes.
And the
perfect, and I'll still get my counters. Yes, everyone's winning. Let's do it.
We're
doing it.
To not run.
I'm so excited.
50 cards.
I will block with the Bloatfly. We will all get 8 rat counters.
And
I will get the Bloatfly back with 5 counters on it.
So we're gonna each gain 8 rad counters.
I'm gonna use this sliver as my rat counters because I actually like rat counters a little more than I like slivers.
That's
okay. So then
that's completely fair. But I think that's true.
Oh wait,
so true.
But since I only dealt 1 to you, that means this only is 1. Is that correct?
It's still 2 counters from both.
Well, yeah. So
but there's only 1. Yeah,
plus
1
4.
Yeah.
So
it only gets 4 extra counters.
12. Only 4. 12. There we go. Okay. Wow, that was. You know what? That was fun. If I die, it's fine. I don't want to die next turn, but you know.
And that's how Magic goes. Listen, your deck got to do the thing, and that's wonderful, and I love it. And then also on top of it,
I just want to see what happens with these rad counters.
Yeah.
I've never. Okay, I passed the turn.
Okay,
right.
so I want to mill 8, right?
So it's untap, upkeep, draw, then mill. Which is why, personally, I think that's one of the reasons why rad counters are fun. Because you don't get the whole, like, oh, I would have drawn that card, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, you actually draw the card.
I'm going to mill them 1 by 1 to see how many rad counters I lose. Because if I mill a land, I keep the counter.
Yes, and I need to know how many you mill, because I'm going to make that many zombies.
Steefer's Embrace.
Yeah, it just has to be like
lose a counter, lose a life.
Oh, non-life. Okay, yeah.
Arsenal and Antics. Lose a counter, lose a life. Island, keep a counter. Cavern Lampert, lose a counter, lose a life. Demer Aqueduct, keep the counter. Baleful Eidolon, lose a counter, lose a life. And then I have 2 more to mill. Shattered Sanctum, keep the counter. And Rune of Sustenance. Fun fact about runes, they can enchant any permanent, so this is how Ariette steals planeswalkers.
That's
so. Did I get that count right? Did you? So you have 3 rads left?
I have 3 rads left, so you have 5 non-lands milled.
Yeah, but the runes have to enchant something. Like, but it has to be a planeswalker that costs what, 2 or less?
Yes.
Okay, well, how many planeswalkers are those?
Fair amount, but there's other runes. Mainly runes are there to steal artifacts.
What?
Because you can steal equipment with it and give them the ability, and then equip them to your creatures.
Someone needs to kill all those zombies though, because I will die to all of them. Yes. I realize my health is very low.
S2000. I want to do.
How you doing? Hi.
I want to put a diplomatic immunity on Ariette. She has Shroud, and Diplomatic Immunity has Shroud.
Sick.
Oh,
hell yeah.
One of my favorite cards, so I made a cute little proxy of it.
All the tip vaults are shittiest.
Oh, if I could
That's
spell
actually
it.
Art card with text on it.
Big hearts. We'll hang out. It'll be great. We'll get dinner, yeah? Okay. Sorry. Well, okay, wait, really fast. Because some things happened. Okay. Also, you lose 2 when that creature died, Alice?
Yes.
You controlled it. Now, how many zombies got made just now?
5.
Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Alright, so I'm gonna gain 5 life, and you're all gonna lose 5.
I've made a horrible mistake, and I'm gonna die to it.
And also, I missed it. Did the bloatfly get killed?
It did.
Okay, I just saw that the sticky was still there, so.
Oh, yeah, because it got killed and now it's Alice's again.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
and actually, when that blowfly came back, I also gained another life, and everyone loses one.
Okay.
Yeah, Goro,
Wait, what's
the CMC? What's the creature that gives you the life?
1, 4, and 3. The 3 is the one that's draining you when creatures die. The 4 is the whenever I gain, you lose, and then the 1 is I gain a life. Also, do you pay the 2?
No, absolutely not.
Perfect. No American taxes shall be paid by you. Makes sense.
I mean, I am not living in the US.
Exactly.
When you publish books through Amazon, they make you fill out an American tax form, and I would like to just extend my condolences.
How are you doing? It's been forever.
And I'd like to apologize.
It's been heckin' forever.
And
Dallas is your birthday
Sky Society
treat.
Yes.
Are you going with your husband?
Can I hear CMCs of your creatures?
Evolution Sage is 3. Screeching Scorch Beast is 6.
And sorry, really fast. What's on area?
Diplomatic immunity.
Diplomatic immunity.
Oh.
She has Shroud, and the enchantment has Shroud.
Okay, wait. I have a response to that. Because we didn't even move past that being cast, right?
No, it is on the stack if you want it to be.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I did not. I got lost after the milling stuff. I am going to Swords area in response.
Shame on you.
Yes. She's too scary.
What do I get?
Life equal to her power.
Yeah, I got 4.
I think it's incredibly cool that you get to keep the creatures you control from her, even when she.
Yeah, they don't. It doesn't stop. Cool. Yeah. Nah, just
yes,
you.
I
Okay.
Do. And then I have nothing else to do because somebody took my commander. And
I'm
I
kind
will
of upset
have
by
nothing
this.
else to do, or probably the rest of the game.
What? Rest of the game?
It's fine.
But you need one more mana to cast her. What do you mean?
I need one more mana to cast her. We all have 8 rat counters, and there is a thing there that makes zombies. So either you or Scry Society are gonna win within the next turn cycle.
Can you please just kill all the zombies, Kuro? I thought it would be fun, and now I have regrets.
Now I regret everything.
There's 24 damage.
Is
for
your
everyone
at a 12 right now, Bubbles?
It is. I realized the die was hard to read, so I thought I would just do that.
Your ending turn, right, Alice?
Girl, I was gonna take Skullbriar.
I believe that. I mean.
No, I want to kill Scry Society.
It's just that area was going to be uninteractable, and that I can't.
Wow, I thought we were friends.
You have all okay. If you don't kill me with all those zombies, we can be friends. But if you make 5 on Kuro's turn, I am dead.
I think we're even.
Well, I drew.
If I can
go
after Ariat for stealing my big bug boy, then that is what I'll try to do.
All right, fair. All right, I gotta take my headset off super fast.
Yeah, so essentially with damage on the table, we have all of you have 8 rat counters, and each non-creature mill means a zombie. Yeah. So in total, depending on how much you get, I'd estimate there'd be around
6 is what I got.
10 damage to 5 damage on average from rat counters, plus approximately 30 zombies.
So I milled 6
by the time it gets to me, mine will come in tapped. But yeah, let's see how many did you mill? How many non-lands did you mill, Kuro?
6. 6. Sorry, I was muted. 6 is what I milled.
Okay.
I milled 8 total, but 6 were non-land.
All right, so we're up to 11 zombies. So what are we taking? Are we taking some damage because of the 6 creatures coming in?
Yeah, everyone's gonna take 6.
Die. I'm gonna die. I didn't think of my consequences to my action. Let me just get to the mill. I want to see what happens.
No. I think I will just. The zombies are it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, sorry. I should say those 6 are.
Yeah, you're fine. I will pass the turn. I don't think more should be done here.
Oh wait, no, sorry, they're not tapped. They're just summoning sickness.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right. Well, I will untap. I will draw.
do you pay the 2 on that draw?
I will not.
It's the hardest question.
And now I will mill 8.
Do you pay the 2? Shouts out to Kuro. Hope all is good these days, brother. Yeah, I just turned 31 2 days ago.
Heroic intervention.
3 days ago.
Soul
so that's
ring.
Great. And yeah, we've been doing all right. We're doing all right, bud. Thank you so much.
Reflecting
and
pool.
Again, 2,000 gun. I hope that you're doing well. Thank you very much for coming by. I really appreciate you.
So I'm gonna take
radiation
6
poisoning
damage.
isn't always cracked up to be. Turns out no. But yeah, Mish, I'm happy to see you.
6.
Do you already have lodging picked out? Damn, I wish I knew earlier. I could have gotten you in the room.
I would like to inform you that if you can deal with the guy who makes us lose life when things die, I can wipe the board.
Oh, yeah. Well, you don't. Well, okay. In fairness, this one says whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, that player loses too. If anything.
That player.
So this.
This never mind. Never mind. Board wipe incoming.
How many creatures came in to play?
6 more just came in.
6. Okay, so I'm gonna gain 6, and everyone's gonna lose 6.
Oh god. Oh god.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, this is just creature ETB I gain. This makes everyone lose.
Yeah, no,
life.
because
but this.
I didn't realize that because that changes everything.
Yeah.
That makes everything so much easier.
Yeah. I'm assuming that this game's gonna be over in a round or 2, so I'm gonna just try to have a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Listen, this is already fucking hilarious.
So I'm gonna play 2 green.
This is so... I like that I caused this, and I'm going to die first.
The wise Mothman isn't gonna come out this game? Come on.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Alright, I'm a little sad. I think I'm 1 mana short of doing the really cool thing I wanted. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Here, have a man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because
I still don't know how this game works, but I'm happy to know it looks like Kuro's killing it right now. It does seem like I'm killing it right now, and that's actually pretty fair.
We'll do green.
I'm doing alright this game.
This Path of Ancestry will be blue.
I'm doing alright this game. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Whatever you need it to be.
Yeah. Black.
This game might be mine, but I can always.
I'm going to scry for 1 because of Path of Ancestry. Oh, also I'm down to 2.
Is that the glowing one coming?
It is not. I'm going to keep that on top.
Scry's so good.
Also, I just realized, actually, did I give myself... I took 6 for the creatures entering. Did I take 6 for my reds?
Oh, your reds?
Because I'm at 19. Let me see.
Just look at the game log.
Where's game log?
It's on the right of the right where the cards are.
Okay. Scry set by the total life to 19 and 11 and to 25. Okay, so it looks like I did. I went from 31 to 25 and then from 25 to 19. Okay, cool.
Yeah, this did really speed it up, except Kuro's really gained it. Kuro, I think you might win.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's see what happens here. So wait, that was 1, 2, 3.
I might, Rabbit. I might.
4 to bring out Mothman.
Having a great time.
Okay, when Wise Mothman enters, everyone is going to get a rad.
Get that rad.
Yep.
2. Okay. I am then going to play an Evolving Wilds.
What's your favorite deck, Julian?
Because of Evolution Sage.
Before.
I can proliferate.
True.
So everyone who has a rad is going to go up by 1, except for me.
What? You don't want another rad? What's wrong?
I've got enough, man. I have enough.
What? No.
And then I'm gonna crack the Evolving Wilds.
Yeah.
2.
Same thing again?
Get an island somewhere in here.
Now, it would only be a kindness to also
proliferate the Voidfly just for the lulz.
And do you want to proliferate Skullbriar just for kindness?
Yeah, actually, I would. I would like to do that for
yes!
Skullbriar.
Goes up to 15. Oh, wait, but you get 2 counters each time, right? So you get 2, 4,
Yeah.
6. You get 6 counters, so
Yeah. Just for, you know what?
18.
You never know. No one realizes Mothman's really a group hug deck.
Maybe
Did you
I'll
know?
live. We'll
Guys, did
find
you know?
out.
Yeah.
I have to.
All right, so yeah, when that island hits, there's so that's the other proliferate. So yeah, everyone will get another rad from that.
Yeah.
And okay, now I will let's do some stuff. Let's swing all right, so you've got Kuro, you've got what, 2 blockers?
3.
3. And Ariette, you've just got my bloatfly swarm, and
I do have your blowfly swarm.
okay.
Let me kill myself on my turn. Okay, let me kill myself.
I'm gonna let you go out on your terms. Let's.
I think at this point,
Yeah, let me.
your best bet is to swing everything at Kuro.
Yeah, I mean, I was initially going to swing at you, but Kuro's 52 health just means that I'm then going to have to deal with him after that.
What? No.
But
why would you say that?
Yeah. I've seen you play Kuro, so I'm gonna.
No.
I'm gonna swing my Screeching Scorch Beast, which is a 5/5 flying menace.
I've never played Magic
and when he
before,
attacks,
no.
every player is gonna get 2 rad counters.
Air bubbles.
Jesus
Red alert. Really?
Jesus
that includes
Christ.
me, so I'm going up to 5.
I mean,
I hope I just milled
release,
12
I've been updating ever
lands.
since.
Yeah,
Virtual
and
Release
then
has been
I'll
released.
swing my
Oh,
11
Raihan Yoshimaru. Very
2/2
interesting.
zombies
Okay.
at you as well.
So
So that is a total of 22, 27 damage, 5 of which is in the air.
All right,
and
I'll
has
take
menace.
27. I will block one of them with first strike Menace,
All right.
and then I'll take the rest. So
All right.
I love that you can just take 27 damage and you're
Yeah,
like, meh.
Right?
yeah,
and-
ivory tower.
And does something happen to me when one of my creatures dies?
You lose 2 life. Got him.
Boom. I lose 2 life.
Yeah,
Yeah, and like I said, everyone got their 2 rads, right? From Scorch Beast?
Yep.
I did,
Two
yep.
more rad. Yeah, and then
Okay.
And then I'm taking not 27 but 25, right?
Yes, 25. Yep. And I
That's
think...
exactly what I was thinking when I offered to block with a bloodfly.
I did not think I would be at
Honestly,
9 health in 1 turn, but
Listen,
yeah.
I didn't think that was gonna happen either until it just started happening.
Yeah. When I enter my second my post-combat main phase, I am gonna tap 2. I can do this, right? To play an artifact.
Yeah.
That's how magic works. Okay, cool. I'm gonna play my Simic Signet,
Gotcha.
and now I will pass.
All right, here we go. So we're gonna do the untap.
Yes, let's see it. Let's see
The
it.
hidden piece is always where they get you so
Draw.
Uh-huh.
Well, that would have
Mill
been good
12.
to mill, but it's fine. Here we go.
Mill 12.
All right. Here's
All right, chat count with us. 1,
2.
2,
Oh my god. Oh damn. 3. I don't what crap. 4.
4.
Dang it. 5.
5.
2, 4, 6. Okay. 6.
6.
Oh wait, and it's only 1 damage, so
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
For this,
Yep.
so I'd have
Yeah,
to
yeah.
per
Keep
round.
going. 6.
7.
7.
8.
8.
9.
9.
10.
10.
11.
11.
That would have been really good to have. 12.
12.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, but
One
then
life.
Okay.
I'm gonna create 8 zombies when that happens.
Yeah,
so
and that's gonna be a pain and drain of 8.
8 creatures are gonna enter.
So we all lose 8.
So I die. Horrible
Wait a
death.
second. Wait. How much life are you at?
I would be a 1.
1.
Before? Okay, it says I may create that many black zombie mutant creature tokens. I'm not going to create any because I want to see what you do with your 1 hit point.
Nothing.
Beautiful.
Because if I play a creature, I die. I forgot how much. So, and that was.
Yeah,
how
but
many,
you've got a chance to swing at least
8?
once with your commander, right?
Yeah,
That's
so I
true,
got
God,
4
on your own
left,
terms.
right?
Yep. That because I did have to look at it. I was like, wait, is it
Yeah,
I do?
May.
It says
That's
May.
weird that it's May, but yeah, go off, King.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll scavenge.
Oh wait, Mothman triggers. Mothman triggers.
Oh yes, and Mothman triggers. So I'm gonna get that was 8. You said.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so
You get 8
also-
counters on things.
Yeah. I can put +1/+1 counters on 8 things. But those are going. So I'm gonna do. Obviously, I'll do Mothman.
Do it on Skullbriar so I can swing at Kuro.
You can't.
X target creatures. Yeah, that's true. I will.
What? What?
Yes!
There.
Oh my
How
God.
many is
Don't
that?
make me do this. Don't make me do this.
Let's do.
Don't make me do this.
It's just
By the way,
two,
wait. I
right?
swung at you with 11 creatures. Yeah. Okay. Why did I have an extra 5? What is that? Oh, those are the
They
guys
were
that were
tapped?
tapped. So now they're on
Yeah.
tap. Sorry. I'm gonna use my. All right. So I gave 1 to Briar. 4. That leaves me with 4 leftovers. So I'm gonna take 4 of these zombies and beef them up by 1.
And just so you know, it's 1 counter. Put a counter on each of up to X target creatures.
Right. So I'm doing my 3 plus Briar and then 4 of my zombies.
All right, so Briar went to 20. Briar has 20 counters. That's so silly.
And don't worry, I'm gonna scavenge this Slitherhead for 0,
Oh my God.
and I'll put 2 more counters on him.
No, but Briar's already done 2 damage to me. It is a group hug deck. It really is.
This is the best day ever.
This is incredible that you have 1 hit point left.
I know, and then I literally can't do anything though because I have a creature, and if I play it, I'll die. So I can't play that creature.
Oh my gosh.
This is magic.
So that's
guys.
fine. Let me see.
This
Anything
is
else I
magic.
can
This
do?
is truly magic.
I'm really upset my contagion engine is in here, but it's fine.
And
And my
this is why we
Oswith.
got rid of hard scales.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that
True.
do the
That
math.
was
Yeah.
okay. Yep. Then you just for fun. I'm not gonna lose a life if I play a land, right? Like I'm safe.
Correct.
Just for
There's
fun,
no-
I'm gonna play this command tower.
Oh wait, but you
just
play
for
the command
funsies.
tower? Sorry, you actually lose 5.
You shh. And just because I can, just for funsies, we're gonna play the tribute to the world tree.
That's
just,
funny.
Just to play it.
Yeah.
I've had it in my hand the whole game.
Oh really? Oh my God.
Yep. I just never had the chance, but that's fine. And
That's fine.
yeah. Only because I told Scribe's side I was gonna swing at you, Kuro. I'm sorry, I'm gonna swing at you for.
Yeah, I thought you were about to do
22.
the ultimate betrayal.
Okay,
and-
now
Oh,
two
that would
thi-
be.
I
now
was gonna do
before
magic.
now Ariel, before you do this, I
Mm,
have
yeah.
the ability to produce a creature more than one at instant speed.
Why would you do that to me?
So I would like to not have to do that this turn and let you knock someone else out. But obviously
No, I
to
do.
live-
Be me.
I do want to at least kill one person just to feel good
Yes.
about myself.
Yes, that and I believe that you have that
Sentences
right.
said while playing magic.
So true. She's just like me for real.
I think the only person I could potentially knock out would be Alice, though, because you have
No,
too
you
many
can't.
things.
No,
Well, you
you
have a
can't.
one-
I have a 5/5 blocker, and I'm not afraid to give everyone more rat counters.
Well, here's a question.
Skullbriar
Kuro.
has
Can
done
you
one.
get rid of the bloatfly swarm
No.
to
I
open up
can't.
the? Okay, yeah,
I
neither
cannot.
can I.
Yeah, because you have you have too many blockers, so I can't do that. But I don't lose a life for getting a rad counter. It's only when I lose them, right?
I think
Correct.
So I don't care if I get them. I'll die anyway.
Yeah.
I don't
Fight the fight.
mind.
Do you have any
Yeah.
other way to get counters on your commander? Any other
You should
scavenger?
that's Kuro.
I can't. He'll kill me. He'll play a creature and I'll die.
That's true. Wait, your microphone's cutting out right now, Alice. We can't hear you. Say it again. I think it's still cutting out. We are unable to hear you.
Yeah, I'm hearing a little bit, but
Yeah.
she's giving a very.
Thank you very much for the
convincing
big ol' raid,
argument
Spice
of
Raid
why
6. Thank you.
Ariel should not attack her.
I know. I really want to know.
Sorry, is it Ariel or Ariel?
I respond to either. I
I just
think
want to make sure. I just know, I have like the easiest name in the world to pronounce, and so I have a lot of sympathy. I know when folks are like, it's not.
Oh, I literally don't care. Honestly,
But I would-
it's more. Yeah.
Wait, we still can barely hear. I'm so like we're not trolling. You're.
Yeah, drop it in chat, Alice.
Yeah, sorry.
If you
We're
can.
not trolling. We literally like it's actually cutting out.
And I just say Ariel because I'm lazy. Ariel sounds formal.
I honestly thought.
wiped
I'm just.
the board.
I heard wipe the board. I heard wipe
Yeah,
the board.
I heard wipe the board, and that's it.
And
You might have to type it. We're we're literally not trolling. We actually just can't hear you.
Oh.
No, I think she's like relogging or whatever. Or
Okay.
maybe that was the connection dropping. Okay. Okay, Discord, we can't hear you.
She's trying to communicate with us.
She's trying to communicate with
Can you do something?
Yeah, with hand sign. Write it on the piece of paper, on the sticky
Yes,
note.
yeah.
I think even a board wipe though, I'll die to
Yeah,
the
so
damage.
you
from
basically
that.
only have
Listen.
3 choices before you. You attack Kuro and Kuro kills you. You attack me and you break my heart and I quit magic and I never return. Or
Well, and
you-
I won't even do much to you because you
Yeah.
have 4 untapped Zambonis and like
yeah.
a bunch of shit.
That's
So yeah,
funny.
not much damage is gonna make
Audible
it
Morse
through.
code. So true. We have to listen through the 4th dimension. I mean,
I know. If only I
yeah,
knew Morse code.
Scry will lose 2 life for each creature that died. Just saying.
Oh, I should point out, actually, this.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. If you want to
Yes.
swing at anyone,
Okay.
and you don't want to swing at Kuro because Kuro is running token,
Yes.
instant token creation,
Yes.
swing at Sky Society, who'd have to block with the zombies.
Mhm.
I don't think I can block. I think I had them improperly untapped. I think
Yeah, they were tapped. Yeah.
they were
Because you would've
tapped.
swung with them. Yeah.
Yeah. I swung with 11.
Yeah.
Because I had 4
Okay.
that came in. Yeah.
So you have 2
Um,
blockers. Yeah.
Sky Society has just enough blockers. Like, how big are your blockers total?
I have a 4/3 Evolution Sage and a 4/4 Wise Mothman.
Yeah, I fucking
Yeah.
love magic.
So Sky
I love
Society
magic
will
so
survive
much.
with more life after trample, which means I can still board wipe and deal with the problems.
Yes.
So,
And Scry will lose 2 life each time.
what is the order of operations though? So will the damage go through before the creatures die? Oh wait, no, because that's you lose the life to the creatures dying, not me.
Yes.
Just kidding.
Correct.
We're
yeah,
fine.
Yeah. The-
Okay,
yeah,
you know what? That
Yeah.
sounds fun because I'm gonna die anyway.
Right.
So I
So you
apologize.
attacking me?
I am, and I am, but you're not gonna die. You're not
Yes, the
dying.
politicking
Don't
has
worry.
led to a
You
very
do
fun
have to block
situation.
with your creatures, or at least, well, because you've only taken 1 from me, right?
Yeah, 1 commander damage so far.
So you just need to block with 1 creature, and you'll.
Okay.
Oh, okay. How
Live.
How did the politics
I'm
do in that one,
sad.
Sketch?
I'll block with Evolution Sage.
Look, I'm just here for the fun because I'm gonna die. Moment a creature comes into
I'm
play,
just here
I'm
for the
gonna
memes.
die.
Wait, so-
when the Sage dies, I'm gonna take 2 damage.
Oh, that's
So
true.
it's-
So we should do math here. So it
Yeah,
blocked
it's
what?
22 minus 4?
It was a 4/3, right? So hang on, maybe I led you
Oh,
astray.
that's
So
Wait. Sorry.
That's
You gotta do
18
math.
damage.
Yeah.
yeah,
You need to block
So-
with both to survive.
just kidding. I'm sorry.
All
Or
right.
if it's just the Wise Mothman is 4, yeah, that would be 18.
Yeah.
Both to 1 still loses.
Then I'm gonna
Yeah.
die next turn anyway. That's fine. Let's just see what happens.
You might not.
All right, Mothman. I'll go
So-
to the graveyard. So wait,
18,
that means I'm gonna take
16.
4 damage from that, from the 2 creatures dying, which drops me
Yeah.
to 13.
And then you blocked 7 total of this. So 22 minus 7 is a
I think
number.
that's.
I think I'm still dead.
Oh, I think you're still dead.
15.
Oh shit! Really?
I think it's
I
like
didn't mean to
exactly
do
zero
that.
one
Hugged
by one
myself
off.
to
Yeah.
death.
I did not actually mean to do that. I genuinely.
You know why? You know why? It's because the evolution stage is a 3/2 and not a 2/3 like it should be.
Dang it!
Yeah, so
I
that'll
just
be,
did-
that'll be a wrap for me then.
I'm sorry. I was peer pressured into everything I did this game, and I'm sorry.
I will say this. Area the Beguiler is very aptly named, and I think we should all
Yes.
we should all keep in mind the second part of that. Area the Beguiler. There's been a lot of beguiling happening tonight. But that's been Mothman, folks.
Thank you
Honestly,
so much, Mothman.
It was an honor. It was an honor to get taken down by.
I feel like I could have. Who knows? You know what? Everything's fine.
But single-handedly, the Mothman deck, not even like with Mothman doing so, but rad counters has led to this exact board state of just the wildest, wackiest. You had the rad fly that started this whole thing, and then you have a dude that says make zombies whenever people mill, which started this whole thing. Like, your deck was integral.
Right. Somebody needs to steal Skullbriar now because he is a 41-41.
And also, the rad counters stay even after your death, so...
I wish.
There you go. He's a big boy if anybody wants him.
He's so big! Alright,
Alice, but the moment someone plays a creature, I die. I pass the turn.
Okay, I'm gonna untap. I have 8 rat counters, so we're gonna do the thing first. 2, 4,
Will you
8.
pay for a treasure?
Absolutely not.
Look, if Alice wins, it is entirely my fault. I was just convinced, and I learned my lesson.
You were beguiled.
Land.
Siblings die first. That's so
land.
Funny. We just
when I wouldn't they lose Bloatfly Swarm?
Yes, because that was a physical creature taken, not just a token.
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent. Combo.
Oh, so now you don't lose 2 life. Yeah, look at that.
Isolated Chapel. Diminisher Witch 1, so it's 2. Swamp and Smothering Tide, so I lose 3 life. Then I'm gonna play this deserted. I'm gonna play a Glacial Fortress, and I promised everyone a board wipe.
You did. God, nobody gets to swing with this 41-41. That's so upsetting. Is that just
destroy all creatures that aren't enchanted? They can't be regenerated.
Skullbriar lives. No, it's an artifact. Just kidding. I'm dumb. Okay, I die. That's all, folks.
Yes. I have a response. My response is cracking all of these to play Grand Crescendo.
Hey.
For 6, 7, 8, 9.
There'd be a lot of citizens entering the
6,
board.
7, 8, 9, 10. For 10. And my creatures gain indestructible until end of turn.
So I'm extra dead because I lose 10 life.
Weird.
And 16.
No, that's completely fair.
We don't have to play this out. What happens here is I will lose 8 life and then be swung at for like 20 next turn.
Yep, 100%. 100%. Yep. I wouldn't, even like slow it down. I would just be like, okay, start turn, swing. So
that was amazing. Yeah. I have no regrets, honestly.
Good.
No
Honestly,
regrets.
It's poetic justice or irony that Air Bubbles helped bring me into this community and then just took me right out. It's been nice knowing everyone. No, but this was seriously fun. And honestly, I've said it before. I know other people say this, but like, as long as my deck does what it's supposed to do, that's all I care about. That's all. Like, I made a bunch of even though it was technically through Ariette taking it, I gave everyone rads. I milled everyone to death, and I made an army of zombie mutants.
It was single-handedly Ariette taking the rad and using it as a political bargaining piece.
I've never seen someone RP their commander as thoroughly as Alice just did.
With
no regrets.
So this deck used to be Urtai control, but I don't like countering things. So I was like, I want to bestow things, but not counter. Let's just steal everything like I used to when I was 15.
So the thing that I didn't get to
play, I used to really, really main Rubinia. That was my girl.
Oh, that's you. You're a Rubinia play. Oh my god, okay, I get you.
I used to have a
Rubinia deck in my Thunder Dungeon Precon re-release pack as a deck box. And it's Rubinia plot, and it's almost ready. I've rebuilt it.
Disgusting.
It
wouldn't have mattered, but
Disgusting.
if I had one more mana when I said, "Oh man, I could have done something else," I had a
What was that?
branching evolution in my hand. So everyone was just
Oh,
get rid of hardened scales, get rid of hardened scales, and I was like, "Go ahead, I've got this branching evolution."
That was so funny.
Yep, I
Yeah.
got one of those too.
Yeah,
That was the wildest time.
I played,
that
like,
was
yeah.
very entertaining.
And like I'm glad everyone had fun, because like this is personally like one of the best examples, in my opinion, of like how Commander, like especially casual, like can be fun, even like, you know, no matter who wins, like regardless, right? But like, how did we get there? Mothman did some just wacky stuff, which happened very specifically to coincide with my things that unexpectedly made things way worse.
Right.
And
Well,
then
yeah.
Alice had their commander and one enchantment that managed to resolve. But without that one enchantment resolving, this game would not have been the same thing. Like, in no way, shape, or form would it have been the same.
Long.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
Would have
well,
been so long.
And when I had that opportunity, I mean, it would the irony of like letting air bubbles stay alive with that one hit point, and then it ended up, you know, I ended up dying, but it was still like, I don't know what would have happened, because like, what if so air bubbles had died and then it had gone to Alice would have had I would have had the board wipe, would have had the bloat swarm if they'd wanted to swing first. Now, you know, and all my creatures were tapped except for, I mean, I had the two.
Right.
But yeah, it was.
Yeah. No, like I think it went the funniest it could have possibly done, because everyone played their deck exactly how it was supposed to. Air Bubbles had Skullbriar, put counters on it, and just swung around the board with the biggest creature there was. So all of us had to play on the defensive. Alice took your big dumb creature, which happened to have a very stupid ability.
Yeah, and
that wasn't even my fault. I wanted Skullbriar.
What's so funny is, so my buddy, when I was talking to my buddy about playing on the stream tonight, and I was like, "Hey man, what's your, like, you have any advice?" Because he's been playing Magic a lot longer than me, and he's played against this deck in particular, and he was like, "Dude, don't come out hot with Mothman," because I do that. I like come out with Mothman, turn 3 ramp, and I'm like, "You all have rads," and then it's like, "Cool, 3v1 now." And everyone targets me, and I'm like, why is everyone targeting me? So I was like, I'm going to leave Mothman behind. I'll just bring out this little blowfly swarm. Oh, whoops, it's an 8/8.
Good setup.
I didn't think about that.
That's one of the strengths of Mothman. It's a higher level of play, knowing that you can wait past turn 4 to cast Mothman, because Mothman's on as soon as they're in. And then, like, just does their thing. So setting up your turns before that, so that there's a bunch of creatures to put counters on, is actually better than just, like, Mothman as soon as possible. All right, you guys milled 1. Ha! Got him!
And
what? Nothing.
What's funny is, I watched, when I first started building this deck, I watched a lot of deck tech videos, like, you know, deck building advice, because I didn't know anything about Magic. And 2 cards that every video I watched cut from this deck were Screeching Scorchbeast and Agent Frank Horrigan. Everyone's like, they're too big, they're targets for removal, they're targets for removal, they don't do enough, they're too slow. And I have won more games with one of the 2 of them than any of my other cards. And because I kept them in, because as a longtime Fallout player, Frank Horrigan is the big baddie in Fallout 2. And I couldn't get rid of him, he's such a badass. And Screeching Scorchbeast from Fallout 76 is like the big boss. I just was like, they're too cool to get rid of, right?
No,
like,
you're completely right. I would never in a million years tell a Mothman player, especially like if their goal is rad counters, to get rid of Screeching Scorchbeast. And I
don't know. Maybe I was watching like maybe they were too CDH like adjacent, and people were like,
I think so.
Oh, they're too big. They're not fast enough, you know. But like, there's the Screeching Scorchbeast is such. I also love the flavor when you have Mothman and Scorchbeast out. It's like you've got 2 terrors in the sky. You know, Mothman's dropping radiation on everyone, and Scorchbeast is raising zombie mutants from the ground. I love it.
You absolutely were just talking to people or looking at people who were too competitive brained for sure. Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, Alice?
Bats eat moths. Like, it's so sweet. It's such a cute little thing. Like, bats eat moths in nature.
Yeah. And I'm also stoked. I got to use I got to use that card that you get, you know, that I got from that pack that I won from you, or that Arcane Signet, one of my new favorite cards.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. Yeah, you were definitely hi babe. You were definitely watching content and this is not a blow to them. I don't know who we're talking about, but like yeah, those would be people who in my opinion are too competitive brains to have that deck list be the upgrade path, because there's no way in hell I would get rid of Scorch
Look
Beast
at him,
for sure.
And Frank Horgan, he's just a monster. I just love him. He's so scary.
And also, it's just 6 mana, bro. You're in Sultai. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
What? You cast on turn 4.
I
okay.
Understood, like a lot of people talked about getting rid of Lumbering Megasloth, which that one made more sense to me because he's like a 10/10, but he comes in tapped. And he is literally slow. So I was like, yeah, I can afford to get rid of him. But I was like, Frank and Scorch Beast got to stay.
No, Lumbering Megasloth is garbage. I would take that out every day of the week.
Yeah,
that is actually
exactly.
bad.
Yeah. So that's what I did. That one's gone. But
yeah. But I literally, I mean, yeah. What I'm not gonna go into the whole thing, but 100%. You definitely keep the Scorch Beast.
I feel
Harrigan
though because
it's fun. You need Proliferate in that deck to do rad counters well. So
yeah,
Harrigan.
Frank is maybe a little bit of a win more con for me because like once he's out, if I get a chance to attack with him the next game, like if I'm usually proliferating, and then I've also got some like counter doubler out or counter increaser like
right.
But he's fun. He's fun to finish.
He's fun.
With.
He's a fun guy, and he still triggers on ETB, so it's not like he's completely useless.
Yeah.
Air Bubbles, your deck was sick.
The thing.
Yeah.
It absolutely did the thing. I also love that you had Kami of the Whispered Hopes, like one of the biggest like mana dorks in all of like +1/+1 encounters, and it never once tapped for mana, nor did it ever get an additional +1/+1 counter. Not one goddamn time. No.
Yeah.
It was a Harbin scales. It was a Harbin scales.
Just there. Yeah, for Skullbriar. Like that's
Kami, yep.
Yeah, that's the only reason Kami's in the deck is for that.
Shit. It was literally just a Hardin scales for 3 mana.
Absolutely.
And a creature.
So it's also a good blocker because I do have like other things that double counters because like we said, I have a doubling season. I have that branching evolution.
I almost picked up a doubling season like a week or two when I met you, Kuro, at SCG Con. I almost got one.
Oh, nice.
Here are my other cool air bubble stickers, by the way, which I have not yet put on anything.
Yay! My sister drew the one on the left. The Elspeth.
Yeah. Yeah, I told Ariel that if she is ever at a con that I can go to and cosplaying as Chandra, I want to bring my 4-year-old because my LGS has a Chandra statue at the front door when you get in, and every time my daughter always wants to go up to her and like take a picture next to her. And then they gave her a welcome booster the last time I was there, and she cracked a Chandra in it. And I was like, hell yeah.
Oh, Air Bubbles won in heart.
She got so
sure.
This is a good time to point out that the Magic Origins Chandra is a super fun commander.
Oh, very true. Very true.
I do have an Oops All Chandra deck. It's not very good, but it's because every card in it has to have Chandra on it or a quote from her, or I have some of her family in it. That's why it's not great, because it literally cannot remove an enchantment. You play an enchantment. I did not put anything in there to remove them because none of the cards with Chandra on them.
I mean, that's just mono red in a nutshell, though. Literally, your only way is Chaos Warp anyway, so like you're fine. Like,
yeah. So.
Yeah. And Alice, thank you very much for playing Ariat like perfectly as Ariat would play.
Yeah, the best way to explain this deck is that I played these two 11 years ago. Because I got all the precons while I was in school, and I had so much fun that I rebuilt them when I started playing again. And every time I see something that does something they do but differently, I have to build it.
Alice, I feel like we're like the same person because I did the exact same thing. Jaleva was literally my first commander. Rubenia was like my second commander. Like,
I love Jaleva so much. It is such a fun mill deck. You turn 4, cast Enter the Infinite, draw your deck.
That's so good.
And you obviously played Sphinx's Relevation turn 3, so you mill everyone before you can even drop your...
Of course. Of course.
And Rubinia, I'm just playing her as a plot deck and
Was it
a
Kalia?
flicker deck. It's fun.
Yeah, there's still so much. I'm sitting here listening to you all talk about this. Like, there's so many Magic cards I don't know about yet because I played Magic in like 2001, 2001, and then didn't play until 2024. So I missed everything in between. And I've just been trying to play catch up, and I mostly have been like burying myself in the Fallout and Lord of the Rings cards. And then most recently, I got into some of the Thunder Junction, but.
I mean, as you like for every set that comes out, like just do like, like get into the new set, one step forward and then like 2 steps backwards, right? And like one new set and then try to familiarize yourself with like, the 2 least recent, less recent sets and things like that. And as you play more Commander and you play Commander with wonderful folks like us, we'll tell you about our Commanders. We'll tell you about why we chose them, our times playing, Rubinia, oh my god, back in the day, and Jaleva and everything, like, we'll the Commander allows us to kind of talk about these things and just share that love of why we like Magic and all the cool cards and combos that we've done with new people, so then they love it too, and then they tell us what they found and everything. That's what made this game perfect in a lot of ways.
Yeah,
so
like I said, I was really lucky in that I had like air bubbles and a couple other friends of mine that like gave me cards or sent me packs that I was able to open, and like there's some cards that I was like, ooh, this might be kind of fun to do. Like I've got a I don't know if Thalia and the Gitrog monster. This was one of the first cards I opened. I don't know anything about it, but I was like, that looks rad as hell.
She's kind of rad.
I was like, is that a knight riding a giant frog monster?
Sure is.
And so that one is one of these days I'm going to make that deck.
Nice. Yeah, and you'll have fun doing it.
Do it.
Absolutely do let me know if you want to just nerd out about Thalia's and the Gitrog Monsters lore, because it's so fun.
It's so fun.
They have such fun lore.
They have a lot of fun lore. And the new
Innistrad in general just has the greatest lore. There's so many cool things there.
So
everything I love, and it made me hate Nahiri, but
yeah, I don't know who Nahiri is, but I know I did add a card called Nahiri's Lithoforming to my Yuma deck. So
well, there you go. Oh, that
she might have She might have like used Innistrad as a dump yard
revenge vehicle. Yeah.
So I did watch. Is it Spice 8 Rack? Is that their handle? Spice 8 Rack. Yeah. Spice Rack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched their.
Hi, Sarah. Good to see you, friend.
History of Magic video, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
I only absorbed like half of it because I was listening to it while like doing other stuff, but it gave me enough of I was like, okay, all right, I've got a general idea of what's happening.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
No,
I was just gonna say, like, as you get more into Magic, spend more time with us, spend more time, just different content that people make. We all do it in order to share that love with everyone else, because, I mean, we already have it, and we like to gush about it, so I'm glad that you're picking up on this Scry Society, and also bringing other people with you into D&D as well.
Yeah.
And I just want to kind of wrap it up for us. This was a wonderful game. I would like to just kind of go through everyone again. I just want to know if you are making any appearances at any events soon. Please do tell us. And then also if you have like any projects that you're finishing up, whether it's a new deck or an article that you're finishing up, or just something else in life, so that chat can be on the lookout for it when it gets completed, so we can be hyped with you. So we'll start with Nick again.
Yeah. Hey, everyone. Thanks again for having me on. My name is Nick, or Scry Society on Twitter. One day, I don't know yet when, one day I am going to get back into streaming charity streams. That's what I used to primarily do. Scry is actually just kind of a coincidence that it's got Scry in my in my handle. But for the time being, I'm mostly focused on my community manager role with Shard Tabletop. For any folks that are out there that have been following development in like the D&D TTRPG space, Kobold Press just released a brand new TTRPG system called Tales of the Valiant, and it just launched on Shard. So if you are interested in trying out a 5e adjacent system, I would just encourage you to go to shardtabletop.com and sign up for a free account and try it. Other than that, I am hopefully going to be going to Gen Con this year, and maybe PAX Unplugged. I don't know. We'll see how things pan out. But yeah, hopefully this will not be the last time I play Magic with Kuro and other folks on Twitch. So thanks for having me.
Hell yeah, bud. Thank you very much for being here, and we'll definitely play again. Don't you worry. All right, over to Air Bubbles.
Hello. So I'm Ariel. I'm Air Bubbles Cosplay. You can find me everywhere under Air Bubbles Cosplay. And I will be at, let's see, I have to make sure I say this right. LDXP Tacoma, the Laughing Dragon event, just because that's close to me, so easy peasy to get to. So if you're gonna be there, come and say hello. And then I don't know what day it is anymore. Let's see, so that's June. And then like after that, I do attend all of the PAXs except Australia. And yeah, and then I'll be in MagicCon Chicago, or not Chicago, that already happened. Las Vegas. Sorry, I'm confused. What's happening? But yeah, I don't have a ton of stuff coming forward. I'm gonna be at home a lot. But as far as like working on things, I have some projects I need to get started, first of all. Actually, well, if you like Final Fantasy, I'm actually finally finishing this prop I've had for like 1,000 years for my friend. So I need to still sew on this little tassel. But I'm finally finishing this for my friend.
That looks so cool.
Yeah,
Hello?
I 3D printed the whole thing, and then my printer was like, I'm upset, and then it died on the last piece, so I had to have somebody else print it, the last piece.
Oh my god.
But yeah, this is when I learned how much I especially hate sanding. Like, I hated sanding. But look at all these tiny details. Did you know you can buy a little sandpaper that comes on basically like a Q-tip? I sanded in between all these lines.
Holy shit, really?
Yes, and I hated every second of it. So anyway.
Oh my god.
That's at least something I'm finishing, and I'm very excited for my friend to finally have it so it's no longer haunt me.
That's amazing. But really, really cool. That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Holy shit. Okay, well, we
yeah,
look forward to the full piece. Oh my lord.
I know, I'm really excited for it to finally be done.
Yeah, I bet.
But yeah, and then that's it. I'm doing stuff for the Ren Fair. I don't really have any Magic cosplays planned yet. It's too hard to decide right now because there's too many things.
That's very fair. That's very fair. But we appreciate you sharing this with us, bud. And I hope that you... when do I see you next? Any events? Is it just Vegas?
I think just Vegas, sadly.
Okay. Well, we'll see whatever else pops up.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, bud. Okay, and then over on to our last guest.
Hi, everyone. This was really fun. Thank you.
Thank you.
My name's Elise. I go under Sultai Mean Girls these days. And yeah, so on Magic events, you can find me at the JK Entertainment Command Fest this year, and that is sadly going to be the only thing because I don't know which country I'm going to be in the second part of the year. So we'll see. So we've got a couple of events coming up. First thing is going to be that Commander Pride is happening. And it's not happening in Europe, and I'm working on changing that. So we made a little sign-up link where you can submit your deck list and the lore behind your custom partners. And then if you are in Europe and you play in the server, I'm going to send you an altar sleeve of a card in your deck and talk about your lore behind your pairing on stream, because Europe deserves pride too.
That's amazing.
And sorry.
Keep going. Sorry, my bad. I was just saying that was amazing.
And yeah, thank you. And the other thing I'm doing is I'm working on like rebuilding my articles. So I used to write articles on Tumblr called MTG Explains Science, because I'm a scientist and I like doing science communication, and I was using deck techs to explain the science. The problem is just that Tumblr has been AI scraping all Tumblrs, so I had to delete mine, and I'm working on putting all the articles on a website and writing new ones. but it is very much a work in progress.
That's...
Otherwise, yeah, if you want to find me, I have books. And I have stickers, and I have other things, and yeah, it was really fun being here. And one thing I always do on streams is I do the big look at my library.
Whoa.
Hey, look at that.
Heck yeah.
Library of me.
That's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Wait, can you put it sideways?
It was really fun. What?
Just put it sideways so we chat can see it.
As we all turn our head to the left.
Yeah. Hyperspace Hypothesis. Ooh, is that a sci-fi one?
It is. It is hard science fiction.
Ooh. Okay, well that's my choice.
If you want signed ones, they're available here.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. It's very fun.
All right, yeah, thank you very much for coming on. I really appreciate it. I love having just people from all over on. And especially just like, I mean, the reason I ask, people about their lives is just so we can all see that we have unique backgrounds that we all come from. Magic isn't the only thing in our lives, as much as it might feel that way. But like, it's just the main vehicle that we use to be able to talk to each other, and that's what makes it awesome. But like, truly what makes it special is just that, each and every one of us is a beautiful individual, just trying to get through life, and we make some cool shit while doing it. So thank you all for the work that you do, just for others as well as for yourself, and just keep on keeping on. All right. I will release my guests out. Thank you. I will release my guests out to the wild. Go get some rest or the rest of your day, whatever you're gonna do. But just be safe and kind to yourselves, okay?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
It was really nice playing with you all.
Yeah.
See you around.
Again.
Yes, we'll definitely play again.
Heck yeah.
All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Good night.
Bye. All right, chat, and that is us for tonight. All right, and that's us for today. That was a very, very fun stream. That was like, that stream, very, very fun. That game, like, especially, it truly hit on so many things that I like about Magic, but especially EDH. It's cool to win. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say that part isn't also cool. But really, like, that was a game where every single person's deck did the thing that it was supposed to do, right? Like, literally, Air Bubbles made a big giant Skullbriar the way God intended. Scry Society made a bunch of rad counters, and Scry Society they're a newer player, but they picked up on things that they learned playing other people, right, and their other friends, and going like, oh, turns out I probably shouldn't rush out Mothman, right? Let me do other setup stuff. And that choice to do other setup stuff led to Radroach being the first thing, and still getting super big, and then being taken, and then being sacrificed to Skullbriar. And then leading to just like this big silly kerfuffle situation, right? Like, every choice, but still playing the decks to the fullest, is like what led to just such a wild time. And then like especially Elise's Ariat the Beguiler. Like, I do feel bad about having to remove it, but it was gonna get Shroud, okay? But yeah, like, I mean, it took one creature. One creature got taken, but it was the creature that decided the game. Like, the entire course of the game was taken based on that one taking of a creature. So we got to see what the Ariat deck does. It's take a creature. It didn't take every freaking creature, but it took one. And it's all that was needed. And it led to this. That's so fun. So fun. And my deck did the thing. Have a creature that says creatures enter play, I gain a life. Have a dude that says when I gain life, drain everyone. Like, that's literally what the deck is supposed to do. and it did it, and then it just happened to combo with everything else to do. No, truly, it was a perfect game. It was a perfect game of EoG. With Bloody Set Off Domino Effect. Honestly, it really did. Yeah, that was a really, really good game. So I hope that you all enjoyed it. I hope that you all enjoyed watching it. Because it's the type of games I really want to share with you pretty much every single time I stream. Really, it was like the pinnacle of what I want to do. So thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate you. I'm gonna figure out where to drop the Twitch stream off to. Y'all are heckin' wonderful. Please do follow me, yeah, obviously here and everything, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. But please do follow me on TikTok or Instagram, or actually especially YouTube because I can upload these as shorts. But MH3 is coming out. New rares, new commander playables, a bunch of stuff. The new Eldrazi have already been revealed, and I've already done videos where I take 3 minutes telling you what the card is and then talking about it, like my literal first reactions. So please do find me on those social medias and react to them, because I had a lot of fun making them and I want to keep on making them. But you know, I need that back and forth, you know, to know what I can kind of like work on to make it more concise and all that. So but yes, please do follow me on the socials. Really do appreciate you. And yeah, keep an eye out for all the MH3 just things coming out. It's just gonna be so amazing. It's gonna be so amazing. I'm really very much looking forward to commander decks. The energy deck I'm gonna just tear apart. I'm gonna make energy real good in commander, without a doubt, without a heckin' doubt. All right, let's head over to Chaotic Commander is a friend, and they're playing Magic. Gonna spice energies. I can see Liberty Prime deck for sure. Oh, well, you'll have to. There's gonna be good energy cards in there. That's without a doubt. I mean, we've already seen two that are just kind of like amazing. Can I make Commander? Yeah, there we go. All right. Chat, have a wonderful night. Really appreciate you. All right. Have a good sleep. I know I'm gonna have a good sleep. Yeah, that's about it. All right. Deuces, and let's play some Magic. I'll see you Thursday. Thursday will be more Magic. I'm off Wednesdays. All right. Just chat. Have a wonderful night and goodbye. Hell yeah. Not recording. And